has not been able to find any real just damage.
All right. But yes, I kind of rugby probably the team I watch most. I've been to see like Wales play and stuff.
Genesis really strong control at the point right now, and also
Genesis 1-5-1.
Rush.
Yeah, we have to do a bit of a role reversal here, right?
What was that? There's no one there.
Yeah. Rush just goes out.
Oh.
It dissuades them. Pushing
That's a space-creating rush.
Ooh.
Yep. But okay, I mean, just
Increasing these streams are just getting.
all the way back around there. Able to find him in, get the isolation pick there onto the. Getting
All
going
right.
now. Bernard gonna be taken down.
FTG losing.
Use them at all, as the cleanup will continue. Finally dying. 60% built up. I mean, this is gonna be fairly final fight territory here for the side of Genesis. They still have
FTG voters. Did we get? What was the poll saying?
Was amazing too, because you just burned your own rush.
3%. 3% on Genesis.
And instead,
About to be
Genesis
a very rich 3%.
doesn't blow this beat, they should win this fight.
Gandalf, Twisted Minds are looking for coaches, and that's something you might explore. Probably not now.
Able to find a huge
Probably not now.
The overclock now gone. Consider Rush still here for the side of FTG as they
Can answer. Let me
let
let my brain start up, and then I'll answer that question properly.
However, gets Bernard. Still has a full build up rail. He's looking for the Tracer. Forces him off the point. The OT, I do not believe it be triggered. No, it is. Final tag and coming through.
Looks like it's a Winston World.
But overtime now bleeding down. The retouch coming through.
I found out I get new money, nothing. So, yeah, Twisted Minds are looking for a coach. I think at this point,
I wonder if we're
at this point,
and this is just me kind of theory crafting.
as much as I don't know, obviously I've worked with Kellex before, gone with Kellex well. Don't really know Slate. Only spoke to like UB Quartz and KSA little bits, but they all seem like nice guys.
Dropped another rush.
There's like there's a debate for me now in terms of what I do. Like, I'm not against coaching again, but it would have to be for the right team, not just financially, but in terms of like a team I'd have fun with. Like at this point in my at this point in my career, it's got to be fun as well. You know, I've been on teams before where you're just on the team and you might even be getting paid well, but if it's just a horrendous environment, it's not worth it. And I'm not trying to imply at all here that I think that is true of Twisted Minds. I don't know what the environment's like really, but I'm looking for something that would be a really enjoyable experience, where I can have a lot of fun as well as obviously, you know, compete. It'd have to be a competitive team, which is true for Twisted Minds. It'd have to be financially viable, which, I mean, I don't know if that's true for Twisted Minds, but I'm sure the implication is very much they've got money, right?
This is such an interesting stage.
But
where a team takes that house,
but also the longer I do this,
and if they
the longer I do this, and the more enjoyable it is. If it becomes financially viable, it becomes harder. Like the barrier for what I'd say yes to goes up and up and up. So I'm not against coaching a team at all. If the right opportunity came up, you know, like, it's really on the card still. But anything now would have to be a very attractive offer on all fronts. Attractive financially, attractive in terms of the actual situation, and attractive competitively. And Twisted Minds haven't asked me either, to be fair, you know, so.
Now at the ready, does get dropped in, shields up everybody aside from floor. The only one not getting caught by it is under the wall. Kellen likely to be taken down. Considering Rush committed. They're trying to keep him alive here. They will be able to do so, but
what I want to say in the UK?
Yep. Hey, still makes this approach impossible for Genesis, so
I think I would. Which probably is like a big limiting factor in a lot of ways.
You knew it was gonna have to come out, and now Genesis is gonna have to fight into a Kitsune rush. You can just drop it on the bridge.
Because I mean, obviously, like the last few years, I've been like part-time in the UK, part-time in LA. But there's been a lot of time in the UK, right? But I've actually been away, and the nature of working in Overwatch League is I just don't see people, you know. I'm sure if you speak to my fiance or my friends or my family, the last couple of years have probably been minimal amount of me in their life, which is not something I want to continue. And I know maybe there's like some level of irony with that, with how much I'm streaming and doing all this content at the moment, but with this stuff, there's more of like a end goal at getting a better work-life balance than there would be with like a full-time team. Like the way it worked, now even when I was back in the UK for London, the way the work schedule worked, because we would still obviously be screwing West Coast times even if I was remote, is... Oh, I forgot to thank the Covey guy, sorry. Thank you, Covey guy, for Prime. But the way it worked, and it would be... I would have to stay up late for scrims, essentially, right? So I would wake up late as a result, so I'd normally wake up about 10 AM. By the time I've woken up, my fiance's gone to work. And then... by the time scrims start, it would be like, I think 4 my time. So I'd start scrims and just be stuck, you know, at the computer doing VOD and scrims from 4 onwards. My fiance would come home from work at like somewhere between 5 and 6. And then by the time scrims were finished, it was 2 AM and my fiance was asleep. So even when I was working remote, I just wouldn't see anyone. You know, I wouldn't see my fiance. By the time we finished scrims at like 2 AM, all my friends work relatively 9 to 5 or close to 9 to 5 jobs. So it was essentially, I'd still not see anyone, even though I was in the UK instead. So while it was, I mean, I enjoyed my time on London. That was certainly one of the harder bits of it. So a job that would do the same again, which I think most jobs that would cause me to travel would look like, doesn't seem like something I'd be very keen to take unless it was like a crazy offer. Oh my god! Boop of the day? Boop of the day? I'm whittling on about my work-life balance by missing the boop of the day!
They were waiting for all of those things to come up, and Genesis
did a
great job
of
maybe
I should lock in.
Buying time.
Just whittling on about my life.
Up to get their tank ults, to get their stall ultimates up, and that just crushes them. That can't happen.
Let's get it going.
It was such a good 30 seconds before this happened. I thought, like, wow, they're 80% on...
Alright, so it feels like Genesis very much just hit the, should we just go Winston, Tracer, Sojourn, everyone on decent hero type thing?
And then they got there and just got... dumpstered and rocked.
Cow and Seeker aren't signed to a team now. Seeker's even actively looking for team now. Both of them ended up being on teams that were put together relatively last minute. So it'd be quite easy, I think, to take pieces from both of them and build something new.
Knowing that Winston not going to be holding as much water here on Control Center, does opt to go for the head-to-head on that Orisa.
Do you think SSG can beat Ents if they play again? Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Not committing the rail quite just yet. Send it into the side of the wall, so one can decide relief, but not for very long.
Flora.
He gets him on the second attempt. The kill opening there for the side of FTG. Starting things off nicely as Bernard just fortified up, pushing forward, occupying and taking space.
I'm very happy to be grabbing this.
Kitsune Rush is even, everything even, slightly faster beat for Violet.
How do you engage? Decay gets stunned, but lives.
Yeah, I think I've already seen a lot of Infected play. Obviously saw his game yesterday, and actually I thought, wow, he actually looked really good. Looked the better Orisa for the most part, despite not winning. Made a lot of big plays. Who for Teru? Teru got his 2.
I am always happy when Teru.
Yeah, really impressed with Infected as Orisa yesterday. Really impressed. So I think a team that would look something like I think it'd probably have the American team, right? But it's something like Infected, Wimone, Seeker, maybe Cow then. I don't know who the Lucy would be. Maybe Rack. Would start to look like a pretty reasonable American team. Actually, admirable. Use for 2 imports, right? Take Admiral and... Oh! Violet at it again. Action replay. Action replay. He's suck it in. He's headshot. Got no beat. Got no beat.
Respawning, coming back through, says, screw it, I'll send a 2-man beat. Does so. Now, the rest of
Violet. What was his record last time? 4?
one.
Is he trying to beat 4?
Continuing to seek targets, continuing to try to build up this pulse here. Before.
All right, wide swing by Decay. Choice of one dead at the start of the fight again.
Able to find that elimination. Alpha Yeet looking for a little bit more here, but widely Genesis have been shoved back. FTG in control at this point. Only 20% separating the two squads.
Overclock coming, well, Overclock for this hold as well for Flora. Starting in white for Big Bernie.
42%. They should have the advantage going forward.
They're trying to poke him out of that. Decay's swinging with this.
Overclock the moment he sees any opening and just create space with it. It might not get a ton done. It's almost like a dead eye of just you can't come in here though.
What's Hex waffling about? Bro's waffling. Post bomb. Oh, it's good again. Alpha Yee. Hold on to the ult as well, and now we're gonna get a big ult throwdown. But it's this 63% beat on Teru is actually potentially a problem. Potentially a problem.
Gonna be final fight territory for FTG. If they can close this one out here, this next approach, that'll be them taking Lijiang Tower.
It's a good map for Chase. We're going to see generally just rush, rush right here. Rush always opens every single fight, but Violet has the beats. Teru.
All right, the trade is good. Teru needs to get up to this beat. Violet needs to not Ajax it as well. We'll throw that one in. Mac is going to die. They can't reset. They can't reset. They've got no health. Overclock over the top. Oh, back-to-back Ajaxes. Anything you can do, I can do better. Less egregious that one from Teru as, I mean, what choice did he have, right? But double Ajaxes, FTG win.
It was a stronger performance from them off the rip. Now we need to see the rally back. It's going to be Blizzard World map number 2.
You always have to be.
Just trying to get the podium right. There we go. I should do predictions as well, right? That's a thing a guy would do. That's a thing a guy would do. I mean, I'm maybe cheating a little bit because I've seen the first map here.
I still think the Genesis problem is
you want it over as possible. Just root for the 3-0 no matter what. So let's see, we have Genesis. Ooh. Genesis. Ooh. Still not typed it right. Genesis. Probably going to get 3-0'd, right? Probably going to get 3-0'd. Then WAC versus Falcons. What's the prediction here? I think WAC win. No, sorry. I think Falcons win. Said wrong name. But how close is it? I think it's actually just a 3-1, you know. I think it's just a 3-1. And then, what's the last game? Is it RunAway versus Poker Face?
I think that's the curious part of this Genesis squad is their tank and DPS or tank and support line.
Falcons versus Poker Face. I don't. Now it's a really hard one to predict. Actually, I think RunAway will win. Yeah, maybe it's just a 3-1. Yeah, I think 3-1, 3-1. I think the Falcons WAC game will be good, but I don't know. I think it still looks really good for Falcons. Obviously not seeing them play as much, but I could get behind a Falcon. Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Again, at this point, it's not really about getting wins. Obviously, they could do some damage here to record, but me, it's about wanting to be.
Oh, so what we were talking about NA rosters earlier. I think mine would be something like if you get infected, you take Cow, and then you get Wimone, then you get Seeker. I don't know about Lucio. It's probably Rack, right? Probably Rack. Rack over Liar. Yeah, I go with that. Something like this. I don't know. Where do you get? Where do you get? Oh yeah, Admiral. You're right. You're right. Sorry. Yeah. Rack is dead. Sorry, Rack, mate. Get Admiral and Wimone, your 2 imports, and then get infected. Cow, Seeker. This team probably starts to look pretty reasonable, actually. Yeah, well, Admiral and Ramon are both at college, right? So they're actually, even if they're imports, they're on good ping for America. So I think that's the way you do it. I think that's the way you do it. You think Falcons are the instigators of playing Orisa and will therefore win? I don't know if they're the instigators. Don't know. Oh my god! Kellen does the CX! Fuck! He's just like me! He's just like me! Do you remember when I told all of you... Do you remember when I told all of you I was convinced Kellen was like maybe the third best tank in Korea? That's why I primal jacked. I'm just trying to copy... I'm just trying to be like Kellen. Too many Kellen VODs. Look good to me, that primal. Yeah, I think you might be right, Juby. I think it's like Smurf and Hanbin. Obviously, the first probably changes hands depending on the hero. And then Bernard. Then maybe Junbin. Junbin and Max. I think Kellen's still around there. Maybe you save an import slot for Top Dragon purely for LAN. Nah, you don't. If you're that team and you're trying to catch up circuit points, don't even worry about LAN. Food check, just noodles. Just cheap and cheerful noodles. I just made, well, I forgot to make sandwiches. Normally I have like a bacon and brie sandwich or something for these kind of streams. Just so I get something easy to eat. Decent sustenance, but I forgot, so we're just on noodles. Just take the noodles, go to the after night shift meal. I normally have both. I normally go a noodle starter into a bacon and brie, I guess sort of more around brunch time. But I do normally start with noodles. Well, I'm not streaming the later ones, Quok. Not streaming the later ones. Unless... What idea we had was, we just leave you with the... Let's see. We just leave you with the chair. You want the chair stream? So all I'd have to do is do this. Press full screen. And then if I just left this, it would start automatically, right? If I just did this, it would start automatically. Can I get it? I need some technical support. This is the Sunday stream? Oh yeah, 32 hours. You're right. He's correct. Main event day 3. There we go. Okay. But now if I did it and I could press the correct button, I just went, and I went AFK now, and this stream would just start automatically. Because I'm okay to put the chair stream on, but my one concern with the chair stream is if it doesn't work, I'm actually not going to be in the house to fix it at all, you know? There's like no way to set it up properly. I just have to like trust it. I guess it's also mildly funny if it doesn't work and my co-stream is just not the action the entire time as well. Yeah, let's do it, Juby. Let's do it. Which games I'm missing? EMEA and NA. I'm going to a gig tonight. I'm going to a gig tonight, so we're just gonna leave you with a chair. Yeah, trust that the elves don't turn my PC off. It'll be alright, I'm sure. Oh, a bit of behind the scenes. Which gig? I'm going to the Bleachers. You know the Bleachers, Chris? I think the funniest part of the chair stream is actually going to be... At a certain point, I am going to come home. And have to turn it off. So I will be there for some of the co-stream, right at the end. think Chris might be busy competing in some of the matches. Pastor ASMR. Yeah, it's a big match. Aren't bleachers like American seating? They're also a band. I'm not just going to see some seating. Yeah, then I go AFK, but then I've also just got this in the corner, so everyone knows I'm going to be back soon. Leave my Discord voice chat open. Depends who I trust to come into the call, right? How open do I leave it? So I could just join the voice channel with my Discord. Not that open. Connect it from my phone. I imagine the audio quality won't be great. Won't be great from from the gig. Who do I think will win out of M80 or Toronto? Has to be Toronto. Has to be Toronto. Alright, the ASMR section is done. First map was actually pretty close. Pretty close. All things considered. Yeah, if it shifts to Orisa, I would expect to see Smurfing. I think you're right. I think it's good for him. I mean, I don't know what meta's bad for Falcons, but it's good for him. Yeah, Gala was on Left Right Goodnight's roster, but I'm not sure why he wasn't playing since he was on the roster, because, especially on Kiri, what I mean, especially on Kiri, I think he's one of the best, really. What are we saying? What's this? Map pool? Kadios pep talk? Oh, okay, JB. Okay, no, I wasn't aware of that. That makes sense, Faye. Why the map breaks so long? I don't know, they seem to... Obviously, because they have to do... The substitutions take longer, right? Because they have to actually change the computer and stuff. Make sure it's all working, so I think some of it will be that. Whoa. As a 2023 London fan, I see Smurf getting PTSD when we see Smurf on screen. I mean, yeah, it could be possible. It could happen again, right? It could happen again. Why Orisa is being played over Ram? I think the general consensus is that when you play into the Malga, the Orisa's matchup is a lot nicer. Whoa! Thank you, Ruv. Gift to the channel? So dumb? What do you mean? You don't want to give a gift to the small frog? Oh. I think Small Frog deserved it. Congratulations, Small Frog. Thank you, Ruv.
Alrighty, we are so Barack. It's time to
Import Sauna and put him, Seeker, and Cal. I think I'd go with Moan over Sauna. Kalios in. Yeah, I think the big part of Orisa is she's good into everything, right? Now, that's the nice thing about Orisa right now. And this is how something really becomes meta, is you can just play into everything without swapping. So Orisa into Malga, really reasonable. Orisa into Ram, pretty reasonable as well. Orisa into Winston, well, actually still reasonable. Orisa into Doomfist, oh my god, it's still reasonable. So the fact that Orisa has this pretty nice matchup against everyone, can both play like an anti-dive style and go decently into the brawl. Her Javelin stuff, also actually, even versus Sigma, which in theory should be like the Orisa counter, is not that straightforward for the Sigma team. And then if a team does go Sigma, that leaves them way more vulnerable to a way more vulnerable to a Winston swap or something like that. Thanks again, Ruv, for the the Bussy Brigadier. A successful gift has been given. And we'll be going on to Blizzard World. So sometimes, for those of you who have been watching Kree, you might be aware of this phenomenon. But sometimes what happens in... what happens on the hybrid map is every team just plays double flex. For no reason. No great reason, but they do it. So we'll see if we get that today. Kalios coming in, good mood, laughing. Happy Kali.
Well, it is Genesis's pick. They picked this map, so they must have an idea of what they want to do.
They're not blonde anymore. True.
Well, I mean, when they pick the map,
the blonde arc is over, so we got no chance. Decay, wake up! Wake up, mate! The series isn't over yet. Maybe Kalios is in to play Malga, and that's why Decay's fallen asleep. Alright, Kalios has swapped off Malga now, so Decay's back up. Phew. Yeah, they'll be alright now. Genesis nearly had to play without Decay there, but he's awake now, so we'll be okay.
It's a great Ash.
I'd be curious if that is going to...
Why does Decay only join mid to bad teams? Don't know. I think Kalios look better than Kellen. I mean, at least on the Kellen. Oh, sorry, on the Kalios heroes, yeah. And it looks like we are going double flex. So we saw FTG. No, sorry. We saw Whack do a bit of a unique anti-dive look with like a Zen Bap Junker Queen Cass yesterday. We're going to see a more traditional double flex look, maybe from Genesis here, but it looks like Bat Brig is going to be the starting one. Echo Sojourn, which we've seen a little bit in Europe as well.
We'll have to see if they actually run out of this for FTG, because right now FTG is going to take a shot on Widow. That's why you have to...
Yeah, but in theory, if there's a situation where they can get Teru onto Kiri or something, it probably feels okay. I don't know what the situation is meta. You can get Terry onto Kiri, but hopefully one of them.
Oftentimes we'll just get ready, and then I'll say it correctly, and then I will second guess myself and be like, did I say?
All right. Oh wait, did I set my predictions on, or did I just do that and then completely forget?
Zero Lightweaver, so it's never been a problem.
Fairly true, but looks like now after spotting out some of the comps, it will just be that matchup here on the Sigma. And Violet also going to be mirroring.
There we go. Did it.
Gonna have to be that guy right there, or coming out with a casting.
Bat Briggs Sig. I don't know. We saw one team play. I can't remember now who. Somebody played this yesterday. Oh, actually no. It was WAC as well, right? They played this on defense on Hollywood as an anti-dive. So I think it's reasonable. I mean, certainly if we're playing a Bat Brig mirror, it's reasonable. If you mirror a comp, it's always reasonable, I guess. Gonna get this high ground and early rotation here, and now Genesis kind of have none of the positioning, and they're just gonna kind of demolish Kalios, and... Alright, they trade Alpha Yi, but they're gonna have to walk through this Sigma now. We'll have to play it slow for one retake here. Not gonna do it, they're just gonna try and get out. Alright, as long as they get out, it's not the worst decision in the world, but you have to actually get out.
I don't know how you let your tank just get...
Have to actually get out.
There were 4 people up front fighting nothing. And yeah,
Burner on Sig, he's back. Yeah, no one can really touch. The Tracer could have like inted for the touch. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Tracer 1 could have inted for the touch, but they would have all just died. Alright, speaking of dying, Decay has died. A whip shot into a Flora finish. Alright, just trying to move for cart now. Gonna get everyone underneath. Window on the high ground. It's a BAP trade, though. BAP plus world. They get underneath. Don't know where the next move out is. Under here. Rock dodged. Low resources for Burner. Has to play slow. Don't have that back pocket either. And Decay's actually dropped and found that pick. Yeah, choice of one. Yeah, you don't really want to end up in underneath in this middle bit. It's not so bad if you dive, because you can then just like dive out from under there. But if you're just on a slow comp like this, you get very much stuck there. Needed to find a way to transition up. And they're actually going to drop a window, then get fluxed. Rock dodged. I can't finish. Oh, they do get... Decay gets the kill. They might... Oh, Burner is so low. So desperately low. Surely... Mission... Get Burner out! Copy's going to be used, actually, all the way back there. Rally to try and come up the high ground. They catch Teru? How have... Oh, my God. How have they done this? Choice of One's Copy's only got a few seconds left. He's not going to get his pulse bomb either. Maka's now just in the trenches. Choice of One goes for it. He might be in a little bit too deep. He's in too deep. Oh my God. Genesis have made a meal of it. Genesis have made an absolute pig's ear of this. Choice of One's gonna... It's gonna be Tracer Widow now coming back. One of the more broken spots here is Kallios is gonna drop to do the touch. Trying to high noon through. Rock is good. Alright, Kallios now has no Matrix. He's going to get rocked as well. He's 1 HP. The lamp is there. The Flux now over the top. We'll just finish him now. Teru has to go get the touch. Oh, Choice of One's touching for now. They need to go get more touches soon. Choice of One has his recall force. Teru's going to get rocked. Maka's not even going to get on it in time. Okay. Okay. Ugh. It's one-sided. Possible FGG are a little better? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Why the cast here? I know, in theory, if you're playing this Bat Brig Sig comp, what you want to do actually is push quite a lot. So I think the cast just has more damage output. Just because he's just constantly shooting, doesn't have to like charge rails and go for stuff. With the one-shots being gone, maybe just the raw damage is better a lot of the time. You got a lot of healing, a lot of sustain, so... Want a swap for bringing the mirror? Yeah, I think it's really reasonable. I guess the worry would be, like, couldn't the Tracer just do too much? But probably not. I mean, even way back in the day, the idea of Zenbat versus Bat Brig was actually... It was really 50-50 matchup, even back in the day. If you can just find ways to push with the Bat Brig Sig, you can actually still win this matchup a lot of the time, because you can just take over areas of a map. But it doesn't matter if you don't have a Zen, because even though they have a Zen, their Zen's just getting pushed into bad positions. Alright, they just push into Teru and kill him. Has been a rally gap from our boy Violet. Violet's going to catch Choice One behind as well. They are now just on the... They've been on the perennial back foot here, Genesis. Honey's giving them all the space. Need to try and get Burner out of this. They have Flux now as well. Flux finish and they don't touch. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright then. What about Kiri Bat for Suzu flank? I think when you get to this type of composition, you're just going to play some kind of double flex. I think Kiri's reasonable. Just pocket the Tracer in. I think it's really fine. It's just like a slightly different playstyle, right? If you're playing for the Kiri, you're likely going to be playing more for your DPS to do a little bit more, whether that's your Tracer to take over space. If you're with a Bat Brig, you're probably playing to just rotate your core and push out areas with your Sig Bat Brig combo. And your cast and stuff as well. It's a Brig Valley, a Brig Canyon for sure, yeah. FTG stomping Genesis and what has to be, I guess, unsurprising. Unsurprising news. But this is also good news. Think about it. Because what are we really rooting for here? Are we rooting for Genesis to make a crazy comeback? Or are we rooting for this game to finish quickly? Terry's Brig traditionally been decent though. I have no strong memories of Terry's Brig. His Kiri was like what he was known for, like originally on Spark. You rooting for Genesis, Psycho? Sorry, mate. Didn't realize we had such big Jenners in the chat. I forgot there was a lot of big Jenners. Supporting Kellen? Yeah, well. Kellen came in, lost his map. He's back on the bench. So it's not been probably not been the day Kellen was hoping for, not been the map Kellen was hoping for. Maybe not been the tournament run Kellen was hoping for. Yeah. Yeah, he got primal jaxed by Violet, which is a big problem. So is Vesta out? I think not technically because they have a game left, but they are all but out, right? Or maybe they... No, wait, did they get 3-0'd? Maybe they're just out. Yeah, they might even just be out on map difference, so I think it might actually be officially over for Vesta, mathematically. Alright. They lost it. Yeah, it was 3-0 in the end. Oh! I feel like that kill was a little bit too easy for Burner to get. They're trading though. Flora's on the flank. Maka doesn't know. He knows now. Come on, Flora. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. He's got him. All right. Not too bad. Oh, okay. You can keep doing it. He can keep doing it. Can they stabilize from this? Yeah, Burner's still holding the corner.
Flora was on NYXL, I think, in 2020, and I watched him play, and I said, this is not Flora's fault.
All right. Window coming up now for Finn.
Not in the ideal situations at times. I think Flora is putting people on notice that absolutely can.
Difficult in these sort of slow matchups to always get like big window value because you just take steps back. Hard to be as aggressive with him. Flora's gonna get hindered. All right, picking up. Mac has just swung into this. No respect for the fact that this high ground exists. No respect at all. And okay. All right. Well, we're saying window can be a tricky one to get value out of because it's so easy to take a step back from. But if you just swing into it like that, can be very easy. Can be very easy. Oh, dear.
It's a long run back. There's a lot of...
All right. So far, all the rally trades have actually gone Violet's way pretty convincingly. Looks like they want to go right side. Potentially even take this high ground away from Flora, and that seems like a sensible choice. Flora's going to have not a lot of choice but to just give it to him here. They're trying to walk in. Rally's out for choke, actually. Rally trade. Oh, Terror Search in. The shield doesn't block for damage, remember. They're going to take a lot of damage. Now they're pushing forward. And Violet's killed 2. It's a dogfight. Pulse Bomb is good. Burner has 1 HP. He's going to get the Mega, actually. Teru's now alone. Alpha, yeah, actually gets so much value from behind. Oh my god, Joyce 1 still gets 1 and gets the mini. Alright. Trade helps Genesis, especially because everyone's a bit slow. Trade helps Genesis.
45 seconds remaining here on the attack of Genesis.
They had to throw it all in, but just no value out of it.
Water's coming back. Oh, they push into a high and a pulse one. He's on like horrible ults, really. To deal with if you're Genesis. Very manageable. Rock's going to be dodged. Flora again in his high ground position.
On top of the box, get an angle here on Flora. Waiting out the heals. Barriers.
It's going to be shielded off for now. They can't really clear him. Choice one's going to go now, but I just need like slightly better timing with that. Oh, pulse one's good. Slightly better timing just with like the swing and the peak, you know, like when Choice one's timing and Flora's going to shut down Decay, and this might just be it, right? Might just be it. Almost definitely it in hindsight. All right. Okay. Okay. Straightforward one. A straightforward one.
They picked that map, and that's what happened.
Yep. Sometimes it be that way.
Is Hex criticizing the fact that they picked the map? Yeah, it was probably a draft problem. Yeah, we should do a full cap bet, I think, yeah. It was a draft problem.
It doesn't look good for Genesis.
No, it doesn't. I mean, we are... Like, this was a far cry away from what we witnessed on...
Alright, so... In theory, though, is this just like the best map for Genesis?
Pretty tight-knit, and they lost by some
Certainly. I don't know. I don't think there's a map they could. I mean, they might as well pick if, like, they got... I don't know. They didn't do too badly in the dive versus that. I think... I guess they want to take the Sig Mirror, but honestly, I think it's a really nice comp for a double flex team essentially because they've got Violet. Really happy to go to a double flex map. I think if that's what teams are going to play there. So I think I would have actually rather seen Kellen stay in, and they kept playing dive because I mean it looked competitive, right? They were causing them problems. So I'd actually would have rather them say dive. I don't know what that would have looked like for them. I mean, you can play dive on Blizzard's World, right? What else is there? Midtown Kings probably a little bit harder, but what's the other one? Blizzard, Midtown, Kings. Oh, the Korea map was different as well. Hold on, the Korea map was slightly different too. Oh, Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood and Blizzworld. But actually just play dive. Keep Kellen in and play dive. Don't think I look at that first map and think it was an unwinnable matchup by any means. FTG probably I think really comfortably. I think its license look a little bit more like a top 3 rather than a top 2 in Korea. Even if FTG are probably find themselves at the bottom of that trio. FG on top seems incorrect. Seems incorrect. Who's 4th? God, I don't even know. I think RunAway are going to finish 4th, but I think there's a huge gap between RunAway and those top 3. So I think technically RunAway are 4th, but I think in terms of quality, there's a massive difference. FTG are winning next time, are they? Okay. All right. Can't wait to see these top 3 Korean teams. Oh, fuck. Fuck. When's the WOC Falcons game? It starts after this one, so it feels like the way the series is going, as long as it keeps going this way and FTG win, we should only have one more map. Can Yeti still get 4th place? I think not. We can do a bit of math. We got time for some math. Where are we looking? Alright, so 3-4, 4-3. So okay, let's do some math. Alright, so RunAway have 1 game left. So best chance if RunAway win today, which maybe they should, they can go 5-3. Pokerface have 2 games left, but one of those against FTG, which they probably lose. But if they win it, they could potentially go, I guess 4-4 is their most likely record. They could technically go 5-3 as well, but 5-3 for Pokerface would involve beating FTG. Yeti only have 1 game left against Vesta, which they will win, to be fair. So Yeti will go 4-4. So I guess if RunAway lose, actually, if RunAway lose to Pokerface and Pokerface lose to FTG, I think technically Yeti can still get 4th, actually, because they'd go to 4. If Pokerface beat RunAway, what do you think? So if Pokerface beat RunAway but lose to FTG, it'll be like they'll be 4-4, RunAway will be 4-4, Yeti beat Vesta, go 4-4. They'll get +3, so Yeti will go to +1. Then depending on how much Pokerface, let's say Pokerface get 3-0, so they're at -4, and then whatever the Pokerface RunAway score is. So actually you want Pokerface to win that by like just 3-1 or something, and they'll go to -2. So yeah, if Pokerface beat RunAway today, it's not impossible Yeti actually steal 4th. So actually, I thought it was basically over and that RunAway had it sealed, but actually, if this game's actually big then later, right? Because even without, if Pokerface beat if Pokerface beat RunAway, it's massive. Yeah, because what So the reason fourth is important is because the way this tournament happens from here on is these top 4 teams just go to a seeding round robin to go into the sort of final playoff bracket. These 4 teams, 5, 6, 7, and 8, go to a double elimination bracket, and we just killed Vesta. So if I go back to the let me do that. If we go back to the actual career thing, we can get a better example of it. So obviously, WOC and Falcons are already here. So if you get into this top 4 things, you just play a nice round robin, and then the top 2 get in these 2 spots, and then the other 2 teams get in these 2 spots. If you're in that 5, 6, 7, 8, you go into here, and then you have to just play a double elimination bracket where 2 people get to live, 2 people get to die. And then the 2 people that get to live go into these quarterfinal spots, if that makes sense. So yeah, the 4th place is a way more comfortable spot to be in. So actually, the dogfight for 4th is actually relatively important. So that poker face runaway game, while it might not be as hype as for Falcons WAC game, ultimately it's actually way more important for standings, because if runaway just win by any margin, they just lock it for themselves, you know, and they take all the stress away. If they lose it, we start getting into a situation where we're trying to count map difference. And I think actually if they lose it, it actually strongly favors, on the basis that FTG are going to beat Poker Face tomorrow. That's the assumption. It seems a fair assumption. On that basis, I think 4th place actually opens up for Yeti.
My theory can be backed up a little bit here as we come into Coliseum. We'll see how collected they look.
So yeah, an important game later. So we've got this game, which is very one-sided. And then we've got a very good game. That's ultimately just going to decide for top 2, right? It's not going to make a huge difference, right? It's just going to decide who gets to go top and who gets to come second, which won't make a huge difference. But it will be very high quality in theory, which is obviously, that's good.
These maps are over with like 7 minutes left. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean the runbacks.
Are they going to try and Happy's going to be out of the games?
In the history, but
see if he can get spotted in the audience. Why do pro teams ever pick Queen Street? Well, I think because it's like it's a very difficult map, so it either favors teams who want to do like a double flex, or I guess dive teams as well to a degree. But no, it's just like a really difficult map to play. So I think most of the time, people just avoid, or one of the teams will avoid it. And this is why I think it's why we see so much Lijiang Tower in King's Row. Because there's just the other map archetypes lean one way much more strongly. So you get in a situation where, because the other map archetypes lean one way more strongly, one of the other teams will ban it, be like, oh, I don't want to play Ilios, that's a dive map and they're a better dive team. So let me take that out. And the other team might be looking at going, no, they're a fucking brawl team. Maybe I want to take away, I don't know, what are the other ones? Like Nepal or something. I don't know. I guess I'm surprised Lijiang's not actually banned more because it feels like the brawl map, right? But I feel like everyone just likes Lijiang. But it's certainly why we see certain maps just almost never get played, right? Like, it's probably why Shambadi always ends up being the map 5. Alright, Zarya time. Zarya in theory. In theory, this is originally the anti-Doom comp that FGG are running. Potential now, I imagine, the Winston swap seems like the obvious one for Big Kelly.
It can. Sojourn should have the range advantage here, and even the tank advantage.
So that would be the expectation. But they're probably still playing this first fight. Why can't Chinese players play in the Overwatch World Cup and not in... Oh, why can't they play in OWCS, but why could they play in the World Cup? I don't know the exact difference. Obviously, I know the problem is the games doesn't have a license in China. But obviously, that would have been true. Would that have been true during the World Cup? I actually don't know. My presumption is it wasn't true at the World Cup then? How long has this Netties thing been going on for? Maybe like a year, though. Actually, I don't know why they could play at the World Cup. The team from China is just like, it's a copyright thing. They were still officially China. Oh, because they didn't play the game in China, only in the US? I see, Musket. That's a good shout, yeah. The team from China thing is a copyright thing. Yeah, China would have been directly invited based on previous finishing. So the reason they were saying team from China on the broadcast, it was a copyright thing. So the Chinese government essentially owned the copyright for Team China. So you have to either pay the copyright, which I imagine is not cheap, or you have to refer to them as something else. So I think they bought it obviously for like the Olympics and stuff really, but they own that copyright. So Blizzard are being cautious not to trigger any sort of copyright infringement. And yeah, you're probably right about the World Cup. The reason they were able to play the World Cup is because they're not playing the game in China. Whereas if they were to compete in OWCS, they would obviously presumably be playing from China. I mean, it doesn't really answer the import rule, I guess, but yeah. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Colosseo, first fight. Coming around, Flora's going to get a little bit split here, actually. They disengage this Kyriel. Kind of the only option if you're the FTG team. Maka's going to have his thing forced. Oh! Good finish by Flora. Now the high noon to keep all the pressure off, and... It might be... Don't know if they actually get anything. Terry's going to peek it, though. Terry peeks it at the last second. Now they need to help Flora out. He's killed one horse. He needs to kill another horse. Desperate for this kill choice to win, but will not be getting it.
Will not be rewarded for it. Or playing patiently, playing intelligently, finds his mark. Now FTG begin to push.
Should be able to even this up as far as meterage goes. And
all right, so gonna be we've seen a lot of a lot of Colosseo mirrors that on this, or a lot of Orisa mirrors on Colosseo, I should say.
Should be able to win the next two.
And this is the trickiest bit, right? Getting out of this corridor. Early pressure onto Kellen. Force him back. Terry's going to try and take this flank there. Just going to keep the pressure onto Kellen here. Kellen gets the Mega. We'll get out. Window's going to be used now. Can they find anything? Finn's looking for it. Beat to keep going here, actually. They really want these kills. Burner will get one. Has to try and get out now, I think. Gonna Terror Surge. Oh, pocket him through it. They lamp him as well. Oh, it's a good javelin, actually. Terror will be okay, and they've been getting meters this entire time. Getting meters this entire time. Violet and Alpha, you're going to take over the touch. Going to try and hold on to this high ground. Probably drop the high noon early here, actually, if you want. Like, drop it, like, almost even right now.
You probably want to wait even for Terror to get beat. Like, Russian beats.
They're going to go for the touch. High noon. Really just throw it in, Flora. They're going to be forced all the way out. They're going to try and disengage here. They catch all the stickies. Yeah, they try to disengage with Kyriel. They do not manage to do that at all. Go on, Terry. Get him.
I mean, it's a fine victory, nice win for them, but 64.
All right.
Almost insurmountable.
High noon.
To overcome.
Beat advantage for Terry. Decay's going to start with his overclock, actually. Pressure onto Flora. Lamp is good, but is taken care of quickly. Decay can't find the kill, actually. Oh, wow. Choice One's going to copy the Cass. And just, does not manage to survive. Flora's got him. Bit of a desync there in terms of when Decay and Choice One both being aggressive. Ends up just getting pulled apart. And just an easy one. Probably didn't even really need for window there, honestly. Pulse Bomb's good too. What if Timeless had Gooshway? What are we saying? Alright, difficult retake. Only got a beat going for Genesis. FTG with a great chance to put massive distance on the map. Alright, high noon. Disengage should be reasonable. Should be reasonable. Oh, Kellen wants to take the damage. They're gonna beat back in. They've got beat to match it. Everyone gets beat. Kellen's still low after this. He's gonna get Terror Surge in. Boop is. Oh, did he actually boop him out there, Violet? I think it's possible Violet just saved all their lives. Felt like they got booped out actually. Nice of Violet though.
Just now respawning his own Terror Surge, available to try to clear the way here, get them off the spot. But for now, the push does continue. FTG ready to move up past 110 meters.
I mean, they'll take this free push, but it really doesn't.
All right, Chelsea want to start in top left. Do have copy, do have Terror Surge. Great ways to finish it here. But FTG have put a pretty healthy lead in place, right? Window's going to be used. They're going to try and come through. Trying to deal with him. Here's an Orisa coming from the sky. Gets the pressure onto Alpha Yi. Hits the spear. Gets forced out, though. 20 HP. Decay's managed to find a pick. Kellen and Chelsea are both on the low ground here. He's going to have a Terror Surge soon. He's javelin him back in. They're trying to mark him. Where are they? They're just stuck on the low ground here. It's such an ugly position, but this position is not ugly for Decay. Good help from Terry there. And they're able to get themselves out of it. All right. Oh, well. Oh, my God. They traded 2. Alpha Yi's considering getting more. Should just say for Pulse Form.
Now the bot, okay, now it's starting to get moved. I was going to say, they have to start ushering this over.
Gushway said he wants to save these the Spark teammates. Yeah, I imagine those players are all going to stay together essentially until the game's available again.
Perfect. Otherwise, they're going to get swept.
Alpha Yi sneaking his way into the back. Needs to force his Suzu. Maka keeps him at bay with a headshot. Overclock is going to be disengaged here by FTG. Aggressive swing with his rail, but there is a beat. They're just going to go after him. They're going after him. The TP's good from Maka. He keeps him there, but they've lost Kellen in the meantime with a cart is being flipped away from him. They do get Finn. Are they just going to go back and take this fight? Genesis trying to kite out Coast. Alfie is on the hunt, though. Yeah, the robot's going all the way up when this is happening. They're going to get all the stagger kills. Oh, Bird has shut the door on them the other side. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Here's my insight, Seth. It doesn't look good for Genesis.
Excellent. Well, did I now use space, force them back? Given this final bit of meterage could prove to be difficult here for the side of FTG, but given that there's only a minute remaining.
All right, Kellen won't go down without a fight. Terror Surge successful. They use Kyriot for it as well, but they get through the window. They connect the Terror Surge. They should clean up the... Oh, bless me. They should clean up the kills. Ugh. Okay, well, just when it feels like they catch a break, Alpha Yi uncatches their break. Yeah, full cap looks over. There's probably like the full cap percentage is probably way higher on like, it's probably like Esperanza will be the highest, Coliseum the lowest, maybe New Queen Street in the middle.
I think you have to be throwing down B tier and then just to keep Josie one alive. Because Josie one is gonna dupe, but his dupes have been.
You don't want to play with a matchback in a sense? Yeah, I might go just grab a drink and I'll be back in a couple of minutes after this game, and then we'll go lock in for Falcons WAC. Burner takes out one. Beat to keep going for Teru. Violet's got the match. Terror Surge in. That's just it, right? That's just it.
But there's nobody else remaining on the bot, and that's just going to be FTG electing the win. Another 3-0.
Let's see. Is Sig Bap not just better in this mirror? So I actually think I think to be honest, we actually even saw this in Overwatch League Grand Finals. If you watch those Overwatch League Grand Finals maps back, Burner plays Orisa into someone's Sigma. And it doesn't fit. The reason Houston lose has nothing to do with the Orisa. So I think Orisa's actually always been relatively reasonable. I think like some of it, the Sig is better into it before because you can rock for spin and you can either force for fortify or just catch Orisa and all of this. So it's not like untrue that the Sig is fine into it, but I think Orisa is actually really playable into. Orisa is really playable into the Sigma. And the nice thing about Orisa is it's not just reasonable into the Sigma, it's actually reasonable into also everything else. Sig, Bap, Zen. The problem I think you have with Bap, Zen on a lot of these maps is it's often then just one swap. If you're able to swap to a D.Va or to a Winston, if you're able to swap to a D.Va or a Winston, you can just go, you can change almost no heroes and just go to all in dive, and then that double flex starts to feel, I think, very, very spooky, very difficult. So I think the idea for a Zen Bap to live is also, I mean, to be honest, even like just pushing with the Orisa, you know, like the Boston style, like our Orisa's in, our Lucio's in, and like our Tracer's in or something, could just make a Zen Bap's life just a nightmare as well. So I think either because you can just go to the all-in dive, or the fact that you could probably even maybe on some maps you can probably just beat it with Orisa Lucio anyway. Stuff like the Zen Bap isn't really possible. I mean, we still see the Korea teams do some of the double flex on like the hybrid type maps, so it might be in those maps that they think there's enough space to get away with it. But yeah, I think that if you go, the part of the problem might also just be a swap problem, whereas if you go Sig, teams will just go Winston, and you find yourself much more hard counted than if you're on Orisa.
The other thing is that with this DPS lineup that they do have themselves, they kind of have almost everything covered right now, as far as what the meta could shift to. I mean, unless we went something really bizarre, where it's like, okay, we're now in a Torb Junkrat. You know, that maybe there would be a couple questions about how.
You think Sig should win more if played better, because the Sig has better matchups into more? I don't think the Sig does, you know. I think the Sig gets really bullied by the Winston. I think the Sig has a really rough time against the Ram. I think Malga also just bullies the Sig a lot as well. So I don't think the Sig's awful at all, but I like it's playable, but I think it's hard in a lot of these situations. Like when I say hard, I don't mean it's like unplayable. I think you can win all of these matchups that we just talked about, but I don't know if it's optimal, you know. I think it's hard.
Are you telling me that the meta changes in the Korean region? How dare you?
Well, I don't know if, oh my god, I missed that one. That was such a nasty. Oh.
I think that's the greatest.
You say you always run away from the Winston, but that's not possible in some situations, right? Like at a certain point you have to push the car, or you have to try and take some space, you know? So a lot of these good Winston teams, I think, will just be able to pull you apart.
They absolutely can. Been a great start for them. Let's go ahead and hear from our player of the match as we hand it back over to Quest.
Thank you very much, Achilleos. We are back with the first POTM.
Is this the team where they play Hanbin on Winston? Let's hear from Big Flora.
From FTG. And Flora on stage, the man of the hour, the player of the match. Please introduce yourself. And I am the DPS for FTG Flora. And just as predicted earlier by Yaki, the 3 Overwatch victory, and will retain the top spots in the standing. So, how do you feel about the victory today?
오늘 사실 좀 쟁탈 1세트도 안 줄 줄 알았는데
I think that I thought we would not give a single round actually, but we lost.
Reasonable.
We gave one up, so it was a little rough, but overall pretty smooth.
No rough.
It felt like FTG was trying to hinder everyone from Genesis side in terms of tactics and breaking their momentum. So what's your what was your game plan today? And I think that we formed our team comps to counter the enemy team comps. And the rest was all the micro game. And this is the third POTM for Flora.
Congrats, Flora, mate.
Showcasing his skills as a DPS player. So how did your teammates react today?
트윈셋 넣어주는 팀원들이 있는데 알파이나 이제 베르나르 형이 좀 잘 쓰면은 네임 이렇게 약간 트윈셋 넣어주거든요.
Alpha E and Bernard always kind of boost my morale whenever I
아 죄송해요.
aim very well and gets those shots in.
리액션을 많이 해주셨다라고
And very big
말씀해
reactions coming in, especially from those two
There's
players.
no way he said when I aim well and get my shots in.
뒤에서 좀 듣기로는 좀
Not quite, I think, a completely accurate translation.
반응이
아,
Get your shots in, Flora, mate.
So how did your teammates react to the POTM?
바이올렛 형이 봐줄 줄 알았는데
네.
제가 봐도
Of you receiving POTM,
그런데
and
오늘 하이라이트 장면이
Flora
나오는데
says
이거
that
봐라,
I didn't
나
think I would
이렇게
receive the
말씀해
POTM,
주셨잖아요.
but
오늘은
so I was a little
본인의 플레이
surprised.
그래도 만족하시죠?
So are you satisfied with
잘
your
썼다고 생각합니다.
performance
오늘
today?
좀 이렇게 힘으로
And Flora
해결하는
says,
플레이를
yeah,
많이
I think
보여주신
I
것
shot well
같은
today.
따내신 것 같습니다. 자,
He clicked on stuff, it's true.
이번 주도
And
많은
with the hotfix
다른
patch
인기가
coming in,
나왔었어요.
of course,
그런
a lot of
만큼 전략적인 부분에서
heroes coming in and out of
FTG의
rotations.
주로 어떤
So how does that
부분을
affect the
보시나요?
DPS pool in terms of the hero pool?
그 FTG의 딜러들은 좀 이런 전략에서
The hero pool game plan, and how did you form your strategies around that?
뭐라고 해야 되지?
He doesn't actually know what to say.
이제 좀 피지컬로 많이 누르는
I mean, you say that about them not being built for a pressure situation, but didn't Spark also that exact same roster win loads of fucking clutches in Overwatch League? Like the game against Atlanta, the game against was it Boston?
Some
Were they not
fan
actually
size
really
says
good in the
Sexy
clutch
Flora,
situation?
and a lot
I
of
agree with you.
fans
It did feel like
cheering
they
on
beefed the
Flora.
World Cup one.
And of
We've
course,
also seen him
one
do
match
really
left
well
for
in
FTG.
clutch
The round
situations.
robin's over. So please say a few words to your fans.
오늘도 이렇게
That's us.
찾아와 주셔서
Go on, Flora.
Thank you for supporting us. Thank you
Anytime,
for coming all
mate.
this way to watch our games.
Not a
I
problem.
hope to see you all tomorrow as well.
You literally will, mate. Don't worry.
And that is it with the POTM interview with Flora. And before we head into the big awaited match between WAC and Team Falcons, I'm going to send it over back to the casters.
All right.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna go
Translations
grab a drink,
for
and then I'm locking in. Locking in.
I mean, come on.
Would I bet on them in an Overwatch League final? Who, Spark, you mean? It depends if they're playing. But I wouldn't worry about them choking, honestly. Like, I'm not worried about, like, Spark being able to perform in matches. If anything, I'm worried that they actually always perform up in matches. But word on the street is China are a relatively beatable scrim team. But you play them in a match, and they're a whole different kettle of fish. So I'd rather not play Spark in a match. Rather play against the scrim Spark. So I don't think so. I mean, I think it's not wrong, because what you also have to remember is these things aren't just black and white. It's not just like, oh, I don't handle pressure well, therefore I choke every situation within a modicum of pressure. It's just, sometimes you might choke even if you don't normally choke, or sometimes you might have a bad game even if you don't normally have a bad game, or sometimes you might get nervous even if you're not normally nervous in some of these situations. So I think, yeah, it's probably like a combination of factors that went wrong for him in the World Cup, but I don't think there's like a reason, at least from my point of view, to inherently say, I don't trust this roster in like big game situations. I think I trust that roster in big game situations. But anyway, I will be right back. Back. Back for the big one. Back for the big one. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Heard good things at the end of... Yeah, I mean, my impression of the end of a TM bootcamp is it was closer, but they were just taking a doom mirror at the end. They never actually solved the, like, ram into dive situation. So it's possible now it's just like a big weakness for Twisted Minds. I think we'll see. We'll see if Space Station play Twisted Minds. I probably think we expect to see dive come out from SSG. So I think we'll get a good test. But who do I have in best of 5? Spark or Falcons? Falcons, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think Falcons for sure. I think it'll be close, right? I don't think it'll be like... It's not going to be like a stomp necessarily, but... I think you'd have to... I don't know. I don't think there's a game Falcons go into as not the favourite. Oh, I should update the stream title. Fuck. Update the stream title. So we're now watching Team Falcons versus OWCS. Done. Alright. This is the big one. This is the big one. This is really important walkout here. I'm kidding you? Kidding you with what? Team names? What do you mean? Let's see my preds. What do I say? Oh, Falcons. Listen, the stream was a little bit late. I typed it when I first came up. There we go. Is that better now? That better now? There we go. For Falcons. Fuck. Big smack talk. When does Team Falcons play? Yeah, Falcons are up soon as well. The Falcons. Falcons. Fuck. People coming swinging for these guys. Hard to be the favourites. Fuck. Alright. Or. Alright. The crowd's filling up. This is the big one. Pelican, Falcant.
Alrighty, welcome back. It is now time.
Alright.
Second series. This is the marquee match.
Wait, what are the bets saying? What's the good people of the chat have? Falcons, 62% favourites.
It was a little bit iffy at times. Some of the songs weren't that great, but widely we had fun. But now it's time for the main act to take the stage.
And a moose boosh, if you will. This is the match we've all been.
M80 is a fucking zoo. Pelican, Gator, Hawk. Quite the menagerie, hey? Quite the menagerie.
Look against each other. It's going to be the important thing. This WAC squad looks so good, and everyone expects Falcons to be the #1 seed.
Quite a lot on this. Yeah, well, what was it? Was it Was it the Ents SSG game? Was our biggest one yet. I think of the Ents SSG, there was like, what was it? Was it like, some of those later maps were like huge. It was like 230 or something. Like we were over 250,000, 650k, yeah. Like, maybe it was that high, yeah, like 300k on each side. Pretty, obviously a pretty even split as well.
They're going to be able to push around. I'm expecting a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, Europe, the big one. Europe, where all the money is. Just like in real life. Just like in real life. Yeah. So I don't know, what do we expect? Are we just expecting it's still going to be an Orisa mirror? Maybe not. Did we get the map pool yet? Was the map pool out while I was away? Was it be...
Yeah, there's not much else to say.
I guess not, right? No, the floor interview.
In the region, and very clearly they have an idea of like every single
Behind the scenes.
Every week there's a new meta in Korea.
You missed the big game. Yeah, unfortunately Genesis weren't able to handle it. Is Zarya dead? No. Well, mostly. Mostly dead, actually. We saw Luminosity try a bit of it. We saw even a little bit of it come out. I think it's still like, people will still do it if teams are like hard running the Doom comp, but I think obviously a lot of teams that run Doom also have a Winston swap available to them. So I think that puts the Zarya off the table for a lot of teams. What's the minimum to be considered a whale? I don't know. Probably like 100k. If you put 100k bet down, you get 6 figures. That probably puts you in whale territory. Got some reasonably sized bets. You got some 25k from Florence on Falcons. 18.9k from Ruv on WAC. Who has 100k? The whales do. The whales do. Someone lost 120k? Yeah. Yeah, there was money flying about then. Money was flying about. Oh. Hold on, sorry. Alright, oh, here we go. WOC walkout. Steady so far. Steady. 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 Solid bow.
Still no jerseys. I actually kind of like how much it seems like
hands in the middle.
You're kind of like dumping on your opponent by just not even having jerseys. Like we're just 5 guys.
It's all right. It's all right.
We're just 5 dudes coming out to play some Overwatch.
A bunch of dudes, all united by a love of the sport.
Team Falcons.
Yeah, we're here to kick ass and take names. And so far, they've been able to do that, but this is going to be the toughest opponent yet.
All right, here's the squad.
Will make their way out onto the stage. Absolutely monstrous, stacked roster, top to bottom. They will go ahead.
Bows across the board.
And having like a huge matchup between the 2 teams.
Imagine in the middle. All right, hands in. Hands in. All right, pretty even. Pretty even.
You brought up the question if we're going to see
Magic Bow would have been a good bet. I think he's just bow pilled now. He's just a bower. Low energy, I fear. I mean, both of them were pretty mid energy, I feel like. Didn't really inspire particularly big confidence from either side.
With Max not in, I'd expect them to not be playing Sigma.
So jumping in probably means, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Sigma,
I guess we've seen him play Orisa. We've also seen him play Winston.
I mean, we've seen it from time to time.
Seen him play ball. I feel like we're not going to get the ball.
It works against
Maybe I've spoken too soon.
Sigma's a decent counterpick against Orisa, and then Smurf is going to be the tank for this Falcons play.
Smurf in. It could go either way again, right? Winston, Orisa all open.
We're getting in that previous set. See though, one's going to be able to come out on top.
All right.
I mean, this dynamic duo, this such a solid squad. I mean, we're just picking up FTG about how good their team is top to bottom. Both of these teams are very much in that same conversation.
Have to win for Lip to give Strong another shout out. Proper kind of looks like Krusty. I don't think so.
In my opinion, is the best
WAC, I read it in the stars. Frio? Frio's a bold prediction. Can more people pred Falcons? Ruv wants to become a whale after this one. What do you got? 103k on Falcons? 61k on WAC? Alright. Let's see who's winning the early tactical battle.
Coaches, as we once again pass it over to Quest.
Over to Lisa Yoon.
Thank you very much, Achilles. We are back with the second team rep interview of the day. Of course, WAC versus Team Falcons, the match everyone has been waiting for. On WAC side, we have Moon representing Team WAC on stage today.
Let's see.
And on Team Falcons, this is Krusty. And some might say this match is like the true quote-unquote finals. So nerves must be at an all-time high. So Moon, how did you prepare for this match?
Talk us through it, Moon.
Rather than being nervous, this is a long-awaited match, so more anticipation on our side. And whenever we play some important matches, Falcons were always on our thoughts, so this is a very important match for us. And
He used to be a suit guy. Hi, Aaron.
Falcons. So Team Falcons, including today, Team Falcons has 2 matches left.
True.
Are you confident? We're always confident that we'll take W's home in our next in the 2 matches that we have left. And how about WAC?
Let's see.
Will they be able to win today and retain the first place? And they're not. And Moon says actually he's not confident, but we will put on a good performance for the fans.
Moon trying to dispel the pressure from his team, get rid of the pressure.
And
No pressure on his team.
interview for both teams. And before the map veto, I'm going to hand it back to the gentleman.
That's it. Did Krusty only say one thing?
All right, well, thank you very much, Quest.
Did Krusty only just say one thing? It's like, you gonna win? Yeah, we'll win. All right, what do we got? Samoa, Hollywood, Esperanza, Suravasa, Rialto. So Falcons pick Samoa, WAC pick Hollywood. So, I don't know. Are we thinking we're going to still see double flex on Hollywood then? Is that the... I don't know.
I think it was week 2 we saw a ton of Samoa, so it's not like...
You wanted to do yours? It's still really possible, at least on what's it called? Beach and Downtown. Still very diveable maps. It's harder, definitely harder on Volcano. A dive draft. Yeah, I know. I think the double flex on Hollywood could still be what we see. No more Lijiang Kingsrow Coliseum. The teams want to dive. Double flex. Yeah. What I'd actually hope with the hybrid is not that we'd get necessarily. I don't mind if we get a double flex map, but want to not get a double flex mirror, because so many of the time one of these teams will play double flex on the hybrid, then it's just a double flex mirror, and then all it proves is that one team is better at the double flex than the other. It doesn't actually prove anything about the comp. Don't think when we get the Magellari, unfortunately. Ooh, pardon me. Yeah, I don't think that one's really on the cards today.
I think it's going to be Orisa. I think it's going to be a ton of Orisa here. Yeah, this is the set everyone was looking forward to of the Falcons versus WAC. #1 seed in Korea, the best teams in Korea.
The bets are going to be 100% WAC if they sub in Majid. Maybe he's got it. Get him on Zen. Do some clicking.
They seem like they should be the same idea, but who looks as the better...
Close bets before subs.
I mean, one of the things that they kind of mentioned there in the interview is that... I
don't think it's worthwhile doing a will Majid be subbed in Preds. I think I think it might be a Geo and Fielder type of day.
You know, the playoffs here of this tournament of the first Asia Major, it could very well just be that this is what the grand final is, because these teams do look dominant. So it could just
All
be
right,
an initial
top seed on the line.
in,
Top seed on the line.
Matchup format, as I assume.
The one everyone's been waiting for, huh? The one everyone's been waiting for. Let me just stop getting flashbang for a second, and that'll help.
Incredible to watch. I mean, you have champions on these rosters.
Rooting for Falcons is like rooting for Hitler. Is it? I don't know if that's a reasonable comparison. Unless one of the other players is... Yeah.
On the side of Team Falcons. I mean, Krusty looks like he was getting ready to meet his girlfriend's father for the first time. Like, he's all properly dressed up, ready to go with his little cardigan.
All right.
But the match, it looks like we are just now moments away from getting into Samoa to see.
The seeding matches will be fun. Yeah, we'll actually get just, because it'll just be the top 4 teams playing each other like every day. We should actually get a pretty constant stream of decent games, especially between Falcons, WAC, and FTG. All right. All right. Wish I could wake up. Surely some good old-fashioned Overwatch will liven me up. Inject that good Overwatch into my veins. Lock in. It does seem like a series worth locking in for. Morning, Shazana. Get a beer on the go? Fuck. Do I have a beer? I'm going out later. Do I have a beer? How many beers should I have before trying to come back and do more Go streams? Fuck.
Plenty of support there in the audience. The fans
how Yeti is getting on. So they're actually, if Yeti, if Pokerface win later, Yeti can still come top 4. So it looks like Yeti are still with the outside chance of getting 4, but we'll see. All right. Anna, Brig, Winston, Tracer, Echo. Oh, it's a dive mirror. It's a dive mirror. Oh. Oh. So in theory, Kiri Lucio should be easier to live than Anna Brig. Fielder and Chio, though, not a particular easy couple of guys to kill. Stalker, though, however, an easy guy to kill. Interesting, we've also got the Stalker, Echo, and the proper Tracer, which is not what we saw earlier as well. So, well, nice and easy, I guess, to begin with. Stalker's going to do that for you. Stalling onto point. Pressure onto Smurf. Can't get pocketed through, actually. The presumable mismatch here, as Jumpin's going to go over to Winston, the presumable mismatch here is obviously going to be Lip versus Proper on these Tracers. Oh, Chio just about gets out. They just about live. They just about live. And it will be first cap to WAC. Now, Heesang is a player who's impressed a lot earlier on in this career tournament. But this is the real test, right? This is the real test. Fielder hanging super far back. The Echo battle is going to be important. Defensive nano here. Post bomb in the back. No problem for Fielder. Chew and Fielder hold strong. They withstand this. Now they've even got Rally to push back with. But again, looking at Kiri ult beat timing. It's coming up. Copy. Double Tracer coming out now. Heesang on the Tracer with Lip. More pressure on the backline here, but Shu and Fielder are keeping Proper contained for now, and they've piled onto Shu. They've killed him in the front line. Fielder and Chio are not broken, and it'll be a retake for Falcons. Lean up from here. Primal coming back. Kitsune Rush. No great answers for the Kitsune Rush here from Team Falcons. The best answer you can have, obviously you got a high mobility comp, is just not to be on the Kitsune Rush. Just be far away from it. The biggest problem is going to be obviously for Chew and Fielder to achieve that. If Chew can find a way to get this Kiri ult in a way they can dive on the Anna Brig, it could cause big problems. Going to see this initial dive and bubble in. Comes in and Stalker. No problem for him at all. One thing that's certainly true in this Echo duel is if the Anna is unimpeded, the Anna help to the Echo duel is going to be so much more significant than for Kiri. But they pile on. They keep on going. And they'll just kill. They'll just kill. The double Tracer does its... is going to try and turn it back. Stalker gets one. Doesn't land the pulse bomb. Still will be coming in. They've still got control of a point here, Falcons. Stalker's going to get on it now. Trying to play his life. Or Smurf's got the Primal. They are not giving up this flip without a fight. Primal's putting Heesang into trouble. Oh, Smurf gives a flip though. Smurf gives a flip. They're dealing with a jump in Prime on the back as well, so they have to clear that. Now they can walk up. Nano coming back up for Fielder. Could throw it Stalker's way. Could just throw it Smurf's way. Could use it defensive again. Multiple options as they come through this choke point. Dive's going to come in. And Vienna Brig, they're zoned. Beat's going to come through aggressively as well. Defensive nade. Holding on. We'll get Pulse Bomb. Sleep is good. But the damage might already be done. And WAC. They lose the flip. So they will get another one, but it's like a scuff another one. Where's Proper? Has he got the touch?
It's just really smart pressure. You can't
Where's Proper? Gonna go back towards the point. They have Kyriot just to fight on point, but Nano rally, quite reasonable. Strong and Lip. Proper doesn't fancy fighting that right now. Again, they sort of trying to bait out this dive. Coming back in. Deal with Chorong. They thought they could go with Kitsune Rush, but they've just baited it out massively. Now the Nano onto Stalker if he can find anything. Oh, jump into HP is going to disappear. He loses him, actually. They still kill him. The Sickies actually still kill him. And now the retake is good. It was a must-win fight for Falcons, but they do it with just Nano. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They only had to use
Primal coming up, but there's so many big ults to deal with now. I don't really know. There's no direct way to win this for WAC, no clear way. Just have to try and live the ults. Live the ults, keep the touch going. They have time to disengage one a little bit. Primal coming out, looking for opportunities. Jumpin just trying to take some of the side pressure. What? Smurf's, he's gone. Smurf's gone. Gonna copy Tracer now from Stalker. Have to deal with this Primal as well. Might just try and use this Primal to farm a Pulse Bomb. He gets forced out copy straight away. Lips killed Proper. Oh, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. The rally is going. The rally's going. They'll be able to live. Oh, they will not be able to live, actually. That's a lie. Smurf's now back with Primal. Stalker's killed one. It's not over yet. Smurf is in trouble. 1 HP does get out. Can someone else get the touch? Stalker's in. Copy Primal, or copy Winston going. Will give a bubble. Fielder's going to be chased away. Fielder will die. Primal coming back now from Heesang. We'll keep him isolated while the beat's going on point, but they're still touching for now. Gio's coming back on Lucio. Proper's going to get taken down. That should be it. That should be it.
Fielder's such an easy target for this whack dive. They've gone into it constantly.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Don't know what happened to Smurf right now. Just did not get the Primal off.
That was a brutal zap for Smurf.
All right, WAC. I mean, it's competitive. Looks like we're going to Volcano next.
That one came to fruition. We'll see if maybe it shows up at all here in the highlights, but pretty brutal moment there for him.
Let's see.
Okay, but so
Let's
far,
see.
Exactly what we wanted to see, which is narrow margins and close gameplay here.
Let's see. Not going to see it.
See if they shore those up as we go into the next round.
Lips Tracer always been elite? I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Alright, we're gonna run Zarya Cowboy.
Did anyone tell Falcons from header changed? Here we go. Zarya from Smurf, Orisa, Cass. So surely, in theory, Zarya, Cass should just be quite nice into the Orisa, Cass. I don't know. I feel like it should be okay. Get Smurf some energy, keep him alive. Fielder's going to be on BAP as well. Falcons seems to very much be moving their own direction here.
Known for his Zarya too much, especially when Hanbin is waiting in the wings, but opting to go for this strategy still.
100 energy already, so this is good. Now we can just start melting. See you, Jumpin. He's gone. Oh my god, Smurf's actually going to get traded. That feels like a little bit too easy to get that trade. What happened there? They're still trying to get the first cap. Touch from Chorong, he's low. There's the finish. Trade Lucio's though. No tanks, no Lucio's. Magnetic grenades exchanged. Back on Winston is Jumpin. Window's going to be used, but they just died. They kill Proper through it. Kill Proper through it. Still peeking the window. Lip's got no fear. Smurf is still on Zarya. Oh, Stalker's got the trade on the side. Jumpin's on the back though, and he's just going to kill everything. I'm not sure if Smurf sticks here. I think Smurf and Fielder swap would be my guess.
In control, and they can drop.
No. No. Okay.
Bunch of nice kills from Falcons there.
So generally, compared to the Doomfist, the Zarya Kaz is not normally as favoured. A lot easier for Winston to get that bubble in between the Zarya and the backline of a BAP and put pressure on, separate him. Bubble onto him quickly. Oh, he's got separated. Lamp is good, actually. Oh, I got spooked by that one. Why was it so loud? There's actually good hold from Falcons. Thank you, Juby. Thank you, Artemis. Oh, read the wrong name. Thank you, Artemis, though. I appreciate it. All the mods turning up for this one.
You really have to wonder how the dive is going.
All right, retake for Falcons. Thanks. Oh, yes! Did know you were here, Coleman? Fuck. Thank you to all the mods. All right, playing aggressive still here. Smurf coming up close to that grab as well. Just going to give a bit of space to the point. Stalker's on the top left here as WOC walk through. Heesang's already behind. Jump in. Primal to keep going now. Can he take anyone for a ride? Oh, the coast is a risk. Oh, he doesn't quite get the Zarya, though. Lip's going to find one with a high noon while this is all going on, though. And as long as Jumping can live, he's going to feel good about this one. Jump back in. Heesang's got 2. Jump in with the finish. Clean sweep for WAC. Clean sweep.
Fantastic volley of eliminations there from him in the fight. Well, they just about use everything. Zune Rush going to be up pretty quickly. Pulse Bomb as well. Otherwise, big ults here. The big bang combo available for Falcons.
All right. Grab Pulse Bomb available. Going to drop for... Where's... Who are we grabbing? Smurf? Oh, not like this, Smurf. Not like this. Presume he wanted for Winston, but I did not get for Winston. Stalker's going to get a pulse bomb, so maybe it's just fine anyway. 4v4, high noons pop, proppers. Oh, with the turn, he's going to get pulse bombed. He's going to get, he's going to get bubbled. He's okay. And out of nothing, out of a disaster grab, Falcons are able to just pull it out. But pushback's too strong, and they hold on. All right. Yeah, Lip on Sojourn now. Dive's going to come in. They want Proper to tank it. Beat's going to come through instead, but Lip's just been deleted by Smurf before this beat comes in. Later beat now from Chio. Pushback chance is massive here. They want the Lucio. Proper's going to get him. And Falcons, they've locked in. President Proper is taking over. Don't know how Smurf got that kill so quickly onto Lip as they came through, honestly. There's a grab coming back. They have window. They have high noon soon to deal with it. So shouldn't be too much of a problem to deal with this Primal. Actually a tricky fight here for WAC. Trying to walk around. Early bubble onto Proper. He cops a headshot. He is okay. Smurf's going to be a little bit separated. He has to bubble and lamp himself out. No defensive tools for a second now. One more bubble as they are forced all the way back. Lip's going to find one as that the window comes out. Primal's going to take him. Smurf dodges it. Primal's still coming back. The high noon and the window's going to force everyone to disengage. And they found... Stalker's found the kill for him during all of that. Smurf's still going to die. Proper needs to hit things. Oh my god, he kills Heesang. Amber cleanses back in time from Fielder. Unbelievable. Everything's coming up for Falcons. They lose the flip, but they can stabilize and move back to point here. Was it cleanse? Maybe it was just for roll then. Maybe it was just for roll. I thought he got cleansed because Fielder was back. No cleanse, he just rolled it? Oh, okay. Stalker's got another one here. Stalker and Proper finding the kills. The grab, this grab is good. This grab is good. Jumping will not get Primal. He does live it though. Decent energy now as Proper walks back in. Finishes them off. And they'll finish it there. Smurfs grabs and Proper. Yeah. Pretty even split between those two things as well, right? Smurfs grabs and Propers. Oh yeah, sorry you got ads. Fuck. It's alright. We'll try and do the other ones better at more reasonable times. Sometimes it lets you delay them. Other times it just shoves them in. Normally we're pretty good at it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a dogfight, right? I feel like Proper's doing a lot. Stalker's doing a lot. we're not seeing a lot of Stalker's plays, but a bunch of times we're just seeing Stalker pop up in the kill feed. A lot of those fights just start with something like that, right? Like that fight where Smurf just kills Lip beforehand, or where Stalker finds a kill. Going to Anna Brig here. Jumpin's going to try the Doomfist again. I can't imagine he tries this Doomfist from one-on-one life, though.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
Farming up the first rail. Imagine Proper's going to very much try and stay in this position. Fielder back inside. Chio taking a bit of space with him. Heesang's trying to play on his right-hand side. Smurf's going to take the initial jump. Heesang wants to turn on him. Avoids the stickies, though. Smurf's going to jump out now. Early pressure on point. Heesang looking for a pushback. Can't find anything. Oh, he just kills Proper through it all, actually. He can find something. Jumping gets the Mega and comes back into the fight. Now Smurf's life is going to get really hard really quickly. Punch onto Fielder. He's separated here. Can we get him back inside? Fielder's back inside, but Smurf's going to have a hard time jumping out here as well. The chase is on. They want more. But again, Stalker's just found a kill when this is all going on. Smurf's able to push back a little bit now. Jumpin's taking so much damage in this trade. Stalker's going to run for the Mega. Smurf's going to get back on point. They have given Flip here, but now they can chase down this Kiri Lucio. Chio is on the hunt. Jumpin's fair. I don't know why Jumpin was chasing that and trading on Smurf for so long. Don't know if he thought he could get the kill, but no one was with him. 420p? I think we're HD. We're HD. All the support ults coming up now. All the supports. Copy available as well. Both of them have been traced, and actually, to be fair, they've not got all that much so far. Early jump in. Jumpin's going to try and keep him harassed. And actually, Proper's a little bit separated here. They do group with him, but it means it's just on Smurf and Stalker to find the kills, but they've done it. Pulse Bomb coming in. Can he find it? Fielder dodges it again. Will not be stuck. The bash is good, but there might just be another Pulse Bomb coming, but the two tracers. The rally's being used, trying to hold on, alive in the bubble. He's 1 HP. Heesang can eventually get the kill, but Smurf's just killed everyone during all of this. Smurf and Stalker. They're low. Bubble onto the point. Smurfs trying to hold on desperately. They don't have control of a point in this one, so if they can live, it's worth living.
Solid fight from them. They had to invest a lot into it, but Falcons also
Okay, coming round.
In their response to it.
Coming around the corner.
Well, I'm looking at Proper's ult. It's a really good stage for.
All right. Okay. Smurf's going to catch Heesang before anything. Oh, fuck. The dives are finding the kills. Shoot's now in massive trouble.
Also going to be taken down.
And this will be a free retake, essentially, in the end. Now they get to hold on to their Nano. They get to hold on their Overclock. And Falcons are in a pretty decent situation.
That's the nano target, right? So like you nano your.
Winston swap now from Jumpin. Surprise it's taking this long to go onto it, honestly. Hold on, just want to get the volume level right.
See though.
Oh, now do. I think that's right.
Nearly ready to go as well.
Okay, coming around the top. Shu's going to have this cleanse forced early. Shu is on him. Well, Shu's managed to get out of there, sorry. Smurf's looking for him with the next jump, though. Pulse Bomb goes off. No, it's just onto Jumpin, though. They're just going to kill Jumpin. Nade comes out. Fielder feels good about this one now. Probably just reset here, yeah. No need to do anything crazy.
Able to hold Nano, too. Fielder was looking for it.
He's trying to find his way in. Difficult point to play Echo on this one. Really hard to cross without just going into his Sojourn sightlines. Dive comes in now. Defensive Nade is on him. Defensive Nano onto Proper as well. He's got the Overclock going. They lose Fielder, but Proper is now in a position to carry. Jumpin's taken so much damage. Could do with another kill here because Heesang and Lip have just found him. The backline's died. Proper's not found any kills. He had 2 ults. He's got 1 now. It's still winnable as the flip goes through. Copy Tracer going on. Pulse Bomb avoided. Heesang's going to keep hunting him down, though. Can Heesang finish it? He can finish it. He's 1 HP behind. WOC have control of point. Fielder's coming back now. He's cleaned up Heesang and Smurf. Smurf in control. I don't know if there's a good touch. Where is Lip? He's getting chased out. Lip needs to touch. Oh! Was it in time? I think time was okay. Yeah, he's triggered the overtime. Both support ults coming back from WAC if they can get this touch. Bash onto Chirongo, so he won't be getting this beat. Someone needs to get the next touch. Oh, Shu nearly has his Kiri ult. They desperate need him this Kiri ult. 98%. Pulse bomb, good onto jump, and he's down. Kiri ult comes through now, but just a half a second too late. Now they are all over him. And that should just be it. That should just be it.
Tries to extend this, but eventually will be found.
Falcon. Oh! She gets the beat off. Miraculous beat off. But it's not enough. Just shy of no support ults going into the last fight. It's competitive. It's competitive.
Was getting the nano off, was getting healing off, was getting antis off. The Ana proved to be super valuable.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Fielder and Shio are necessarily living for. I guess the bigger problem is what you expect is for Kiri Lucio to have a little bit more, I don't know what you'd call it, survivability against the Winston Tracer. I felt like Stalker and Smurf very much playing their own game and getting kills in all of those situations.
If we're gonna
get a quick play going.
Help me the hell. I am ready to go.
We can do it afterwards. We'll do it after this series. We have to be careful though, because I actually do need to leave after this stream like pretty promptly, so we can get a quick play in between this series and the last one.
Hollywood is a map I think we saw last evening in Korea.
Smurf and Stalker being alive without any support and killing everyone is a big deal. Yeah, it did feel like, I mean, we didn't see a lot of it, right? It felt like the camera was positioned a lot more on the Chio Fielder side of things. But yeah, we just again, Stalker and Smurf just popping up in the kill feed while we're watching this.
Who can hold that first point cafe?
Get Heesang on Tracer and Lip on Sojourn. I mean, it feels like it should be better on paper, right? Feels like it should be better on paper.
The second point, I think, is also like the most interesting point in all of Overwatch of how do you take that high ground? Because you have to. You have to take one of those roofs.
All right, wait. Let me hit the add button now, and then we won't get one in the next one. There we go. Do it properly this time.
On the offense, at the very least, defensively, you can run. I mean, you can still run Winston on the defense. So, cool to see different maps coming in. I want to see what
150k for a ranked game. Are people now all WAC pilled? Is that what the prediction is saying? 65% for WAC.
If there's not going to be any change up here from either team, it was put on display there in that last round.
People confident.
Immense amount of value when it came down to the Winston and Jinbin. I think struggles there from time to time, but
the fact that people are overwhelmingly predicting WAC is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think expect it to be close. Kind of clutched it out. I'd like to see more of what I'd like to see more of what Smurf and Stalker are up to. I feel like we were a lot of Anna Brig POV on that one. A lot of Anna Brig POV. Yeah, no, because really, I don't know. Just felt like it came down to big moments like this one here, where Proper just lives and kills everyone. Doesn't happen a lot of the time. Still no dog agged. We're not getting the elevator dog. What's the quick play deadline? Well, actually, Numleague, don't worry, because there is terms and conditions built into the quick play. If we read the details of a quick play, it says, only possible during breaks of matches or scrims. So only possible during breaks. So unfortunately, I have the terms and conditions on lock for that. So we can do it after the Falcons, the Falcons WAC game. I wonder if we'll see. Hybrid was the first map FGG took off Falcons, in case that influences anyone's bets. The next map is Hollywood. Really had a lawyer draw at my point rewards. Yep. You got that right, Yoko. Gotta get everything legally sound. This looks... Is that Max? I don't recognize all the players. But does this mean double flex is on the card? Some kind of Sigma comp? Who do you think is going to win OW or OWCS? Like the overall thing, like the first, like the Dallas LAN? That's probably Falcons, right? It's probably, maybe that's not too hard to take. Some of it will depend a little bit on what the meta is, right? We're going to have a new hero, a new patch, and all of this, so maybe that will change it. But when the patch is unknown, when the new hero is, or the details of a new hero are unknown, or how she plays, probably always safe to just bet on the best roster, right? Which has to be Falcons. Next map is Hollywood. Hollywood is the next one, and it looks like WAC are going to be going double flex. Is that Hambin setting up as well? I can see someone in the middle setting up on the Falcon side, which is normally the tank spot, which would imply maybe Hambin's in as well. So we'll get a Korean classic. What if we just mirrored double flex on the second map? So it might just be a Sigma mirror. An unexpected Sigma mirror. So obviously, in theory, if it is double flex, I mean, what are the options for Falcons? One, put Magid in, but we didn't see Magid setting up, so that doesn't seem like it's happening. Two, have Chio play Brig, play Bat Brig. We saw that in our earlier game. Hollywood second map. If Falcons are mirroring double flex here, I mean, they could just, they're really possible with Hambin if they just go Diva, Kiri, Lucio as well, right? And just do some kind of dive that looks like that. Bat Brig could also just be the other option, right? Hambin's going to go Monkey. Shit, I didn't even factor that in as an option.
If it's a 3-0, I think I'll go like a 3-2 scoreline. Kind of feels like
close Preds. Imagine not in. I don't think anyone was really factoring that into their bets.
Tanks subbed out here.
Proper gonna play Alari. Probably
So
not.
for Falcons,
Probably not.
Especially, I find it interesting because
Okay.
is their dive tank, right? Hambin's great.
No, the market's allowed to be open until the gates open.
Winston,
Gates open, market close.
Probably their Doom.
If Magid was in, he'd spend more points on WAC.
Coming in, seems like they want to run a more static kind of tank. Maybe a Zarya.
Bat Brig into 2 flexible Sigma is nonsense, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think on some maps you really get away with it. I don't know. I think like Kings Row, even Blizzard World, if you can just rotate and push stuff out, like Blizzard World first especially, I think is really good for it.
Yes, we know that.
Second's hard. The second's hard.
But they also have.
But I don't think the Bat Brig is that bad into double flex. I don't know if it's optimal really, but I think the ability to have your like Brig, Sigma, BAP just take spaces and not really be stopped, I think is really powerful.
But yeah, of course, big support here. What's Chorong, who is having a bit of a rough go of it.
It's not been great.
At the end of the, yeah, especially that last.
Why is WAC? What am I reading? Does WAC stand for anything? Not that I know of, honestly. I think it just might be WAC.
From this back line on the side of WAC.
You think it's more of a counter dive thing, the Bat Brig?
Level, you're looking for like any.
You think the Zen's always better in the mirror? Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know. I still think there's some points, like there's certain points where I think like the Bat Brig is better. Like Blizzard World first point for sure. I think it's definitely better.
Got killed a couple of times where maybe they shouldn't have. Yeah. There were some ultimates that probably should have come down, which got
like Blizzard World first point for sure. I think that's probably an argument.
Moment, but close to it.
Blizzard World first point, maybe like Hollywood third point or something.
I think that's just said like easy.
But if there's situations where you can just rotate and take like a key area with the Bat Brig, I can see it. Maybe we'll get to see some of that today. Because I can't really imagine Chio is going to be locking the Zen anytime soon.
Shakes things up though, going into Hollywood with the tank changes on both sides.
Or they are just running Lucio Kiri, and Hambin's just going to play Diva, and they'll do some version of dive, right?
Relative shellacking that we saw.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was thinking. That's the other option here. Is that that's where you play around it, right? If you don't have a, if you're not going to play double flex, you're just going to play some sort of like Diva dive instead with Hambin in.
Actively inventing new nonsensical terms.
Yeah, if we think like Hollywood first, I don't know who's on attack first. Has it told us? But especially on this first point, I think Genji's actually really good just for the first point. Then maybe you can swap onto like Tracer Sojourn for second or something. All right.
Ignore it. It doesn't really matter what.
Bat Brig on the WAC side.
Yeah, this is
maybe they're expecting to get dived then.
It's very much like
one thing that's nice about the reason like D.Va's so good against like Anazen for something is you can eat so many of the cooldowns. Obviously versus Bat Brig, it's way harder to eat any of the cooldowns. You can still eat the bat peels, but you can't really eat anything, so much trickier. All right, eyes on Theo and Childer.
It looks like
yeah, looks like Hammer's just gonna shield for a little bit of a dive or a little bit of a door peek. Sorry.
I know Puppet Master.
I know you know.
It's a long-running series, as it turns out.
Jumping shoe would be a crazy flexible lineup. All right, so Bat Brig, and what's Ham been up to? What's Ham been up to? He's been rocked. All right. I didn't hear him actually. I've got him probably a little bit lower than he is for you guys actually. Oh, I need to get a fact check on that one.
Okay, sorry.
Hammond's on Winston. All right. Who said? Who said? Was it Jenny Bean who said? Thank you, Plum. Appreciate the prime. Was it Jenny Bean who said for Hambin Winston? She was right. We didn't factor it in. I think Winston is like, we talked about like D.Va being better into say Ana Zen, but it's Bat Brig. It's harder, but the Winston can just bubble and contain this Bat Brig for ages in theory, and can bubble off the Sigma quite a lot. But we'll see if that's as true when it's Hanbin on Winston. Max has been forced out a little bit. Rock is good. They just find that kill on Hanbin. And I think the Winston is better, but it's also like it's difficult to play Winston into this kind of type of comp, like when it's like cast Bat Brig, even though it's not like a Zen, it's still an insane amount of damage. Are we coming back? They do have a Nano now, which is like the big opener.
Dive is always so fun because the moment you hear that sound effect of the Winston going in, you're like later, and you just go to the support line. There's no one to stop you. It's
out in the hand bits is insane. All right, here comes the Nano. Is booped and disengaged here as well, so not all that many problems. And Heesang's going to find one to sleep onto Hanbin. He needs insane pocket, but it's not enough. The repush is good, and WAC are starting to look pretty comfortable in these first couple of dives. Stalker's getting his way up to a pulse bomb. Oh, sorry, a Genji. Fucking Dragon Blade. Rally will be available as well, but WAC kind of have everything. The Heining's good for surviving, but Rally's pretty good for surviving, even Flux defensively. Last time I think we saw Max actually use his Flux aggressively just to kill the Ana Brig. So could see him do the same thing again, just has to outplay Sleep.
Monkey to jump in and work up to primal, and to get 0 out of it is
who played it with the Ana never moving? It was who was it we watched? All right, looking for wait. Let me get his Flux. We'll get a Genji. I think he'll get pocketed through it though. So Flux no good here. Baited out. They use for rally as well. Primal has been traded. Unbelievably high value. Hanbin's gonna need help though. Hanbin needs more help. He's back on the roof. Bash. It was RunAway, I think, was it not? Vigilante, it was RunAway. It was RunAway, Shazana. And Vigilante never got into like a good position. But this time we see them all walk up. This is the advantage of Ana Brig. Obviously, RunAway did it with Lucio, so you can never really push this Sigma. With Ana Brig, you really can. The Blade over the top to finish. I think the Winston picks. I think the Winston pick is good into the comp they're playing against. It's just a shame. It's just a shame, you know, they don't have a Winston player available. The thing is, what they should do is if they worry about these type of swaps, they should play Smurf and just have Smurf go Sigma. I think Smurf Sigma is really fine. Then, you know, if they want to take the double flex, they can have Smurf play Sigma or whatever. If they want to do Bat Brig, they can have Smurf go Sigma. Otherwise, just let Smurf be in. All right, now a D.Va mirror. This feels more like it. D.Va Ana Brig versus Zen Bap. Okay. New matchup. All right.
Make for a very difficult time for Hanbin to try to stay alive. As
okay. All right. Just lobbing grenades from the high ground, are we? Killing the backline, are we? Should be a tricky one to push now with this Zen Bap just on the back high ground. I don't know exactly how Falcons retake this high ground at some point. They're just going to nudge cart forward inch by inch now.
Any good push right now.
We are getting more and more. It's keeping the cart moving, so it's not too bad. They have the nano. Proper's going to kill Chirong. That's one way to crack the problem. Now the dive on. Pressure onto Shu. He's going to be okay. They've had to get for high ground. And Falcons are just turning the screw. Getting all the space on the map. Lip's probably keen to get off this Sojourn, or get onto the Sojourn, I should say. As soon as he can. Whoa! Pulse bombs a miss from Heesang.
Safe and Churong coming back through on that brig. Instantly going to be finding some value. Takes down Shio with a whip shot.
How's he got? I don't know if they got that kill. Are they trying to take high ground? Yeah, I guess they were trying to take high ground. They would have still on this back high ground with Proper, so they're going to be hard to dislodge from this high ground. I think if I'm Falcons, I'm quite happy just to keep this space. She wants to take a fight. Going to drop down and swing down the nano. I don't know if Hamming can really get anything done with this. Has to DP kit as well. Will just be a 1-for-1 trade. Bombs available, but again, rally push now coming round. Lamp's going to be used. Chirong's going to get bashed and booped, and the health is not good at all on the side of WAC. They are in the trenches. Bomb's going to come out. Doesn't find anything. Now Proper with the overclock can take over. No Matrix or anything to save it. Nowhere for Heesang to go. And Falcons. 30 seconds left on the clock. Will they keep it moving?
Proper's going to light up the kill feed, and we're all going to praise him, but Stalker duping the D.Va. Double D.Va is impossible to deal with. It's absolutely impossible.
Alright, Zarya now, anti-D.Va, but then Max has gone Sigma. So is Hanbin going to swap again, or is he going to keep it? Yeah, he's going again. Back to the Winston. Tank swap games are afoot. Is anyone with Lip here? No. Ah. Okay.
Not realizing that the Winston swap had come in.
Alright, they found Heesang as well, and this is going from bad to worse for WAC. Bad to worse.
He's now gone.
Rally's going to be used by Chirong to try and live this one. Can they get everyone out of there? Yeah, they've got Chio out of there. They've disengaged this Rally. They've got it for free. Falcons just taking everything they want, and it's costing them nothing.
Well, they're going to play patiently here. They have to sit back. They're waiting for Fielder's ultimates. I think it's going to go on the Winston, just to buy some space. This is a really...
Rusty beating his former tank with successful crack pipe. Yep. The problem is... Oh, is Hanbin just going to disengage this window? Oh, they used High Noon as well. Oh, right, yeah, definitely disengage it with Hanbin. Again, they've done a pretty effective trade, similar to first, right, when Hanbin traded Primal for 2. Now they've traded Nano for 2. They've got the Rally out as well. And soon they're just going to have a Rally and copy push to get on the go. Probably even copy Brigstalker, mate. Get 2 Rallies going. Max is going to have this flux, but he needs a bit to get there. He's going to get bashed. He's going to get bashed out of it. The lamp is... Well, the lamp saves him for a second, but he's just getting blown up into the back line. Bap, copy. Stalker's got the gap. And it might just be a finish. Heesang can maybe get a touch. Is Heesang behind right now? Oh, Max is booped away. Yeah. See, I guess you're right. This is what it looks like when the crack pipe is used correctly.
Falcon just ran the tank a little bit better. They always had an answer to whatever got thrown at them. They caught the dive in so many good ways, and you could see it from WAC that they couldn't figure out what they needed to run.
You know, this is the highest level OWCS map so far.
And, I mean, Falcons,
maybe.
Anna's a risky gamble.
Maybe.
Run, and they got value out of that nano so many times.
Frosty's
Like I said, I think after that one,
Crusty spoke for crack pipe just enough, but not too much. Just right on the edge. I don't see much pressure on field in this map. No pressure on fielder. I mean, the nature of playing, like, one of the things with this bat brig is obviously you are, like, pretty durable, but you do lose some of that, like, pushback timing, you know? Like, obviously the Zen's a lot harder to keep alive. If you can keep the Zen alive, everything else becomes easier. Miss map 1, has it been close? Yeah, map 1 was actually super close. Really could have gone either way. Really could have gone either way. I think Falcons needed some pretty big clutches, I think, on both, especially on Volcano. but also
Yeah, it could just be
on, what was the last one? Sorry, Beaches as well. Beaches as well, Smurf and Stalker did a lot.
Was that the word?
shenaniganry.
Shenanigan.
Alright, starting Winston and a Brig, so we'll see what direction they choose to go.
Any credence over to that.
Queen,
Widowmaker hover will just be straight
we
back
sticking
over
for
to
Lucio
one.
Bap?
Cass
Just
is
Queen, Lucio Bap, Cass?
This is coming through with the Junker Queen.
Okay.
Saw it a little bit.
They going
yesterday.
Zen? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did like Queen Zen Bap last time, Cass, right? So Tron goes, no, they're just gonna go
Kiriko?
Kiri Lucio Queen. Okay.
Yeah, everybody else sticking with the same stuff.
Okay.
Saw a little bit of the Junker Queen yesterday. Totally makes sense in this comp.
Alright. Hard for an Annabelle on this map. There's not a lot of great places to play. You have to kind of play in Cafe, but you can get easily pushed back in, which is kind of what we're going to see initially. And Chirong is harassed. What's Chirong doing? Don't go fight a monkey in a staircase. They have got the entire map, though, and they've got 2 kills off it. So I guess it's a reasonable trade, but you feel like you could have made it without the trade. But the pushback is good. Just going to swing out and kill Junbin, and just when you think it's over, it's not over at all. Oh my god! Chirong saves Lip. Sheer wants to try and get the touch, but it's a scary touch. We need Hambin to be back soon. Oh, Chirong's in trouble again. Chirong is in a respawn simulator right now. Coming back out. Still a difficult retake. Hambin's going to take a chunk of damage. They have this nano though, so it's an aggressive one. They're just going to use it onto the Brig. Chu can go crazy now, actually. Swings onto everyone. He's lost for Queen. He's lost for Queen. But they've got him. They've dealt with it. Defensive nano just in time.
They look like they should have been free kills.
Just in time. And Falcons are actually starting to look... Ooh! Stalker's got him. Back in the queue for Lip.
Clip where Wack should have won that fight, and completely to get disregarded in the way they did was insanity.
Yeah, and also not being able to get that tick.
Now they have the rally. Now they have the primal. Now they have the overclock. Alright. Can just...
Now to start from 33.
I can hide it aggressively if you want around the corner. Oh my god. The Kyrie ult still goes off. It still goes off. Primal's going to be popped now from Hambin. They're just going to try and trade this one up, right? Just everyone live now, then you can re-push with Rally if you're Chio. Might try and save for Bash for the Rampage here. It's an option. They're trying to get proper some space. Now the beat comes in. They have to run the Bash as they come out the door. Max, they all get naded, but Max still has this Rampage. Clear opening for the Rampage now. It hits everyone. The backline's in so much trouble. Yeah, WAC successfully trade the ult. Trade the ult, set up the Rampage finisher. They get the Rampage finisher, and it just works. Alright. Alright. Took 3 minutes, but they've got themselves a lifeline, and they've got themselves onto the second point.
Pretty patient play there from Max.
In theory, though, this is the bit where their comp's hard. And where are we going now? Zen, Kiri, Diva, and a Brig. Okay. Is Lip staying on Cass? I guess Lip is staying on Cass. Yeah. Maybe Goomba was right. It does feel like they're panicking a little bit. Because it looked like when Chironga went on to Zen, I thought, oh, they're going Zen Bap or something now for second, or, you know. Alright, it's an Ana Prig. Dive mirror.
When you use ults as Ana on defense.
Sleep on to Max. He's going to get naded and chunked as well now. Will be forced all the way out. Nano's going to come in. Oh, Shu's going to go. Happy just to take that one there. Just need to not die now, Hambim.
Nano for a kill, Nano for a delay.
Pulse bomb's blocked as well by Chio. Hisang does get out, but going to be essentially a full reset. Fielder trying to come back to the high ground. Nano advantage now for Shu, coming right up. Stillness primal available for Hambim. You can think they can't solve a problem with max hero pool. Yeah, they'd rather go what, like, I don't know. If they'd not just gone like Zen Bap Diva, would that not have been okay? Don't know. Or they'd rather just go like Winston, Kiri, Lucio, right? Would maybe be the play. But obviously Max Winston is no longer an option. Holding down the overclock. Lip's going to try and go Widow. Expect Stalker and Hambin to try and make this Widow's life hell. Don't have to do anything instead of a overstep though. No control pressure on Cart now. Tracer's going to be pinned to Cart now. Max is going to try and contest his high ground. Doesn't catch for nade, but it's Charong's rallying. Boop off for high ground. Actually, Fielder's now off for high ground. Sleep onto Hambin as well. He still has Primal as they come back with this rally. They're now going to try and get the high ground. Hambin doesn't actually get the Primal off, so they've just conceded it. They've just conceded it. Now they're going to get all the space, and WSC, there's a minute left, but they might just be doing it. Nano and Rally coming back up for Falcons as they come out, but it's a difficult retake, going to be stuck on the low ground, and Lip is going to have this high ground the entire time. Nade into the back line, catches Chio. Chio's got the rally though. Heesang's going to take care of Stalker. They sleep for Nano too, so Chio and Fielder might just be okay. They have to come back out now with this overclock. They're still pinned in though. They're just going in. Proper is going in. Oh, they can't touch. They can't touch. God damn it.
2 minutes now to work with here on the only have to do to the end of the map, and
they deal with the dive, they sleep the nano, everything looks like survive the nade.
See that, Winston, you still want to play on this line.
Oh, they already capped like 10 seconds before. Fuck's sake. Alright, nano dive comes in, looking for the Widow. Kind of still looking for the Widow. Oh, where's Shu? Thought he'd give a sleep, he was wrong. Hambin's gonna take over, he might die for it, but... Oh, maybe the trade's not even okay. The backline's died. Wellness is going on, but backline's died as well. They're just trying to get out now. Chew and Fielder will live, but nobody else on Falcons lives, so they still have to give the space. Now, Lip's just going to be having this long sightline. Oh, he's actually going for a more aggressive one. Headshot onto Hambin. We'll pop the walls. Now we'll force everyone back.
Well aware of everybody's positions. Forcing them to play back.
Looking for it. Looking for it. Have to play it slowly. Overclock available if they need it.
Tagged up just very slightly. Now, archway control here for Falcons can drain the clock as it's now down below a minute.
Pressure on. They've actually forced a defensive bubble. Hambin's actually in trouble here. They have popped the overclock because of it as well. Now they disengage. Lip was waiting though. Proper felt the urge to get value, and now Lip's going to swing top right. Hambin's there. Hambin's half HP. He's going to get naded. He can now go pressure Lip, but Lip's just going to go back to this. Rally on point. Rally on point, and they're just in good. Hambin's taking so much damage. He's just trying to hold on there. And they're actually going to finish with more time. More time.
So narrow margins between the two teams, but whack with a huge volley off the back of that headshot from Lip. They get to the end of the map with an advantage.
Better time, better team. Please no Anna next round. That's a really interesting question, what you go for overtime.
I think this point and this map especially is, what do we send to deal with the Widow? And then if you send something to deal with the Widow, then you're overpowered.
I was going to say, I mean, Falcons actually had to do nothing on that final point, right? Like, I know Hambin was chunked, but they don't actually need to pop that overclock and go, right? I feel like it was maybe a bit, it was just felt unnecessary. They still were in control, even though Hambin had lost like his bubble and his HP and all of this. Like, sure, he's lost his bubble and HP, but what can WAC do with that, right? Can Max really just fly in and get it? As long as they can pocket him through it, they should be okay. It looks like we're going back to the same thing here. Back to the same thing.
Either is going to be a bit more decisive, or if this ends up being a draw, because that's also very possible.
Bat Brig again. All-in dive again now. Hambin's on Diva right now, but we probably expect him to go Winston like he has been. Gonna go Zarya. They're thinking. They're thinking. It took them a while the last time, right? They eventually had to get like it was a pretty long fight where they traded up ultimates and all of this. So, I don't know. They're just gonna go Bat. It's a Bat Brig mirror. A Bat Brig mirror. Genji, Sojourn versus Tracer Cass. In theory, Genji's a little bit nicer in this type of matchup. It's quite hard for the Tracer. Gonna take the high ground. We're gonna try and just force everyone back into the corner here. And it looks like Max is gonna retake the high ground right now. Max has got the high ground.
Fielder gonna be taken down.
Shu's gonna kill Fielder. Rock is good onto Max, but he's able to shield his way through it. Shu's got 2. Alright, it's a reason. They have to touch in 10 seconds. Have Falcons beefed it? How does Stalker touch? Who touches?
Can anybody get the contest? It looks like the answer is going to be no. They have been successfully staved off.
Alright, full hold. Alright.
They can get that tick. Could just still be.
Yeah, I thought Falcon's comp was better as well. I think the Genji, the Sojourn, obviously, like, you get the range advantage. You can just park your Sojourn on that high ground. They shouldn't have left this high ground, because Falcon's getting this high ground. If they just sit up here, maybe keep their Sojourn up here or something, even their Sigma, and they just, I don't know, have like, I guess it's Genji, right, which is a little bit awkward, but even if they just have their Genji sort of poking from this side or something, like dash down here, I feel like that starts to feel really okay and oppressive. And then you force them back into Cafe. Then once they're back in Cafe, maybe we can even then like start dropping our Sigma or stuff, you know? But they gave them that position, just dropped a point, so Max was able to swing back on the high ground. And I don't know, maybe Shu just clicks on stuff. Maybe it wasn't even that bad what Falcons did, but just if Shu clicks on stuff, they're going to have a problem.
It looks like not much is going to change here ultimately.
Am I drawing on screen? I sure was. Hold on. Let me do a test. Let me do a fix. Can you see it now? Now you can see some pen. Alright. Hopefully you can, you could have just seen it with my imagination.
Never mind. Sorry. Thought they were running.
What have I just had smurfing from the start? But it's a handbin map. Have you factored in it's a handbin map? Come on.
And just start hitting as much damage as possible. Falcons is going to have to stop them before they can telly in. Or we're not tellying. Okay.
Alright, coming around. Bat, Brig, Mirror again. This time, Tracer Sojourn from Falcons on the defense, and it'll be Tracer Cass. So I don't know about the Sojourn versus Cass. I've not seen enough to really have a clear idea. Presumption is the Cass can just do more. If it's going to play quite a brawly Mirror, right, he's just going to be shooting and trading a lot of the time. The Cass has just more uptime, essentially, in terms of just clicking. Early recall's going to be forced. Swing out from proper connects. Hanbin will finish that one. Alright. Reset time, reset time. Any stagger kill is massive if Falcons can find it. Not worth dying for, though. Not worth dying for. Hanbin going to be playing with Chio in the staircase. They're going to take the high ground now. Stalker's going to be marking point, and Proper's going to swing out. Again, high ground control in favor. Max slinks away from the rock. Still has Matrix here, Hanbin. Hindered. Trying to pocket Max through desperately. Ults are coming up. It'll be Windows first. Windows first. Heesang's pulse bomb's a little bit closer. They try and come in, and they've actually pushed him all the way back into the corner here. Trying to take it up. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Now have hit scan advantage, but Stalker is unmarked. Stalker is free as this window comes in, but he's not very close. He's not really in a position to do anything. Lip is peeking with this window. They managed to de-peek it. High Noon's going to be dropped. They just want to force the objective. It's hard to touch. He's going to tank it. Yep, Chio's going to tank it. He nearly has Rally. The Rally can push him over the top. Charong doesn't have Rally yet. Pulse Bomb comes out. Lamp is forced. Flux is there. The Lamp's still there. Can they kill the Lamp? Holding on, holding on. Chio's dead. Flux now from Max. Can he turn it? He dodges Baroque. He's got one. He needs more. Shoo's one for Rock. Oh, he's... Yes, Heesang's still there. Heesang's still there. It's a Tracer 1v1. It's a Tracer 1v1. Heesang's got it. Lucio's back. Chio can't touch. WAC take it. Oh my god. Didn't even need the rally. Fuck. Didn't even need the rally.
Is Sigma, and you saw it right there.
Oh my god. So let's rewatch it. So yeah, they use the window into the high noon. They're putting only pressure on. They use... Lip just catches proper here, but likewise, Stalker's... it's like 4v4 now. Stalker's free. Heesang's respawning. Don't find it all that much with this window. Then they're going to drop the high noon as well. Don't find anything with high noon. Chio's going to manage the touch pretty well. Magnetic grenade from downtown. Heesang's going to force the lamp. Chio's going to pop his rally. Pulse Bomb forces lamp. Now the flux.
dropped out, the clean on lobbed in.
It feels like this. It feels like this Flux. You're expecting it to get kills, right? How much is it? Just. Oh yeah, Chirong dies in the air to Fielder. So it's just a brig trade at this point. Stalker's going to come back and shoot. And this is the advantage. This is like, I guess, some of the danger, right? Stalker becomes unmarked because he won that Tracer duel earlier. Flux from Max, though. And then everyone's just 1 HP. Everyone is just 1 HP. And then now Heesang's back from spawn. Heesang actually dies early, comes back from spawn. Just when he needs it. And then just... Yeah, Stalker has no recall. Smokes him. I think Chirong was going to be back slightly sooner. Chirong finishes it. Yeah. Alright. Alright. 1-1. 1-1. Absolute dogfight. It's true. You're officially homeless now after that one. Alright. I'm gonna nip to the toilet and then we're locking in for... It was Esperanza map 3, right? So it might just be back to a Winston mirror. Expect to see Smurf and Jumpin back.
Well, when we come back, we'll be getting into our map 3. It's gonna be push up. We have Esperanza on the horizon here, but I could be mistaken. But either way, we're gonna go to a quick little break. Come back, get right back into the action.
Whoa. I'm back. What are we saying? Is it Esperanza? Yes, Esperanza next, if I remember right. Someone bet the house on Falcons, and you'll bet the house on WAC. What's for big bets? Oh, 50k right now on Falcons. 34k, the biggest bet on WAC, Lord Kuma. 80k for 80k. Oh, the stakes are rising. All the whales are coming out. All the whales are... It's a feeding frenzy. Feeding frenzy. Jumping ball incoming? I think. Likely not. I think we'll just be getting a Winston mirror. Maybe Jumping will start Doom, because he seems to like to do that and then swap it, but... Oh, really? 132k viewers? Not too bad. We're almost a real esport. Everyone turning up for this one, then, eh? Fuck. Happy with that. Happy with that. Where are we? There's some random Japanese streamer. Ah, okay, that's for boost, then. That's for real boost. Yeah, jumping in, smurfing. Factor that into your bets. It's going to be a dive mirror, just mostly like we saw on first. And honestly, I don't know.
Back and everything is tied up. Whack. Barely able to get that final push in overtime rounds on Hollywood. Scrape by with that one. Well, we're at 1-1 on the scoreline as we get ready to go into Esperanza for our push map. You can see it's going to be Max stepping out. Jinbin going to be coming back through.
WOC don't win the dive mirror. I mean, that first map was crazy close. And one of the rounds that it's actually 1-1 in rounds, right? Because one of the rounds that Falcons won was the Zarya map.
Tanks, any chance they get to drop in your more dive-oriented tanks. So I think Smurf's coming in probably to play Winston. I think Junbin's going to play ball.
Yeah, it's possible this Japanese streamer tournament's actually doing most of the work here and putting us top of Twitch. Should we watch that instead? Should we swap? Do you want to check out the Japanese stream? Yeah?
Well, it could be, or it could just...
Let's bet on it.
a lot of
It's a bacon and brie sandwich is what I'm eating.
chess match that was happening there between the tanks on Hollywood. Just Max and Hanbin very much being forced to try to rotate around these different picks as they're changing amongst each other. See if that is going to be continuing here going into Esperanza. But I mean, this is where Smurf, you know, we saw him playing Winston when it wasn't...
This one? We got an advert. Oh, damn it.
Styling on some opponents, but this is, you know...
It's just people streaming.
It has become immensely more valuable compared to some of the other ones that are in the pool, given the meta. So I wouldn't be shocked if we see that one coming in, but...
おいで、一旦みんなこの辺で。
上だ、上だ、上だ、上だ。
オッケー、オッケー、上のオッケー。
上当たる。
で、鬼は上、上。
Attack pops me. Which one do we go?
いや、降りてきて、降りてきて。
対決だ。
Bastion Orisa. Taking care of the Moira, no problem.
徐々に出るよ。
オッケーオッケーオッケー。ついてついて。
Still first fight. What are they playing to? Best of 5 Koth here?
オッケー。後ろついて。オッケーオッケー。
リパリパリリパリパリパリパリパリ。
And they have voice comms. Yeah, these guys aren't scared of showing their streams. Alright. Should we lock back in?
オッケーオッケー。
Seems like the Bastion boys have got this.
I think it's a better map for Soldier, to be honest. But what do I know? Whack.
Alright, close in the poll. Falcons favourites. Alright, it's a Winston mirror. Cass again for Lip. I don't really know about this. He seems very locked in that the Cass is the pick. We'll see. Oh, sorry, I was reading chat. Did we fuck up the TP? Nade's good, but they can't finish it. Jumping will get out. Oh, Jumping is naded all the way out. He will not get out. They've shut down Stalker in exchange, but in theory, he could just pocket Smurf up and go on his next bubble cooldown. Ooh. They managed to stabilize, trying to get a bit more space. Smurfs get in, bullied. Nade keeps him up though. Builder needs more help. Oh, again, they're chasing these monkeys with nades so often. Seeing a lot of this actually. I feel like both Annas did that, right? They let the monkey dive in, survive the dive, and then when the monkey jumps out, they throw the nade after the exiting monkey, and both times it resulted in a kill there. Sometimes we see Anna Briggs try and play a little bit more aggressive to like and sleep the monkey or play inside the bubble or something, but... Or just throw their nade by default, but actually chasing the monkey with nade seems to be the decision there for both Annas. Interesting.
And I mean, I think that does lend some credence to why we see this Cassidy coming through, because overall, I mean...
Nade comes in now with the dive. Boop is good though. Smurf won't get it, but nade doesn't land either. Lips swung back out with high noon, so they can just keep forcing Car here.
Deadeye not going to be able to get much of anything there.
They'll break the bubble. They should be able to get cap of this ult, really.
That coming through, but just in front of the checkpoint here for the side of Whack.
Bubble him from jumping. We're just trying to clear him out now. Gets the nano onto the Sojourn, but Proper's going to go through him. They're trying to flip the map. Chio has to be careful. Chio's in the middle here. Gets the bash. Jumpin's 1 HP on the way out. They're going to try and chase him. They've used the rally trunk. Doesn't quite have this rally yet. Pulse bomb is good from Stalker. Annas have been traded by both Tracers. So a low heals fight. Jumping close to the primal. Chirong still has this rally, remember. But Falcons are moving away with the car. They've dropped the overclock as well. Bubble from Jumping keeps everyone safe. They're now going to try and touch. Primal to keep going. Wants to try and burn it, but Proper is in a world of hurt. And now they should be able to clean up with it. Yeah, the jump out denied as well. WAC. win the crucial fight. Win the crucial fight.
Very big value. Now the bot certainly can make it to the
Had to use a lot for it in the end, but they already got cap in the or near cap in the previous fight, so they'll get that.
For Falcons and hitting it, but died with ult at like 99%. Hit it.
And now we'll have nano advantage, primal advantage. So obviously good ults for Falcons, but
They committed both support
a lot to do. Difficult situation from which to do it as well.
Was not able to. I don't know, man. Push. You lose 2 fights in a row. I don't want to.
Looking for the nade. Smurf's just trying to bait something out, not committing. They've got the cart rolled back up. Fielder's going to try and cross. Jumpin's looking for it though. Sleep is good though from Fielder.
Sleep there.
Well played by Fielder. He's going to get naded as well, but he's still getting pocketed through, and Smurf has taken the payload away. He's saying it's still behind, trying to get this pulse bomb going, or trying to... Doesn't find it, and Smurf just gets deleted.
I don't think he realized that they were dealing with.
Oh my god, he gets deleted. Yeah, I thought Smurf was fine, was alright as well. But he's wrong. That was incorrect. That was an incorrect assumption.
Well, Fielder still has this ultimate, and Shu is at 70%.
Gonna start moving the cart forward now. I mean, one thing that is true about the Cass compared to this is if a Cass just doesn't die in the dive, which is maybe reasonable, he kills Bubble way faster. He kills the monkey a lot faster. Maybe the Cass is just better. The way these Anna Brig mirrors go, it's a lot of both monkeys will jump the enemy backline, try and contain them for as long as possible, find a kill. And again, it's Smurf who goes down first. Stalker doesn't find the pulse bomb. Now they can maybe even take a step forward. Choosing to take a step forward. Dive comes in. They're going to rotate through this left-hand side here for pressure onto Fielder. Rally's out. Rally's going to be traded, actually, but Jumpin's now going to cut off their exit. Oh, it's horrible. They're getting body blocked. They need help. Nano comes through as well, but it's Chirong who dies. Do they just survive it? The defensive... Yeah, the defensive Nano is good. Fielder loves Nano and his mate Chio, and it brings them success again. They win a crucial fight on their side of the map.
No real trade backs coming in. So in control, this just means that they can finally get the bot into a movable position.
Primal advantage now for Jumpin, but a hard one to necessarily convert. You have to say, between the Hino and the Overclock, obviously the Overclock is the better ult. Especially in this type of mirror. Maybe any type of matchup. Trying to come out the high ground. They are out the high ground here, but they are anticipating a dive from Smurf soon. Jumpin does have this primal. Smurf will be cleared.
Waiting the rail shot, trying to get line of sight there on the Hisung.
Full rail.
Wisely, I should say.
Just trying to find something. Bubble is forced onto Jumpin. They're going to get rid of him here.
For now, distance not really being gained here for the side of Falcons. It's good time buying and
just a dive for space. Smurf not trying to go too deep. Swinging out his lip. Looking for an opportunity onto the Tracer. Doesn't find it. They take a step back. Pulse Bomb misses. Jumpin again still has this primal, but Falcon's happy to slow it down and build ults as well. Nade is big, actually. It's a flank nade. Shu's found it. Shu's found the opening. The overclock is popped, but trades is the best Proper can hope for, but I don't think they're going to get that either. Shu is at it again. WAC Falcons tried to slow it down, so WAC decided to make a move. Shu made the move, finds the nade. Overclock ends up being wasted. Now Proper has gone Cassidy. Now this is interesting. So now suddenly Jumpin's life is going to get a little bit harder. Like maybe he'll start experiencing some of the problems we're seeing Smurf deal with.
I'm going to be matching. Okay, I'm not getting enough value here from this Sojourn, and these jump forwards here from Jinbin have been pretty brutal overall. So he's going to be playing into the Cassidy.
Coming up his left-hand side is the Brig Tracer. They're going to nano Smurf through. He's got through. Pulse Bomb behind. Defensive nano is good onto Chirong. Nearly has this rally going as well. They backed up. The nade is good from Fielder though. Now the primal over the top as well, and Smurf can take him for a ride. The backline's just about survived, actually. Jumpin still has this primal. Remember, he's gonna drop it now. Oh, Chirong's been knocked in. Chio's gonna get traded. The rally is popped from Chirong, so he is okay. Actually, they're trying to run into him and trade him, but actually no, they don't get the trades. Chirong survives. Shu comes with him. They pop the rally, and they are just okay. They are just okay. 75-meter lead, gaining. High noon available for Lip. Pulse one for Hisang. No ults on the side of Falcons.
Even when it wasn't meta, I always thought we could play this map. But the Anna Brig support line has been really interesting, and WAC has been having better peel and better ultimate timings from their support line. yes.
Oh my god, yeah, they've just killed Smurf. More 3 meters. More 3 meters.
Stalker gonna be going wide. Well, not found. I mean, Smurf is just wide.
Forcing them back.
So well handled right now here from Whack.
Can even drop this high noon just to get, yeah, just even more meters. They're not even that interested in getting kills here. Just more meters on the board. Give them space. Give them time to work with. She's actually going to have the first nano as well. Jump is denied. She's looking for it. Proper's run into it as well. She's done it again. Now the nano on top of jumping as well. Can he kill the backline? Everyone's walking forward with him. He can kill the backline.
Looking like he is also in such a screwed position. Reload has to come.
Fielder's 1 HP. He's going to get staggered out a little bit. Oh, jumping actually gets caught. Played with his food, and then his food bit back. We should have done a full cap bet. So, don't get a chance to finish the map as it's jumping gets caught.
Lose a fight. If they lose a single fight, this map's over.
And now, 1 minute left. Time is against them. It's so hard not to trade in this type of mirror as well. It's really would take something special from Falcons here. They've at least got the ults to start this one off with. But they've got to try and come out. There's the dive. It's booped by Chirong. And this nano's going to be used for nothing but car pressure. They come up now. He's booped again. Stalker's with him. Stalker is going to have a pulse bomb. Maybe a chance. Maybe a chance to do something. All right. Fielder's died, but Stalker and Smurf will kill the backline. But he's and Jumpman have done the exact same thing. They exactly traded him. All right.
Valuable time taken away here from Falcons. We now need to go on a miracle run back with just 25 seconds remaining.
I mean, they have Rally, they have Primal. There's a lot of
coming back up. All the ults coming up for WAC.
Same amount of tools, and they've just been using them better. This Rally,
a lot of fights to win, and you have to win them cleanly. You have to win them cleanly, efficiently. Nothing to go wrong.
Right now, stage is set for them to be able to move up 2-1. There's the jump in.
Smurf's coming in, gonna get booped again. Chirong's just had him in his back pocket this entire time. Smurf's gonna have to pop a primal, but behind him is really dealing with this primal. Early space. Oh, well, space maintained. Now they're gonna clear Smurf. Jumpin still has his primal if he gets into trouble. Will have to pop it. Now he's looking for something. Gonna keep a rally in the corner. Now the high noon come in. Has to try and get out of here. Wants to go for the high noon. Puts him back in the corner. Keeping them all contained. Heesang's gonna find the pulse bomb. Easy as you like for jumping. Got all of Falcons on strings. Keeps them contained and... Woo! WAC on top.
Team Falcons off the face of the lobby.
What if WAC
I would love to see a replay
were the winners?
of that Tracer v Tracer pulse bomb. If you hit a pulse bomb on the other Tracer when you're playing Tracer, that's a
So let's see. WAC win.
right there.
WAC
So yeah, it wasn't even close. That
win.
was one-sided from the get. Never. It was tank play too. That was just way better dive, way better coordination. And when you talk about like tank play,
Maybe proper was the problem.
Your whole team is not supporting you.
Where are we going now? Was it Suravasa? I mean, that doesn't make a huge amount of difference, right? Doesn't make a huge amount of difference. We'll get some preds going for the next one. 241k awarded to some users. Fuck. Fuck. Let's see. He will win map 4. Keep betting on Falcons. Let's get more quick plays going. And we're not going to have time for a quick play between the rounds. No, can't miss this game.
Who gets first place doesn't matter to me at all.
Yep, WAC on top. On top. For real, as they say.
The question is do you really dive tank?
Majidin? I don't think so.
It's kind of been what's been happening lately.
Falcons calling a timeout. There's pretty substantial breaks really between every map anyway. So
they looked better.
I don't think there's any official timeout.
And it wasn't necessarily like
Fielder unplugged his shit. Actually,
good. It was just that they caught Smurf every time.
I'm going back in time.
And that was it. And Smurf whole team. Wait. So yeah, that's a big energy move right there.
Maybe he's just going to the toilet. He's not unplugged his stuff, right? His stuff's still there. Are you sure you're not making a substitution for needing the toilet? They're boomed. Watch for Japanese. Of course, we got the real action going on. Yes. Let's see. Oh, get the Anna. No, that guy's on your team. Get this Anna. No, the other Anna. Get the Queen now. Get him. Get him. They've got card advantage. It's being contested, but they need to clean this Anna off point. Need to focus for Farah here. Need to focus for Farah. Alright, but now we've got the cart moving. Alright. Okay, Tree, just take a step back. Take a step back. Oh, this Anna's out of position. Anna's out of position. If we... Oh, we lost her. We lost her. It's alright. We can focus Queen now. We can focus Queen. Alright, the tree's gone. We can keep pushing forward. Keep the cart moving. It doesn't work though, Lord Kuma. It's it always just bugs and pauses afterwards. It's like 2 timing is actually a fraud. They'd always do it. They'd always do it in the London house. It's actually fraudulent. Alright, for Farah's weak. For Farah's weak, they've got more space. We've got the space here. We've got the angle control. The Echo's out of position. Keep forcing point. They're going to see 9. Keep forcing point. They have to touch. They have to touch. They're not touching. No one can give a touch. Oh, they got the last minute contest. Right, can we click focus point? No, C9. Horrendous C9 there, actually. Horrendous C9. What is this? This is Japanese OWCS.
本陣が高田防衛とか第一のガソリンスタンド覚えてますか？覚えてるよ。
Can we bet on this? You mean instead of a Falcons game? This is pro Overwatch. Yeah.
そこまで入らしちゃっていいんだ。
入らしちゃっていいです。
Don't they know what's at stake in this tournament? Is this OWCS? Yeah. Yes, it's OWCS. Varel has nothing on these guys.
ほう。
防衛は初めから高台取れるじゃないですか。はい。なんで高台に取けばいいです。
All right. Okay. Hmm. Did we just go back to lobby? What happened?
高台がもしじゃあタンクとか2人来ちゃったら言った方がいいですもんね。高台取られたっていう形は。
Tech pause. For 12. Oh no, York's got kicks off. He got a new gig in a new country. He thought he could have a fresh start. He thought he could have a fresh start in a new country where no one would know his name. And now, oh, it's happened again. It's happened again.
Like あと耐えるスキルがあるんですよタンクには。割とグラスそのシグマのなんかシフトとかあるじゃないですか。なんかああいうのでああいうのがなくなってから死ぬんでタンクは先に DPS で。
ウルトは DPS の方がいいですか？
Was it start him? We lock him back in?
アナのウルトです。はい。
Can I get a Japanese correspondent on the line? I don't think I have a connect, unfortunately. Doesn't look like they're going to start another game in time, unfortunately. Can I DM Tyre for a benchwarming tip? No. Alright. Hanbin is back. We're going to Suravasa.
Not even close.
Unfortunately, my Japanese is very rough around the edge. I did actually take Japanese at GCSE, but I failed it. I actually failed it. I didn't get that GCSE. It was only a half GCSE, but I failed it. So since then, I've not really made any progress. So it's fair to say I've got no Japanese skills.
What do you think is the impetus of bringing in a new tank for the squad?
I'd be curious if this is just going to be another.
What's that an option? It was just like a half GCSE. The school I went to became a what do you call it? A language college. Schools in the UK can sort of become like have a specialism and they get like a grant from the government. So it became a language college. So they started offering extra courses. So it was a Japanese half course. It was only like one class a week, but it was actually such a hard language. Like 3 different alphabets. Even trying to learn all that was so difficult. So none of us in the class did particularly well. None of us in the class, I think, passed. We were the first. We were the first ones, and potentially the last ones.
Way too slow on rotations, and every other pick that really kind of makes sense.
You might be in Bolton soon, aren't you? From somewhere around there, Nottingham. Yeah, not. I don't think super close. I don't know exactly where Bolton is. Nothing in the UK is particularly far away from each other. Let me do a map check. Let me do it off screen though, so I don't dox myself. It's like a 2-hour drive, 2 and a bit hour drive.
I think the Zarya makes a ton of sense. I think, yes, you can run that.
Yeah, not too far at all.
Also on this map, we
can sort something out if you want. More than happy to. Unless, of course, I'm streaming for 50 hours that day. Is there a cave in Nottingham?
I think your instinct on it might be at least trying.
There's like a, what's it called? I think it's called Fours Cave. It's like a more impressive one. I think down in like the Peak District.
That, but the other thing is Malga, because we have been seeing how it,
7 hours away from the nearest city. You get most of the way across the UK in 7 hours. You get from like Kent to Manchester. You could. Probably even further, actually. Even further.
Time will tell as we get ready to go into this one.
Hasn't started show us Japan. I don't think they're Southampton to France easily. They've not started either.
I think that we would all prefer, not even just because of like recency and dominance in the meta with Malga, but just because Hanbin on Zarya is usually just such a treat to watch.
Yeah, it depends on traffic, but yeah, you can probably do it in like 3 to 4, like 3 hours on a really good run. But 4 to 5 hours is probably more consistent. But either way, yeah, you get a lot of places in the UK in 7 hours.
You want to run something a little more static, a little more brawly.
All right, what are the good people of the gambling community saying? Falcon Slight Edge. Falcon Slight Edge. People predicting a map 5. A map 5.
Here's my bold prediction. He's saying we'll play Genji once in this map.
Okay.
Actually, go into Birmingham later. Maybe I probably will be going into Birmingham New Street, actually. Yeah, not Wales on this. Not Wales.
What are we in Halo? What was that? New lore unlocked. I gotta look up.
I knew I was from Birmingham. I'm from Kent. Kent officially. Oh. Predictions close. It's a full 50-50. A full 50-50. There we go. 50-50. 100k profit to be made. Literally, not from Birmingham. Half Mancunian, if you want the full breakdown. So Hanbin in, Zarya, jumping on Orisa. They're all trapped in this room right now, but Hanbin's getting some energy, and if you want to see some good Zarya, you should watch Hanbin. I remember season, I think I probably told you this before, but season 6 playoffs when Dallas turned up with their own look and there was Hanbin on Zarya. It was unbelievable on Zarya. We were like, Ryan May against Zarya, no problem, we beat this comp. And we do beat this comp, unless Hanbin's in. If Hanbin's in, we don't beat this comp. Okay, Winston swap seems reasonable from Junbin.
It's going to be just super divey again. Watch Junbin, and he's saying.
So the idea is obviously if Junbin can get himself between the Zarya and the BAP, can cause that degree of separation, and then that should allow Lip maybe a pretty good timing to force out Hanbin. And then Hanbin's got this horrible situation where he has to sort of bubble himself, but he also needs to bubble defensively as well. Shio's just going to get caught, despite them windowing around the corner. Alright, 4v4. Sitting control of point. Pulse Bomb is good. I guess Stalker's just going to take over a little bit here. And easy for... Well, I say easy for Falcons. They've just lost 2. Junbin and Trunk trade. It's a dogfight, but Falcons are still in control of point. Junbin needs to live here, and I don't think that's an option. Alright, one more retake. They're going to have to go a little bit quickly. Trunk has to speed slightly quicker.
losing your tank at 7.
Why BAP instead of Kiri? Just more pocketing, you also get a lamp.
Fight, but it's not going to look good.
If you can keep the BAP alive, it's worth it.
Maybe?
Oh, okay, no, Yisung's in.
Coming through, the boop is... Hisang's got the touch. Beat now through. Chio just has the beat. They're going to lamp the beat. Oh, Chorong dies now with High Noon as well. Good position right now. They've just got proper on point. Can slowly but surely clear this. Harassing this High Noon as it comes back in. They're trying to get the flip off it. Catches him. Stalker's in trouble. Lip gets one. The grab is big from Hanbin though. Proper will finish both. And there we go. That's the finisher. Will be a little bit... Didn't have to use everything right at the end there. Falcons to secure in this first round. So they're going... They're going to have a...
I guess they had to come into fight there. I mean,
a pretty big ult disadvantage.
Lip goes to Soldier.
Lip is going
Not the first time we've seen
Soldier 76. Okay.
But it is a rare sighting. All right. I think it's
A good map for it. Lots of flanks, lots of ways to shut it down. But obviously Stalker can also do a lot to bully a Soldier. Compared to when we saw this last year in Overwatch League, the Tracer matchup against Soldier is way stronger. Also, Proper's just going to click on his head, but the dive with Kiriol is good. They kill everyone. Probably what you expected to happen. Hanbin happy to get the trade, ultimately. Stalker will die on point. They trade Kiriol for flip, and probably okay. Probably okay.
He has been impactful, to say the least.
That's the duality of man.
Primal Rage coming back. Going to have the window and the High Noon soon, so...
It's one or the other.
The key for Falcons against this type of comp is there's lots of scary ults to deal with, but if you start winning fights with High Noon or Window, you really shift that ult economy in your favor quite a lot. Jumpin's going to come in, bubble behind, they're trying to stay together. Primal onto Fielder, he's getting taken for a ride. Window's going to come out, just trying to keep Jumpin away. He's not taking all that much damage. Now he gets the big chunk. Proper's going to take care of 2. Proper's going to take care of everyone. Window for Primal. He sang Mr. Pulse in bits of that as well, so happy with that one. Beats now available for the next fight. High Noon available as well. Lip might have a flank visor, but don't all that often see that flank visor value.
Who gets better barrier value? It's usually the defense. You don't really want to have to barrier engage.
Gonna drop this High Noon. Oh, Stalker's gonna catch Lip. They beat as well. Oh no. Oh no, Chio still has this beat. He's saying, oh, can they get him? Surely they get him. They don't, but the damage is still... That beat being used, the damage is done. Just happy to build his ult here. Bubble aggressively. Lots of pressure on to jump in. They're going to chase it. They actually lose proper vote. Now the beat, it only catches 3 of them. Stalker's not in it. They need to find a kill with this beat. The chase is onto the Lucio. They find him. The point is being flipped, though, so Falcons need to make their way back. They'll get the flip. And I think just Liv. Oh, they got the grab. Oh, Lip Soldier. Will he ever get a chance to use this? Probably not. Any late deaths here are actually a huge problem. They're going to Kiriok to try and hold point. Jumpin's going to be forced out. Now they want to keep going for Jumpin. Boot back is good. Another defensive bubble. Jumpin is so low. Surely they get the kill. They can't get him. They've successfully disengaged. But that window will really force them back. Hanbin has to be careful here. They're pushing Hanbin back. Oh, he's going to get booped. Hanbin's just about okay, but the visor's coming. Chio goes down. Bubble comes through. They've done enough. They've done enough. Oh. I don't know if they had to go round that corner, honestly. Felt like Falcons were so keen to finish the fight quickly. Maybe they were aware the ults weren't great for them, so they felt they needed the kills right there and right then. But they don't get him.
How did they not kill Junbin? That was insanity. Junbin was like 10% health, and I think they
Genji is now the swap from Proper. No? Oh, he just wanted the dash and spawn. All right.
And Junbin was able to get out alive.
It's been going okay so far.
Non-kill from Falcons, and it lost him the point.
We're looking to go for the Soldier 76 for a brief little moment. Goes right back over onto the Cassidy.
Coming back. Primal and Beat available for WAC, so Falcons need to try and take a step up, but also try and save enough cooldowns to actually get out of this situation as well. Trying to walk up. Trying to force this Primal out if they can. Lamp has been forced. Now Jumpin has a chance to go. They're going to bubble him. They have to try and burn this Primal. Proper's getting juggled in a corner. Jumpin gets him and gets out. Now he can go back in. Trade from Stalker, actually. They're going to beat over top. Heesang's going to hit that pulse bomb. I don't know about that beat, actually. now the retake is really on for Team Falcons.
Proper is going to mirror this soldier.
Kitsune Rush is still a really powerful ultimate. Stalker's going to go Reaper. Reaper Soldier.
It's just this map.
Okay.
Just really good consistent damage in a lot of
So obviously the Reaper and Zarya can do a lot here. Coming back through, Kitsune Rush is available. Fielders is going to drop this window nice and early. They just want the flip. Pressure onto jump in as well. Kyriot's going to be used. Beat now through on top. Disengage looks reasonable here. Have to be careful fighting on his Kyriot. The grab is massive. They did use... they actually get traded. Wait, how's jumping killed too? It's a dogfight all of a sudden. Trying to keep their BAP alive, but they can't. And it's just falling apart. WAC are back in it. How's jumping got so much?
Going to be a counter flip right back into their favor here from Whack.
I don't know. Proper's got one back. He's back on Tracer. They can't get on it. Now it's Moira Lucio as well. They're just trying to go fast. Visor from Lip. Can they de-peak this?
Visor here from Lip, just softening them up as they go on this approach.
They've disengaged it. Blossom coming back. Where does Stalker think he's going? Careful, Stalker, mate. Jumpin nearly has his primal. Forces the recall out of Stalker. He's going to try and go back. No way out. They have to try and walk up now. They don't quite have the coalescence. Blossom wants a point. They're going to bubble it through, but they're so ready for it. This point is going to go the way. Did Strong beat in it as well? I think they actually had it though, no? Wait, does he get... what happens to this beat? Oh no, just go off. I'm just tripping, sorry. I'm just tripping. Carry on with your lives.
Falcons was trying to hold on there.
Right, WAC on the verge of 3-1-ing Falcons.
But it's kind of weird that Stalker threw it in.
Yeah, I don't think the original comp looked too bad. Like the cast Zarya, I don't know if it's optimal, but it's okay. If there's any hero you swap, it's for Zarya. But now they've got Moira Sojourn, it feels like they're floundering a little bit here, Falcons. Feels like they're floundering.
Move behind a wall.
And I think we're seeing the hesitation and the issues.
Cold push comes through, shoes in, big trouble, will TP away. Positioning is good.
What DPS picks they're going to be playing. Walker now over onto the Tracer. Primal is out.
Primal comes in. Easy in the end. Expect him to win this one with a Kitsune Rush of a Primal. We'll get first cap.
Doesn't mean a damn thing. Primal and that Kitsune Rush win it out, and that's Whack in control once again. Fielder now going to be swapping, and Hanbin.
Now we're going to have Visor. Hanbin's going to go Queen. Now, as well as being an excellent Zarya, Hanbin is also an excellent Queen. So Queen, I think, is really difficult in this meta, but don't know. Never count out Hanbin. Gonna try and take the high ground first. Think it makes sense. Jumpin's gone Doom actually now. Wants to try. He's got big punch off this as well. Looking for... oh, he's caught Chio! It's over for Chio. No beat. The perfect pick. Jumpin might have just done it. It's going to be one more desperate fight now. One more desperate fight. But that pick doesn't just mean they win that fight. It gives Chirong time to get beat for the next fight as well.
63%. One more fight win. And Whack will take this series 3-1.
Chirong needs the rest of his beat.
That's always going to be your targets in almost every composition we've
seen. Yep, just amping the heals will take any ult charge he can get. Any ult charge he can get.
What a great combo that Junbin pulls off there. Takes out the Lucio and Falcons down to the last fight.
Big punch again for Jumpin to hold on to this one. Oh, he has to punch out actually. It's a shame, but Allness has given them time to get. They will give a touch. Jumpin's going to come back in. Trying to block this overclock. Beat will come through. Chio's going to give a beat back. Proper's coming through with overclock. Going to cop a punch as he does it. Will clear out Jumpin. Jumpin's been cleared. They managed to trade Proper actually. 4v4. Tank advantage right now. Fielder's trying to make his way in as Hanbin gets on point. They have a Kitsune Rush if they need it, but they'd really love to save it. They're so desperate not to have to use this, and I think they will be okay. Falcons. A lifeline in the map. A lifeline in the series. Kitsune Rushes, even now. Visor is available, but I don't know if you're always so worried about the Visor. The big one is for Hanbin Rampage. If they can just get this Rampage sort of mid to late fight, maybe when there's a no Suzu or something, for example, it'd be a good time to press Rampage. Just going to try and play through point here, WAC. They're going to push actually aggressively. If they want to catch him, they're really trying to catch him here. They disengage, I think, is good from Whack. No, over top, the Suzu was used. They saw the Suzu come out. They thought they could get it. But everyone is so low. How have they only got 1 kill out of this? How have they only got 1 kill? Suzu is hurt. Chio can't get out. The Vi's a repush. How did they all live? Whack lived everything. The Rampage looked good. Is that just it? That's just it. Pulse bomb onto Chirong, but he can't get the touch. It's over. Over. How did everyone live?
Do a fight if you hit 2 people. Junker Queen ult wins you a fight.
Now built. Suzu is on that other side.
So Kyriot's used. That point here, right? You see the Suzu come out from Shu.
Rampage can be anti. Now built up. Stalker
And then hits the button. Rampage looks reasonable, right? We've got 3 targets and there's no Suzu.
Dangerously low.
Heesang's gonna die. Lip's low. Shu doesn't get hit or gets cleansed. Jumpin's killed Stalker actually somehow. I don't know how that happens, to be fair. Misses the knife. Boop from Chirong actually boops to help Shu while antied. They're both... Oh, there's just... It's actually this kill on Stalker, right? Because if Stalker's alive, these people are dead. Right? Like, they were antied for a second, and yeah, antied for a second and they die. But somehow, someway, Jumpin in all of this finds the Tracer kill.
Rampage can be anti. Now built up. Stalker and Proper both gonna be thinking dangerously.
I guess Jumpin's just like diving in, right? Because presumably this is what Stalker's trying to do, right? Just follow the Rampage in. I don't even know what gets him. Because he just dies to the slam damage, right? So I don't know if someone just dinks him. I think Jumpin punch both DPS. No, it's just a slam damage. As Hanbin Queen ults. Something happens to him, doesn't it? No, Jumpin's there. They just get hit by something, I guess. Unless they give him big punch right now, maybe, yeah. Because again, Proper and Stalker just 1 HP. You know, maybe it is just big punch. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but something stops Stalker, and it's actually the Stalker kill, I think, that stops all these people dying to the Rampage. And then once that happens, it's just like it's just a repush with Visor, right? And then like, Chio's in trouble, Meteor Strike's scary. I mean, Suzu's good, but they're just overwhelmed.
Back of their favorite getting ready to come through is Hanbin is just running around desperately seeking a target, but Lip, he's got a target-rich environment.
Dick Queen was good, but Tracer was dead, so yeah, exactly. Who's MVP? Ooh, who's MVP?
Whack living up to the name.
I don't know actually. Is it
if anyone was going to be Falcons, it was going to be this team.
I was thinking Shu or Jumpin. Probably Jumpin.
Better on dive. I know we saw the most recent.
Don't skip this watch.
Flashpoints and kind of back and forth and a little bit.
The literal Avengers. What's Jumpin? Got my eyes on him.
But man, that push map was a decider map. It was kind of crazy good. I mean, this Whack team.
Moon pointing to someone in the crowd.
Right now.
Yep, they are anything but what the name might imply. Absolutely legit. I mean,
how tall is Lip? Pretty damn tall.
Scattered. Falcons were. The constant changes coming through, just trying different things because nothing was working for them. It started off incredibly well with that Space Cowboy. They get the first point. It looks strong. Proper's looking dominant, but then Lip just says, okay.
I'm really sad that Falcons lost. Hammer does not need to play. Oh, he lost. Rock lost before, and now Falcons. Yeah, I mean, it's actually been a pretty rough day. Twisted Mind is the last hope. I mean, I say last hope. This is just like a seeding match. This is essentially just a seeding match to determine... Oh, wait, let's see. Jumpin? Shu? Shu! McDonald's! Shu loves McDonald's as well. They love McDonald's in Korea.
I think you could make solid arguments for basically everybody on this team. Junbin.
MCD fan? Maybe he's just an MCD fan, you're right.
Absolutely incredible. But Shu, he was just continuously putting up incredible performances. Bionates, his impact with that Baptiste, all of the things that we've come to expect from this guy, given his career, he delivered on it here in this series.
All right, maybe we can catch up. We'll be at the interview now.
I mean, kills neutrally as an Ana.
That's not a heart. It's an M.
Solid.
This guy's never done the YMCA.
Little headbands on.
Oh wait, here we go. Lisa Yin's gonna take us through it with Lip. Ask Shu for an Ana tip.
With Shu on stage. With the cute little headbands on.
I don't know.
Please introduce
I don't think the
yourself.
Hanbin ones were that bad. Hanbin's maps were that bad.
Once again,
Super winnable.
the man of the hour.
It's the other swaps that cause some problems.
So this match was a very heated match, going
Was a
back
heated
and
match.
forth between two of the very strongest teams. But in the end, and WAC prevailing, how do you feel?
비하인드 스토리인데 제가 사모아에서 좀 잘 못해가지고.
I think that I didn't play well in Samoa. So I think that if I played well in Samoa, I think that we would have won 3 Overwatch. But you know, a little bit disappointing.
Disappointing. Can't please this guy. I mean, to be fair, he was dead a lot on
fans,
Samoa. Him and Chorong had a hard time.
Obviously, it was a very entertaining match. But is your heart okay? Because it was a very heated match? I think that there's a big gap between us and, with the exception of Team Falcons and FTG, there's a big gap. But I think
That's true. That's really true, to be fair.
The heart rate goes up when we play against good teams, so it's been fun.
He was just disappointed about map 1, cyclomethanol. Just map 1 he was disappointed
Also had
with.
their heart rates go up because, you know, there was a lot of screaming coming from the crowd. So WAC chose maps that were very big. So why is that? And that is, well, I'm not really sure, but because the coaching staff is the one that chooses the maps for us. But I believe in the coaches.
I just turn up and play the maps, mate. Just turn up and play the maps. 100% this is true as well. What map are we playing today, boss? Yeah.
And creating a lot of variables. And buying a lot of time for WAC. And what kind of in-game calls went back and forth? I think that we told each other that we won't be able to ride the momentum if we don't win map 2. So we had to win map 2 no matter what. And after point 1, and they said that the Widowmaker came out and the McCree. And we decided to kind of implement a game plan change on the spot. So, and I think that's what led to our victory. So we have to talk about your own performance tonight. And your Ana was on another level.
Let's hear it, Shu. Any tips? Any tips, mate?
Of course, creating a lot of variables. The pulse nano care. So how do you rate your own Ana performance? I think I was a little bit lacking from perfect.
Just shy of perfect.
Actually, we actually didn't prepare Ana for today. But seeing our opponents play Ana, and our coaches asked me, "Hey, do you want to play Ana?" And I said, "Sure."
You want to play Ana? Let's do it, boss man. What map is it? Don't have a map. Don't have a hero. Whatever you want, boss.
I thought it was something predetermined, that it was something prepared, but Shu says no, it was something that was kind of decided on the spot. So fans were wondering a lot of his player pose for the POTM pose. And he says, I will never do it again, with the crowd booing him a little bit, you know. and it's a heart.
이렇게 하면 되나요?
반쪽짜리
Yep.
같은데?
Showing, giving the fans what they want
McDonald's!
here.
McDonald's!
하트까지 보여드렸고요.
Translation error, it was France.
팬분들도 긴장감이 상당하셨을 거란 말이죠. 팬분들께 감사
And
인사
of course,
부탁드려요.
please thank the fans. Please say what you want to say to your fans.
What do you want to say, Shu? What do you want to say to us?
This is a job that we won't be here, we wouldn't have without the fans. So
Okay.
thank you very much, and please continue to support and love us.
팬분들에 대한 사랑도
Okay.
느껴지는 와게 슈 선수와 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다.
And that was it
다시
for
한번
the POTM
축하드립니다.
interview. Congratulations again.
Right.
And we will be
Back,
back
Shu,
with match
mate.
3 of the day.
Right, let's go back to live. What are we saying? Did someone just sing YMCA? Yep. Yep. But yeah, Shu Anna are really crazy. Always a risk if you wanna go into an anime with Shu. Smurf felt pretty. Actually, did Smurf feel underwhelming, or am I just gas? Is that misinformation? I think Jumpin played better. It was just Esperanza, right? Maybe Smurf had a bad Esperanza, but actually Samoa Smurf was doing a lot. It was it was just Esperanza. I think that's fair, Lord Kuma. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, Shu is super talented. I think that was when was it? I remember right when Untomato's comments, it was in like start of season 5 meta when like Kiri or season 5 playoffs when Kiri just come out. Bit slow to adapt, but I mean, I guess clearly talented, eh? Oh, thank you, Moko. Moko. Mickey Mouse Malga meta, FTG win. Severe FTG Cope. Who do I think is top 3 of whole OWCS? Well, it's probably these 2 teams, right? If you're talking like all regions, right? Probably these 2 teams. Top 3. Oh, thanks. Clean the camera. Top 3 is hard. Fuck. Do I want to say Ents? Do I feel that way? Maybe Ents. The top 3 is Falcons, WAC, and FTG. It's really possible you're correct. Twisted? Yeah, maybe. I think Twisted, it's hard with Twisted because I think they're really, in the right meta, they can really be the best team. But I think versus Dive and versus the fact that these Korea teams can play the Doomfist shit versus them, I think it makes their life really hard. I think the biggest test for Twisted for me is going to be if they run into Space Station. If they run into Space Station, how do they deal with Dive? That's the big question. Toronto, I don't think I put Toronto top 3. But if you were to ask me like a top 5, then probably Toronto's there all of a sudden, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink and get ready for this next one, because even though this next game might not have quite the same caliber, it's actually a really important game in terms of qualifications. If RunAway win, they seal their top 4 spot into the seeding part of the tournament. If not, if they lose, it opens the door for Pokerface and Yeti. So we can talk through the math a little bit when I'm back, but I'm gonna cop a quick break. Be right back. Ooh.
막내 어떻게 하지 다 봐. 괜찮아. 어차피 민재 없어서 시간 많아. 그래. 천천히 해. 천천히. 막타 막내야? 공사하면서. 그러면 올라가다가 오늘 아닌 것 같은데. 이렇게 하면 되지.
아니요. 올리죠. 민니 유튜브에 올리죠.
We're back. Ooh. What are we saying? Let me catch up. Let me put the cans on and I'll catch up. Share stream. Prediction started. Genesis in the bin? Yeah. Is that the hoodie from Vienna? It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. Keeping me warm on this cold morning.
All right, it's now time to go into our third and final series of the evening. We have Poker Face going up against RunAway. And, you know, much like every single
What's believable? What am I agreeing with?
This series very much matters. RunAway trying to hold
stands out because it's not C9 merch. Have I got C9 on underneath?
At their heels,
yeah, I do actually.
Here,
C9 on underneath.
Overtake them, avoid having to play in the LCQ.
RunAway putting up a confounding performance last night is something they want to bounce back from. Poker.
All right, so should we do? We need to do. The importance of this season has to be explained through math.
In my opinion, like they're just a little bit.
It's a math-based explanation. So
yeah, this RunAway squad is.
This hasn't been updated yet, but these three teams are locked in for the top three, which will go into the seeding tournament. There is one more spot in seeding, which currently is occupied by RunAway. RunAway have one game left. If they win it, they go out of reach of these two teams. Out of reach. If RunAway lose, then they will go 4-4 and some kind of -1 to 3, right? So then Yeti have Vesta in the last game, which should be a 3-0, which should put them on 4-4 and above, and on +1. So if Poker face 3-0, they go for, but they also have to play FTG, presumably lose, so get -3 and go to -4 plus whatever they beat Poker Face with. So even if they 3-0, they'd still go to -1. So if Poker Face win by any margin, it's really good for Yeti. Really good for Yeti to steal that 4th spot. So RunAway's fate is in their own hands. Poker Face can't really get top 4, I think, unless Yeti somehow lose to Vesta in this game. Which seems really unlikely, right? It seems so unlikely given Vesta are yet to win a map. So, it's actually... all honest, the value of a 4th spot is... What happens from this tournament is the 9th place team is unfortunately dead. The top 4 teams go to this seeding tournament. Wait, let me just grab a pen. Vesta dies. Top 4 team goes to this seeding tournament, which you can see is already populated by these top 3 teams. So you avoid the last chance qualifier, and you go to the seeding tournament. These seeding tournaments will play a round robin, and then from that round robin, the top 2 get the skip to semi-finals, and then the other 2 get to go into the quarterfinals. If you don't make top 4, you go into this lower bracket thing, and then you just play a double elimination bracket at which the top 2 teams go down to the playoffs and go into these quarterfinal spots. So avoiding this lower last chance qualifier, really good. Really good to just go into the seeding thing. Even if you finish 4th, you'll still get that guaranteed quarterfinal spot, guaranteed top 6. And if we have a prize money look, I guess the difference between top 6. Oh, it's actually nothing. It's actually nothing, unfortunately. Oh, we missed the walkout, sorry. We missed the walkout. But yeah, prize money-wise is actually nothing. So I guess the difference between this isn't all that much. It's actually about where you finish in the knockout. So I guess in reality it's not a huge difference, other than you're guaranteed to get into the last tournament at least. But we can take a look at our walkouts. All right, a little bit of reshuffling. Gonna fit in. So Vesta are going to get shot in the street? Yeah. Yeah, really going to get shot in the street, unfortunately. Oh, we missed all the walkouts. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on.
The
We'll speedrun it.
are super high for RunAway, and on the other end of things, this poker face team.
Here we go.
Expectations are middling. That they should be.
Bow is good.
5 and 8.
Let's get our hands in the middle. Any passion on this?
I think when you come down to metas that are
Is it real leather jackets? It doesn't look that... The jackets are nice style-wise, but they don't look like they're made out of good material. Alright, let's get the bow check. Ooh, pretty good bow. Pretty good bow. Oh, waving. Alright. Yeah, I don't know about... I do feel with all the hands in the middle and up stuff, all of them are a little bit like half-hearted, you know, like they don't really want to do it. But is it better than the waving? Is it better than the waving? There's at least I feel like there was slightly more energy into the wave from RunAway. Maybe Runner was carrying it a little bit.
Using it back into the form that we were seeing from him, you know, on Fusion / Soul Infernal, where he's coming up with these huge pulse bomb sticks onto the opposing tracers and whatnot. So we'll see how they're going to be faring as it looks. Ooh, maybe a different face out here for the rep interview.
We should have a walkout where Mag jumps into the team like Hammond. Just for full wrecking ball. Alright, Lisa Yoon is going to talk to the coaches for us.
Poker face versus RunAway. So
oh, is this Flowervin? Is that right? If I remembered her name correctly.
And this is Hoey from Poker Face.
네, 서희님 반갑습니다. 다음으로는 런어웨이 팀도
And on
자기
RunAway
소개
side,
부탁드릴게요.
and we have Flowervin on stage
It
today.
is. Look at me remembering people's names.
반갑습니다. 자, 먼저 포커페이스 팀의 질문을
This
드리도록
first question goes to Poker Face.
포커페이스는
Poker
오늘 경기
Face,
포함해서 이제 2경기가
now
남았는데
including today's
남은
match, only has 2 matches left.
중요합니다. 어떤
And of
마음으로
course, they're both
마음가짐으로
equally as important. So, what's the mindset coming into the 2 matches? We were watching the Yeti match yesterday, and I thought that Genesis would win, and I hope they would win. But in the end, just like Korean national soccer, they lost. So,
why is he throwing the soccer team under the bus?
So, depending on whether we go to Seed Deciders or LCQ, we have to face them no matter what, or all the teams no matter what. So we have to play with the mindset the mindset of winning.
Okay, winning mindset. All right. How much Rissa and Malga? I mean, it's a bit of a Rissa.
Of course, RunAway facing tough opponents since in their last couple of matches.
But no Malga.
Will they
in
have
Korea,
an
at
easier
least.
time taking the W home today? And of course, we had a tough time against some tough opponents. A few matches, these last few matches. So, but whenever I'm co-streaming,
co-streaming reference.
Winning, but
she's just
when
like
I'm
me.
not, RunAway's losing. So maybe I should just go home and co-stream.
Competition. She's trying to take my fucking job. No, it's my job. It's my job. You can't have it. She's plugging her own co-stream. Why can't I go do an interview and plug my own co-stream?
So this is essentially both teams' last chance to qualify for the seed decider matches.
Do I know when the round robin starts? I think it's just next week. She can't take us away. Thank God. Thanks, guys.
Zoe's answer is that we're all very good players, so I want to give all of... I want to say that
Have I asked?
I
asked to be on the main broadcast. I didn't ask to be on the Korea broadcast, to be fair.
Simple. And the support line, I think, are the key players of our team. And they're also the ones that are always asking for food at late nights, so... I think that hopefully they'll be able to carry today. So
Get some late night food on the go? Alright. It was Genesis and
because he's always having those clutch moments. And he's the problem solver of the team.
Oh, wait, sorry, who's the problem solver? I wanna...
He's always... I would say Zest because he's always having those clutch moments.
Yeah.
And he's the problem solver of the team. And Flarvin complimenting the announcer, saying that she's pretty.
Oh.
And she wanted to say that directly to her. And of
How
course, I
nice.
think chat and everyone else watching would agree.
Yeah,
in that
fair.
segment. And that is it for the team rep interview.
Fair, Flowervin. Flowervin.
Maybe there's some truth to it. Maybe she should go home and go stream if that's the thing that gets RunAway in the end. But time will tell if that is going to be the case. Maybe she could break that first game. We're going to see though.
Yeah, the FTG one. If that's what that game you're talking about, I don't think it's worth. Going back for, honestly. Unless you just really like watching FTG play. This one, we got Samoa, we got Midtown, we got Esperanza, Saravasa Circuit. Okay. Pace from Hex, what the go home comment? Maybe she should piss off. I think that's what he said. Yeah, very, very one-sided for FTG versus Genesis. Yeah. First map was close. I guess if you watch anything, watch the first map, but the rest of it not that close. Oh, I should update my title, shouldn't I? Update my stream title. We get in RunAway versus Poker Face. Look at me regularly updating my stream title and everything. Yeah, Poker Face beat Genesis, and Poker Face could really do Yeti a massive favour if they win here. Massive favour for Yeti if Poker Face can win here. What happened to Genesis? I don't know. Maybe just some of the talent. People were pretty high on Choice A1. I was pretty high on Choice A1. I heard a lot of good things. I thought he was always like the bright spot on a poor Guangzhou team. But Choice A1's really not looked that good this whole tournament so far. Oh, someone asked me the dates, didn't they? Someone asked me the dates. Flew from Australia? Wait. Flew from Australia to cheer for Zest. Some Zest heads in the chat. What are we watching? What are we doing? Sorry. When is this? The 29th, which is, yeah, just next weekend. Career Action's just going to be constant, I think, all the way through to the major.
It should be good. It should be decent for RunAway. It's just a matter of like one.
See, mum and dad.
Swap off of Winston. Where's Mag gonna go to? The Orisa has been, I think, his best hero for the most part.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed by Choi at all. I mean, Terry didn't look that good on Lucio, but yeah. I mean, I guess maybe that has to be expected. Kellen didn't look very good at all. Like a really underwhelming first half in this tournament for Kellum.
It's been questionable. They should, on paper.
I don't know. I mean, Decay on hit scanners, I think not as scary as like Decay on Tracer and Genji and all of this. So maybe there's an element of that as well. Elements of that. I mean, the chances are as well. We see it a little bit, right? I think like a good example of how sometimes good players can look like not good players if it's just like if the environment's just fucked or you're just mentally boomed as a team is Shock Season 6. Because we see Jumbin and Heesang, and they're doing great. They're doing great, not just great, looking like some of the best players in the tournament. But on Shock last year, did they look like that? And do you think it's really? They just improved loads over the off season? Do you think they just had a really good few months off season in ranked? Or were they always good, but it was just a bad environment and therefore they underperformed and it was hard to show their true potential?
Too self-aware about it, but it's probably talking about you. They're cheering for Poker Face. I can glean that much.
Proper held them back. Proper was the problem.
Or it was RunAway saying something about
Proper washed. Wow. Don't know if we need to go that far.
Started here with Samoa and see who's going to be able to come out on top of this one, but of course, eyes go over to Mag to see what he is going to be piloting here today. And I think that with that
Renko held them back. It was Renko's fault.
On Samoa as well, since that was also the starting map there. Maybe that will give them a leg up. We'll have to just wait and see though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I could cop. I guess that is Renko's fault. Seems reasonable. You get proper, no problems. Bro can't even beat you in your ranked games. Yeah, believable. Alright, so Cass seems to be doing a bit of a revival. In Korea. We saw it at Esperanza, and actually, Lip was getting a lot done on it. We saw it in the back Brig mirror. where I can sort of see more of a... it feels like it makes sense. But maybe Cass is just too tanky now. Just lives in the dive mirror, lives in other mirrors. Are they going Lucio Anna? No, okay, thank God. Alright, Cass Echo actually. Cass Echo from both teams. I feel like Echo's going to have a bad time into the Cass. We'll see if that turns out to be true. Let's see. Simple in as well over Iris. Proud has been the true star on Poker Face. But Prophet on Cass has also been something different. So if you lock into a Cass mirror, you really got to bring your A game, I should say. Zest's going to get the early Echo gap. Bumper cars happening from the Orissas. Early pressure onto Jasmine. He's lost the health trade massively. They're looking for more. Prophet's going to swing out main. He gets caught. Prophet's got him. And they are in the bin. Gonna get this Lucio. Nope. Faith denies the kill. Yeah, you also have to bring your aim game, to be fair. Can we get a bet on VJ Kong moments? Maybe he's reformed.
Air combats, but even then, they isolated the cast on the ground, and when there's no damage on the field.
Okay. Coming back in through main. Swing left from Prophet. Kitsune rushes will be traded. Pushed all the way back. Just going to be traded. Managed to maintain their position on point. Now they're going to swing around. It's kind of just a bunch of Casses shooting at each other. Echo's trying to make a move, but they have to be so scared of this Cass. Faith's going to get Suzu on his way through. They're trying to make a push. Defensive Suzu force. Copy Orisa. Later beat now from Faith over the top. They want to push this Cass. Spear misses from Becky. Proud, meanwhile, on point, but they actually just kept pushing. They used a double Orisa and they just got on top of Prophet. Retake should look reasonable. Now, a double Orisa on the other side. They're going to get beamed down, though. And the retake maybe looks possible, but Zest has still found this kill. But Orisa advantage, so they can maybe just stabilize around Jasmine here, get the flip. Lee Jae Gong's going to get the first touch. Where's he going? Can they find him? Can they find him? He's gotten out of there. No problem for Lee Jae Gong. They'll give the flip. Kitsune rush advantage for Poker Face here. I don't know if they really realize they have it this much sooner. So probably just expect them to mirror it on point. All about keeping the Cass alive. They're going to come in, actually. Kitsune rush. They're just going to disengage it. I mean, kind of because they have no choice and they don't find any kills. Oh, they actually lose Becky for it as well. Disaster for Poker Face. The repush is going to be so scary now. They need a bit of a miracle. Proud's going to swing. Need Proud to make something happen. Vigilante's going to TP away, so he's okay. Kitsune rush now come in, and they're just going to burn front to back. Burn through Jasmine. Yeah, it's a bad Kitsune rush push previously from Poker Face. And this sets it up for our old mate Lee to get the cleanup. Thanks, Lee. And now they're in cruise control. Lee Jae Gong wants to deny the touch. Faith's coming from this right-hand side. Lee Jae Gong can hear him. Does he know? Does he know? Faith shooting just to make sure they know where he is, but he is going to be able to get a touch. Now Jasmine can get on, but he's going to lose a lot of HP for it. They need more pocket onto Jasmine. Okay. They've sort of managed to stabilize and get a normal fight. Downtown magnetic grenade. Jasmine's going to cock another headshot. Proud finds the first pick. His Vigilante as well. Can we just retake off of that? They've lost Becky. Swinging out wide. Proud's going to get it. They're going to drop the beat as well. Oh, they're dropping B in a fight they don't need to clutch. They're trying to clutch it, though. They trade one. Terror Surge is going to be thrown in as well. Double Orisa. He's got all the horses. He's reining them in. Somehow, some way, are they clutching it? Lee Jae Gong's 1 HP. Oh, the spear just in time. They do clutch it. Oh, my God. Yeah, I think I did accidentally say cock during that. I definitely did. I accidentally say cock during that. I was trying to say cop, but I said cock. Yep, trying to say cop a headshot, but I said cock a headshot.
You get the points and then you just sit on it. It looks even architecturally like that point on Oasis, which is very similar.
It's actually such a risky fight. Like, actually, if they don't win that one right there, they've thrown the economy away so badly. They've thrown the economy away so badly. So it feels like Orisa copy seems to be the play of the day. Get a second Orisa going, and then you just have both horses charging in on top of a Cassidy to kill him. Demoted to level -2 streamer. Fuck. That's fair, actually. Illuminati? Look, it's a triangle. A triangle with an eye in it. A triangle with an eye in it. That's not a triangle. A triangle with an eye in it. The Illuminati. She's part of the Illuminati. That's why she's hiding her face.
What's with the eye in the middle of the heart there? It's frightening me.
That's...
I feel seen.
Am I a cast believer? I don't know. Oh god, it's just started hailing outside. Glad I'm going out later. Jesus. Hail? In March? Fuck. What was I saying? Sorry. Why don't mods have the ability to ban the streamer? Surely that's ended badly before. Probably. First time? Not the first time, but it was warm a couple of days ago. Hail when you need to go out in the UK is on brand. Yeah. Yeah, it was actually quite warm the last couple of days as well, but now it's hail time. What were we saying? Oh, cast believer. That was the question, sorry, wasn't it? You got to play in 2 hours? You're lucky you're not playing here, Coleman, because you would hate it. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Can I get a camera view? I'm taking you guys outside. Can you see? I don't know if you can really see. I don't have a lot of lead on the camera.
Be in the same conversation with a whack and a Falcons, and I think the Falcons have done nothing to help them.
Docs? Can't see shit. Can you hear it at least? Because it's bumping off the roof of the window. Can I get my mic closer? Hold on. You know that window.
Is that like a meme format now?
It's not. I don't think it's picking up on my mic. There is hail come in. Look, hail. Can you see it? It's melting because of you know how water works, but it's melting. Oh my god! I need to close it. There's too much hail coming in. Look, hail. Hail. Can you see? Can you see? Hail. That's free water. That's free. I'll put my glass outside. Get a free refill. You think the mic's corrected for it? Yeah, I do have like a noise suppression thing, so I think it's obviously it's taking care of the hail for me. How does water work? Oh. I don't think we have time to figure out to explain how water works, because we're going into volcano. Free ice, chill my drink out. True.
All right, stage 2. Here we go.
All right, in the volcano.
Oh, it's so quiet now. I've closed the window. I'll log into the game instead of the window. I've sold out to big ice. I get all my eyes from the clouds. All right, and this fight is just over before it starts. Okay. Gonna disengage. All my house is in cloud storage. Very good. Very good. Coming back now. So yeah, I still haven't answered this cast question, right? I don't know. I can see it in the dive mirror like the Anna Brig. Like if the cast just lives, right? If the cast just lives, then he can kill the bubble quicker. He can punish the Winston more. So I can maybe see it more when they're playing, I guess, like Winston Anna Brig or something. As long as you can keep him alive. But in the Orisa mirror, I don't know. I feel like the Sojourn will do so much. Maybe it's different if you're playing into an Echo, right? Because the cast is a slightly nicer matchup. But I don't know. In this Orisa mirror, I feel like Proud should still get loads of opportunities. We're going to see a little bit of an example here. Yeah, see? Proud, just headshot the Echo. No problemo. This means that Kasude Rush Trade is going to be lost before it really starts. They'll catch Lee Jae Gong the way out too.
Well, it's smart from Poker, they just need to play defense. team pushing you on this stage specifically. Now you're running Sojourn, so you have a defensive advantage. So
All right, charging up this rail, full charged.
try to take the fights. You're at 43. You can just sit back.
This is the problem. If you can just use these rails to bully the Cass and try and deny him doing everything, you'll be in a pretty good situation. Another rail. Terror Surge is going to be in. They're going to get out. Fade away rail, but it's Faith who goes down, actually. So no beat now in this fight for Pokerface. They have control of the point, so they might still commit. They've got the copy going. Trying to clear him up. Ooh, Javelin's good, actually. I think he goes through the copy and hits the person behind it. Profit will clean up. Successful retake. Had to use the beat for it in the end. Had to use the Terror Surge, so it is an ult disadvantage fight. They traded it for DPS ults.
Rush and double DPS ults here for RunAway.
Holding beat is really nice. They can kind of jump in and try to get...
Kitsune Rush will be there earlier for RunAway as well. So RunAway can sort of play this slow. If they receive any pressure, they can hopefully get to that Kitsune Rush and just press it. Should be a difficult time for Jasmine to use the Terror Surge. Unless they just want to try and make the play. Echo's going to come in. Force them back. Copy Orisa comes in. They're just going to try and disengage this. Maybe, yeah, Zest is... Oh, the beat's over the top. Zest is in trouble. Gets around the corner. Trading spins, Javelin around, will be forced out. Kitsune Rush is now mirrored from both teams. Cass is going to be shooting so fast. Becky's in trouble. Terror Surge is good. Pulls them back in. They manage to all get out of it. Manage to stabilize back of a point. Kitsune Rush lasting a little bit longer here for Simple. They keep on pushing and Becky keeps on going forward. They'll find the kills and the retake is good. They win the big ult fight. We're going into last fight territory. Why is your... What do you mean? Commander X word edit? Which one? Orisa helping the other Orisa copy. You know horses. They always look after their own, you know? One thing you can say about horses. The Commander X coin? Commander X coin's good. Were you here the other day when we were giving Landon a hard time? Because in the SSG server, Landon's changed his profile pic to the Commander X coin. Alright, coming back, and Prophet's just said before the fight starts, and that's a pretty good way to start this last important fight. Terror Surge is going to be wasted from Mag. No touch. Pokerface still in it. Still in it. I was worried this makes you one of those annoying Overwatch League Twitter personalities. It depends. Are you being tagged in it, or are you just like the man behind the scenes? The man behind the scenes. Have I been tagged in anything? I don't even see the coin anywhere, actually.
Vigilante dying late was rough, but Vigilante, even with the Kitsune Rush, was never in a great position. So to not be aggressive when you're winning on defense.
I see Salby tweeting about it, actually. You like Morgan Freeman in Batman? Yeah. Overwatch League is dead. Don't worry about it. You're just annoying. Alright, so going to a pause. So the pin function is the best thing about being a mod. Oh. No. Oh, we did it. They successfully made... They've done it. They've done it. They've successfully made another triangle. It's a heart? I'm not sure. Who even said it was a heart? I'm pretty sure he said it was a triangle. Oh no, she did the McDonald's. I'm pretty sure the Korean word for heart sounds a lot like the Korean word for McDonald's. And that's probably why you're confused. Spider ever sends you a heart emoji, are you worried? No, because that's clearly a heart. A heart emoji is clearly a heart. And these people are doing M's and triangles. Do I know what the Korean word for France is? No. But I think it sounds similar to McDonald's and and heart. Pretty sire, that's an M. Yeah, maybe you should finish eating first. Oh, I ironically do have to go out quite soon after this game, so I can actually do with. I'm actually rooting for a 3-0. France is literally just France and Korean. Also a heart. That's clearly a triangle. You can't fool me. How long to my train? Not to dox myself. When do I need to leave? I need to leave at about 2. So in like an hour and 40 minutes. So we can absolutely not do with a 5-map banger. A 5-map banger could be horrendous. Someone also redeemed the quick play one, which I totally forgot to do between the break. So we might have to just like... We might have to put the quick play in the bank, right? Quick play in the bank. Am I getting the last train home? No, Coleman. I'm actually getting the last bus home. Not even refunding. Is there an option to refund it, actually? Because I can just refund it and you can... If there's a way to refund it, I can just refund it and you can redeem it at another time. Because I think, honestly, like, the timing's actually going to be really, really rough. How do I do it?
Late kill on a Jasmine is going to be really rough for them to come back into this, and like you said, Mag with a really nice
You can do it? Yeah, yeah, you do it. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, refund it. Yeah, I am sorry, Numlink. I would do it normally, but I definitely forgot between these 2 games, because that would have been a window, and then I'm actually not going to have time after this game. Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. I'm back tomorrow, so we can do it tomorrow. I'm back tomorrow, so we can make it work tomorrow. It's refunded? Nice. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have time. Tomorrow the games are probably not going to be as good in Korea as well, so we'll have loads of time. Yeah, see? Those words look similar enough, easily confused. Meanwhile... I've not been locked into this dive mirror at all. Unreporting? Thank you. I'll live to scam another day. Live to scam another day. Alright, rotation round coast. Vigilante's gonna match for Kitsune Rush, and Jasmine's gonna have a real hard time walking. Isn't Jasmine traditionally a main tank? Couldn't he just go Winston with all this? I guess, I don't know. Beat back in. Faith's nearly gonna have a beat as well, so they can keep it going. Bubble just in time. Primal Rage now. Proud's gonna get taken for a bit of a ride, but, well, Mag's health is disappearing. He's going nowhere. Oh, how's Mag survived? Somehow he's gotten out. They've held on. RunAway just on the brink right now. Kitsune Rush coming back for Simple. And this is a big window, but they have to wait for Jasmine. Oh, is Jasmine an off-tank? You might be right. I'm not super familiar with him. So if he is an off-tank, then the Diva obviously makes a lot of sense. Back on the high ground. Kitsune Rush, advantage for Simple. Chance to drop it on point. Coming through, looking for this pulse bomb. Trying to force the pressure onto Proud. Proud's just taking care of him. He's going to get stuck, though. No way to survive it. He'll be forced out. Now the chase is on for Zest. Oh. Jasmine's going to kill Lee Jae Gong. It's not over yet. Simple still pocketing Jasmine on point. They're trying to focus him down, but he's getting full pocket. Jasmine's going to clear out for Sojourn. Can even get another touch. They've nearly got flip as well here, actually. They do give a flip. Poker face with the lifeline, thanks to Jazzers. Now they can just try and stabilize a little bit around this, get Proud onto the high ground, and try and pocket him through any danger. Kitsune Rush means they have to disengage. They have to touch shortly afterwards. Proud in trouble. Oh, they just killed him, actually. They've just killed him. They trade hit scans. Dogfight on point now. Jasmine's half HP. Can they regroup? They need to find the touch. Becky's going to get one. He's so low. Becky will die for it. Jasmine's now back on point. Kitsune Rush coming up for Simple, but so going to be a long 25% for him. Becky's going to fall as well. They're going to try and get another one. Suzu onto point. Simple's getting ever closer. Pulse Bomb is out. Simple will not get up to this ult. And now be it. RunAway. We'll take map number 1. Runner happy with that one.
RunAway with a great job of punishing any sort of aggression that Poker Face.
RunAway will 4th. Yep.
Once they had control of the point.
Yeah, looks like they're in a good position to do it.
Just sitting on point and just backing up, and you thought maybe that Poker Face could dive the Lucio, but Mag was there to even peel for his Lucio.
Alright. Alrighty. I'm getting flashbanged. The clouds get hailed. You just hailed for a little bit. Now the hail's over. And I'm getting flashbanged again.
You guys can't fight if you don't have your cast. You can't fight if Zest
The Yeti Copium is in shambles. Well, remember, just any win. Any win is, I think, probably enough for Yeti. Any win enough for Yeti.
Four-person defense, and then Zest go make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it worked a treat. I mean,
Ooh.
going back over onto the tracer, not that Ezeka was.
Hold on, I need to check.
I mean, we saw how dominant he was in the aerial battle.
What time were you leaving? The problem if I have to leave so quickly as well is I kind of need to change. So I don't know exactly... don't know if I have time to set up this other... What do we call it? The chair stream. I need the O2 Academy app. You can download the O2 Academy app from your phone's app store. With my Ticketmaster account login. Fuck.
He's going to be stepping back in as we have Midtown coming up. I'm curious to see, what kind of compositions we get here. And this is going to be the big question.
Yeah, I guess I just leave it running straight away, right? Can we have the clean feed link? The problem is, Arthur, I don't get it until like half an hour before the game start. Maybe sometimes even less. And I'm not going to be here. Like, I'm going to leave at about 2. So that's like still 2 hours before everything starts.
You can run dive. Midtown's been an evolving kind of map of
Send the clean lead feed.
It was a different map. You can run Sojourn on it. To me,
O2 venue app. O2 Academy venues. Is this the right app?
I think Sojourn has really good angles on first.
No stream. No, not this afternoon. No, send it in rack stream. Surely. Yeah. Everyone wait in rack stream, and I'll send it there.
Sojourn battle is going to come into play, and he's going to be able to come out on top when we come back.
Yeah, Artemis, I'm out. So we're gonna do a chair stream, and you and Jubyhawk are in charge, and Coleman, of course. You just need Discord access. Can't believe I'm about to get some kind of hostile takeover. Ruckus have... Well, now we've got the coin flip command. You can actually flip your own coins. What did you miss? No, I think it's actually reasonably close, right? Does definitely look like a runaway favored series. Hold on, sorry. I just need to sort this app out for later so I can get in. View my tickets. Oh, okay. That's what my login is. I can do this. Okay. Headsets back on top. Back on top. Yeah, I don't know how Mag lived in that primal. It really looked like the echo was on him. Since it's now the official name, have we considered what it means to be tailed celibate? I don't think we have considered that, honestly. Did WAC win? They did indeed. 3-1. Oh. We all know if Genesis was flipping a coin, they'd also be unlucky if a coin would land on its side. Hmm. You drongos. Hold on. We're just going to have to watch more of streamer sorts out his phone for later. Hey, ourselves is the correct verbiage. That's how the group prefer to refer to themselves. It's okay, we're getting used to me not being here. Yes.
Alrighty, we are back. RunAway
Continue. I guess allow. Not now. Just let me log in. Tickets. Tickets. Off. Let me log in, will you? Trying to log in.
If you're not going to play Kings, you played Midtown to throw a curveball at teams. And Poker Face, along with even, I think Vesta.
Alright, typing in my login details. No one look at my hands. Don't copy my password from my hands.
Sojourn, and it'd be surprising if they don't. My question is, if we end up
Remember me. Sign in. Too late? Fuck.
Sim was always good on Midtown.
I mean, I'd be curious to see if anybody tries to bring that one back.
I need a cardboard cutout of me or Tom Holland. Those are the two options, right? Me or Tom Holland, and then it's okay.
I believe that Midtown also was very regularly the Fusion and that's gonna be
Did Falcons get coach gapped? Well, they certainly got gapped. I don't know. She was saying in the interview afterwards that they didn't even plan to play Anna Brigg. They just freeballed the Anna Brigg. The coach just said, "Oh, Shu, should we go Anna? You want to play Anna, Shu?" Shu said yes. And then they won Esperanza. So, I don't know. I guess maybe. I guess maybe. They've baited them into a dive mirror, and then Jumbin and Shu have just done better than their counterparts. So maybe opening the door for Shu to go Anna was the problem.
Mag has been fine on Orisa. It's been the best tank, which is why it's so confounding whenever Mag doesn't play.
Yeah, she was pretty straight up about it. They were asking him about map picks, and certainly he was like, "Oh, you always seem to be picking the big maps." And she was like, "I don't know the coach picks for maps." Why'd you go Anna? Coach asked. We didn't practice it, but coach asked me if I want to go Anna. Okay, and then I said yes. Actually, to be honest, actually more insightful than a lot of the interviews. Crazy that Krusty is coaching Fielder and they're not spamming Moira. Yeah, they tried to cook up something on, what was it? Suravasta, wasn't it? They tried the Zarya comp, but then Jumbin just went Winston. It was hard. Then Hambin went Queen. And WAC was still kind of clutch for last fight, right? But yeah, when they went Queen, Jumbin just went back to Doom. So it just felt like the Doom and Winston swaps kind of just unraveled anything they wanted Hambin to play. So yeah, it felt really hard. I mean, I guess obviously for Falcons, I don't know. By the end of that Suravasa, it really felt like Falcons were just swapping comps. Like they just didn't feel like because they started with the Zarya Cass and it really didn't look that bad. Even into the Winston, I mean, probably partly because it's Hanbin, right? If there's one guy who can make Zarya work into heroes it's supposedly not good into, or matchups it's supposedly not good into, it is Hanbin. And I think they were making it work, but then all of a sudden we see him like swapping the comp and changing things, and yeah. I think there might be a chance as well in this, for what it's worth. I don't know how much Anna Brigg we're going to see in the other regions, but seems to be a reasonable argument maybe for Cass in these Anna Brigg mirrors, because it's just like so much better bubble burst, more pressure on the Winston, etc. There's probably some maps where or some points especially where it doesn't make as much sense if a Soja can just take over. But it certainly felt like Lip was getting more value than proper Sojourn. And then proper swap to the Cass to mirror as well. Didn't feel like Falcons had like were able to find an answer to it, honestly. Frosty Afford? Hashtag quiz. This guy's a Becky fan.
was the pause took so long that the lobby expired. And it was basically from that point unrecoverable.
Even Junkbucks can't say Falcons now. I mean, now they've lost the upper seed map. They've lost the seeding game to get into the seeding tournament to find out what their final seeding is. They're truly cooked forever. There's actually no way back for them now, unfortunately.
I think there's no way that you would actually come back in to be able to close this one out. So, and it was wild times.
Try scanning it, Coleman. It might work.
You have to check him PC.
Crossy is Overwatch's biggest fraud.
I do love the referees.
Does seeding even matter in Korea? Well, they're playing... after this round-robin group stage, the top 4 teams get to play their own exclusive round-robin to figure out their seeding for the final knockout tournament. So we've still got like 2 or 3 weeks, maybe, of seeding before we get to the knockout tournament. So, ultimately, all of these games are just... all of these games were just... not super high stakes. Even this game is probably a high stakes game in terms of it determines who gets into 4th. But it's not super high stakes either, really. Because again, even if RunAway don't make top 4, they still go into the last chance qualifier, and the last chance qualifier is another double elimination bracket in which you can get out and get to the final knockout bracket. So you have to actually lose so many games to get knocked out of Korea. It takes a lot to be knocked out of Korea. The seeding will matter if they're choosing a game mode, not just map. Yeah, I think that's a much better way to make the seeding, because ultimately, like, what is it? Because now you get map picks 1, 3, and 5. Map picks 2 and 4. Obviously, the hybrid's a decent one to have, but having map pick 4 is just shit, right? Because you're just picking between New Junk City and Suravasa. Someone threatened to snap my ankle because I ripped a ball off him. Yeah. That seems reasonable. Whoa, copyright infringement. Call the lawyers. How do you wake up Lady Gaga? You run away. Great. Excited to get this joke now for every team as well. You ripped, then offloaded. It was on the floor when he had my leg and started bending it up and then dropped the threat. These are very long breaks between maps. Will I make my train? I mean, luckily, me getting ready doesn't actually take that long. I'm probably just going to maybe trim my beard quickly. And then just put on jeans and a t-shirt. Could get ready between maps. What time is your train? It's around 3. Ooh. Yeah, it was really sunny this morning, then out of nowhere, it was same here. Really sunny this morning, but we just get mad hail for like 10 minutes, and now the hail was over and it's kind of sunny again. Big local derby. Lots of scrapping today. Lucky for some. Hopefully it stays sunny. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's sunny because we're going to a gig later, right? We'll be inside. We're going to go for some food and go to a gig. I think we'll be all right, even if it is raining.
Supervisor, so you have to make.
I missed a follow-up question. Is the stream staying live the entire time for EU and NA? Is it actually just easier if I don't turn it off? Can you change the stream title? Do you have that power mods?
Continuity. You got to make sure the clock says the same thing from shot to shot, right?
I had one mess up that whole movie.
If you have that power, then I just set one stream title and leave it running.
Okay.
There's a command to do it. But I need to enable it. How do I do that? Do you know the command to enable the power? Is it a Twitch thing or is it a Nightbot thing?
I'm the last lines of defense against that.
You're the script supervisor. That's 100%.
He used to change mics to TF2 come back.
Still just making sure that everything is good with the PC swap, so waiting to get green lights. But given the roll back in the chair and
I mean, I could just give it a generic title like EMEA and NA OWCS.
we might be here for a
TF2 come back. Oh, for fuck's sake.
we had a guy who used to come to every single LAN that we did.
You've got this.
He had one of those really nice custom rock band drum sets.
Can't wait to come back to my Twitch count being truly and thoroughly banned. Why do emotes all have such long-winded names? Because, I don't know, because it just gives me like a default thing I have to put through it. Like in front of it, you know, like for com whatever it is. Like for Comman. The Comman 479 is just locked in. I can't use it anymore. But everyone else seems to get shorter ones. I think it's because I'm not partner. It's because they rejected, I applied to be partner. And I applied to be partner. And they said no. They said no.
I'm gonna be inside. Let me buy a bunch of stuff.
Just a common man. That's true. Thanks for specifying it's for Korean OWCS and not TF2. Can we get into the game? I'd like it too. I'd like it too.
I try to be very considerate, even now, because like I'm talking.
The rack emotes? What's rack got? Oh, let me see. Joby's posted them. Those are pretty good actually. He's got the animated ones as well. Nice rack. Start the lobby? Okay. I can do that. Just give everyone the power to change the title. The only other thing I was thinking, but I don't know how to... Oh, can I make it work? Is if I leave myself in a Discord voice channel, then people can just come and keep you entertained at various times. Mod everyone.
My neighbor below me has a kid, and my neighbor above me is stomping around all the time. So I think I'm.
But I don't know how to.
Guys, looks like we do need a little bit more time, so we're going to send this over to a break, and hopefully when we come back, everything will be squared away, and we can get right back into the action.
Well, it's a really bad idea if I let anyone do it. Yeah. Well, I might just use because there's the uncoachable Discord, but there's another uncoachable Discord that you lot don't know about, which is where we actually do all the like talking to the guests and stuff. But yeah, but if it's just the uncoachable Discord, then actually the only people with access are people who have previously been on it. You can run commercials as well. It should be set to auto do it, Artemis, but yeah, it means you can probably, if you're really keen, you can do it around the breaks as well. Maybe I should run one now since we're on another... We're on a 10-minute break? Do these guys know I've got a gig? Come on. Please make it mid-map. Oh, wait, let me message the guys. The world doesn't revolve around me. I'm not sure that's true. I think it might. What are you doing? Yeah, I think you got time. Let's see what Chris says. Exploring the power. Exploring all the power. Oh, makeup check. Ooh. Hold on, sorry. Talking to Chris. If you want to pop in, might just do it on a coachable private server. So limited people. Matt's free today. Yeah, let's not get Matt on. Let's not give Matt an open platform. We'll avoid giving Matt an open platform for just a little bit. Just a little bit. My friend Matt. He's sometimes known to be a little bit controversial. You'll find out one day, yeah, one day. Can we expect some VOD reviews and fight reviews? Yeah, I think next week it feels like I'm not actually going to have all that much to do outside of Uncoachable. So I probably will make a bit more YouTube content on top of that, and we'll maybe do a VOD review stream at some point in the week as well. Yeah, so I guess the little preview for everyone is essentially what happened is let me turn this one off and turn this one on. Is it just be this, but just with a chair? And then everyone who's a real viewer will know what's going on. And then what you get to do is you all get to gaslight anyone who's new. That he's actually just going to be right back. I'm sure he'll be back soon. I'm sure he'll be back right now. He's literally just popped out. He's just popped out. He'll be back in no time. Just a gif of me saying and just playing it on loop. All right, see you, Common. Good luck. You can put pretending to have a life. Loss of a mod uprising. No promises. actually an outrageous amount of faith I'm putting in the pair of you, right? Alright. 2:30 is my official leave time. So, unironically, we might have to deal with a bit of career check. The problem is, I need to put the mainstream on, right? Predator for match 2 started 25 minutes ago. Yeah, was it? Oh, fuck me. Make preemptive predictions for EU and NA. Can we cancel me while I'm gone? I don't think so. The nice thing is, like, if anything does happen, I can just blame you. Because I literally won't be here. So it's really easy. Yeah, I think there is a technical issue, Space Jazz. I'm not sure exactly what's happening. Getting a haircut is a good one, actually. Good shout, Course Comet. I mean, I guess I'm just going to leave the stream running, right? Like, there's no... Because if I'm leaving at, like, I'm leaving right after this, I might as well... There's no point turning the stream off, right? When do I have to go? I ideally need to be leaving my house at 2:30. So in... I mean, we've still got an hour and 40 minutes. Enough time to get a quick play going. Ironically, we actually could have played a quick play in all of this tech pause, but we've refunded it now, so... The only problem is, if I have to leave during this game... For the love of God, Space Jazz. The only problem is, if I have to leave during this game, or where the career costumes go, and I have to swap it over... I have to swap it over to the EU one as well. We also don't know if it works, right? We also don't know if, like, just queuing up the YouTube works, because that was the plan, right? Let me find it. Because the plan was... Where is it? The plan was... Was it day 3? Just to click on this, right? And if I leave it full screen like this, the idea is it should just keep start. It should just go, right? And you'll be okay. So it plays this little preview trailer or whatever, and then we would just be live, right? But there was a command to change. I know, right? Yeah, if I just left it on this, right, and then it would just start. I just need to make sure the volume's okay, right? I should turn the volume back up. But as long as we do that, we should be alright. We should be alright.
Well, just to reset as we get back here, RunAway up 1-0 over Poker Face. RunAway, you know, kind of critical that they win this map to stay in the top 4. Pepe is coming in to play the tank over Jasmine, who played the first map.
What time will I get back? Oh, like late. Like midnight or 1 a.m. I think I miss all the games today. That would be my prediction. Even if I don't miss all the games today, I'm missing all the games today, if you know what I mean.
You know what's great about casting is, like, no one ever really calls you when you're wrong. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Sojourns. Sojourn v. Sojourn.
There's definitely a few faithful out there who...
What if he had to go out yesterday and he pre-recorded all of yesterday's streams? Side bet on what time X is back. Honestly, if the games are still on when I come back, I'm just turning it off. I'm just going to come in and turn it off.
Unfortunately, I'm so close to just deleting Twitter, but as it stands for the profession, it's important to have. And there's the dubstep button. Here we go. We're finally back in
drunk stream? No. I don't think I'm going to get that drunk. Have a thing. Can't you just leave it overnight? You keep that passive income going? Nah, well, I'm actually kind of hoping the games will finish by the time I'm back, and then it's like a nice, like I come in like, oh, what did I miss? Yeah, if there's any delays like this, I might just win one match, miss one match. You're right. Obviously, all of you have asked for this and are very much on board with the joke, but I do wonder how it'll get received on a wider basis, but you know. We'll see. Can I stream from the gig? No. I don't even have Twitch on my phone. Never watch anything on my phone. Yeah, I mean, Avril slept on stream, so I don't think Twitch will have any problem with it, right? I don't think it's what I'm doing is actually a problem, you know? Yeah. I'm not worried about that. I'm just interested in, like, how people who are not in on the joke are going to come in and react. I guess that's the main part of the joke, right? To see how people handle it. It's when it turns out you just become the featured co-streamer for the day. It's actually if they make me the featured co-streamer today because someone else has to cancel or something, Aspen has to cancel. It's actually so funny. They raid me, and you are there trying to convince 10,000 people that I'll be back any second now. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry. Trust me, he's just on his way back. I wouldn't worry about it. Is it 20k? Straw that breaks the camel's back for RunAway on this defense. He bombs across, down. Go ahead and help nuke him. Reaching on, trying to escape, trying to exit. He will be able to get out, but it's going to be Pokerface now occupying the point, and as RunAway looks to try to recontest this one. So you need to come up with some things that are hindering you from getting back. Well, I think it's up to you. It's honestly, at this point, it's more your joke than my joke. But otherwise, the Matrix would be waiting for them. There's nothing really surprising about I think the good joke I had in my mind is when it starts to get like people start to get like he's been gone for ages surely by now at this point or something. Just say something like, oh, he's gone out for a pack of cigarettes. I'm sure he'll be back soon. He won't leave like my dad did. He'll be back soon. He just went out for a pack of smokes. He'll be back any second now. First map was reasonably close, actually, Brigadier. Stuff happened as well. I didn't really see what happened. I was not locked in. Now we're getting some... People were asking this question before about, like, Sigma into Orisa. I've sort of just disengaged everything as well. Yeah, he's just really pale. He's actually sitting there right now. He's just really pale and shirtless. So pale he's almost translucent. You've all hyped up. Yeah, well, the thing is as well. The joke, it depends how long the joke lasts, because for me, this is zero effort, of course, right? Like, I'm literally going to just leave it on and walk away. But for you, is the joke going to be funny for 8 hours? Is it going to be an 8-hour funny joke? I mean, worst case, you're just watching the stream, right? You know what I mean? Like, worst case, because the stream will still be on, you'll just be watching the stream. Am I getting Chris and the others? Nah, I asked Chris, but he wasn't that interested, so... If anyone would have done it, I imagine Chris would have, so I'll just leave it. I bet it'll be one of those things, like, I'll leave it, but then afterwards they'll be like, oh, I wanted to or something, you know? I mean, I can maybe leave myself in it anyway, and they can just realize... Let me see. Edit channel. Permissions. Private channel. Roles. Hosts. Yeah. Hold on, let me figure this out. I think I've set it up right. Make sure to turn off AFK channel. What does that mean?
The rally, which is a different ult than Renault has, as long as Lee Jae-gon doesn't do some weird Lee Jae-gon thing and they have barrier, they should be totally fine. Almost does some Lee Jae-gon stuff right now.
Rally rolling here from Faith, considering rush on the opposite side. It's about a match, and the Deadeye will shove them back, looking for the target. Make it happen. I believe barrier comes up there from Peppy. Rotate down. Becky now starting to inch that cart forward. Yeah, but we'll rely on the rest of the
I get auto moved after so long. Oh, you mean on Discord, right? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I'd get knocked out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have an AFK channel, I don't think. I've only just got like a general and a private channel. Yeah, well, I'll leave myself in there. Maybe only people who have access will be Hunter and Chris. Let me just do... Hold on. I'm just going to dick around with server settings for a little bit.
Some targets and some pretty decent ones. Cleanup is going to be there, so all likely not going to be found, as I think they're widely just trying to stagger Epi here, which is pretty brutal as a Sigma.
Connect, speak, use activities, use sound. Mute members, deaf members, move members. Oh, okay, yeah, so I'll leave myself in the uncoachable channel, because Chris said he wasn't that bothered, so chances are no one will come, but I'll leave myself in the channel, then Chris and Hunter have access, and they can move other people into that channel as well.
It's not great. Like, look at where he's shooting at. You're shooting from down to up. You're trying to push the high ground with this overclock. And not always done a great job.
All right, should we lock in? Lock in for a little bit? Lock in for a teeny tiny amount.
He goes far right flank here.
All right.
Even then, that it's in and of itself already.
So slow and steady with this bat brig. They get their Sojourn underneath actually, but I don't think they can really get this cart moving as a result.
Not quite yet found. I'm dwindling. 6 seconds remaining here on the clock for Poker Face.
They need to find a way to swing out, but it's a scary one to swing out into a Terror Surge. Probably just wait for ults if you're Poker Face. RunAway should actually let him push the cart a little bit, because it gets harder and harder for Peppy. Oh, he's going to get speared. Have to lamp. Looking, oh, it's a huge terror. He dies for it, but they trade for 2. Window and Rally coming out, though. Window and Rally is scary. They're forcing their way out. Oh, it's a big Echo Jewel. Becky with the copy. It's a copy Kiri. They've got the double pocket. Double pocket. Super pocket. They force him out. It's a brig copy now from Zest. All right. Oh, they C9. Oh, no. I'm watching on the wrong one. Do I have... Am I an idiot? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the sound was out of sync, but I didn't have it on very high anyway. What chair do I have? It's a Secret Labs Cloud 9-1. Now, they very kindly gave me. I have a Titan.
On the Echo. And just very good stall overall.
Yeah, yeah. Reinforced did.
For RunAway, engaging when they have the advantage, taking it back to the other team's spawn.
Yeah, you guys will get real familiar with this chair.
PokerFace didn't show much. They were waiting for this.
One thing, if you can do it coordinated and well enough and not like do it too over the top, what you should do as well is just pretend. Not just pretend I'm in the chair, but just don't even like mention that I'm in the chair. Just while they're saying, where is he? Just send messages like you're interacting with me. Like just be like asking questions about the Overwatch. Just be like, well, what do you think about this? Oh yeah, that's actually, do you think, like for a lot of the questions I normally get asked are just like, oh, what are the top 3 of this region? Or how would you rank the Briggs? Or who do you think the best Lucios are? Or something like that. Just keep asking questions like that. Yeah, and every time it's like, lock in, and then just be like, oh yeah, well, who are the top 3 Lucios? Oh, would you not put Lee Jae Gong in there or something? Like we're having a back and forth conversation, but it's just an empty chair. Sort of Space Chaz, maybe less desperate if you've got that in your locker. All right, Becky takeover.
Now they're gonna try to reset. Yep, you gotta backpedal there from Mag.
He said, "What about Yaki?"
That was pretty much all Becky. I don't think Brad really had to do too much of anything there.
Knots has a Hooters. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Sticking with the Sojourn, not looking to over and try to match him here, at least yet. Some headshots flying through, but on some of the tankier targets, I say that as soon as Lee Jae-gon does get tagged down, he's going to...
Alright, so Batbrick should, in theory, be a very sturdy comp, especially once we get to this Midtown second point especially, but time off first will be important. For the sake of my timekeeping, we are desperate, desperate, desperate for a runaway map victory.
You don't have to match the Ashe here because where you want to fight and where you want to get set up is fine range for your Sojourn, but they're just having a really hard time getting through to left side.
Yeah, really tricky to peek into this Ashe, honestly. The Echo's holding from the house opposite too. Could consider a rotation through alleyway just to flip the whole burger. Could just lose Zest early as well. That would be an option. Just woke up. Good matches today. Yeah, well, yeah, the Falcons, won, and the WAC game. Well, it's the same. You know what I mean? The Falcons v WAC game.
They've just not been able to get rotation.
Winston comes in. Counter flux. Oh, he jukes it. Speed is good, but he dies anyway. He dodges a bus and walks into a train. And Mag's going to go nowhere.
Not going to be bearing any fruit for the runaway. Becky just continuing to be absolutely unleashed in the sky.
It's a map in which dive is really hard to pull off.
Put the image in stream chat onto the chair.
The offense works best with an anchor tank rotating through left side. You take away that kind of high ground. That's where fights normally are.
What do you mean, the coin or the reinforced one? I'm not doing any reinforced stuff. I'm not going there. There's a new one. Oh wait, the one there now. Let me see.
Swap things up. Lee Jae-gon thinking, do I go Brig? No, I stay with the Lucio. All they're gonna have.
You're 5 feet out of spawn never feels good.
Should I just add it? Hold on, let me save it.
Answers here. Mag is in. He's in alone.
Just have that primal to buy some more time. Looks to just try to break some of these lines of sight, but getting hounded down. Now looks to try to isolate Pepe. Knocks him forward. That's going to be good for the kill. Mortality Field is going to be claimed there by that pulse bomb and Prophet.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. Is Mag doing it? Mag's done it. Mag's done it. He thought he was cooked, but he's done it. We get an action replay of Mag doing it. Alright, so Mag's going to start forcing point. Bubble on initially. Has for primal. Gets above him. Drops for primal. Separates for Sigma. Sent Pepe for a ride. Pulse bomb forces lamp. And then Mag can come and finish everything up. Not too bad. Oh my god, are they recontesting? They're thinking about it. By thinking about it, I mean they're literally doing it. Or Nade is good. Vigilante. Got it under control. Nano is out. Mag's got another one. Alright, alright, alright. They're okay. They're okay.
They weren't ready for the auto switch. I mean, Mago and Winston fine, but they got antied so hard. Most importantly, Pepe got antied so hard on those first fights that it was just a foregone conclusion that it was going to lose the tank battle. I don't know exactly what Pokerface is going to switch to deal with it, but Vigilante right now is a problem. They need any pressure, but they don't have any backline pressure based on the damage they're running. What, is Becky going to leap in?
Proud can just double dink him.
Sure.
It's easy as that. Bob now at the ready. Let's see when that does.
Bob is actually their best backline pressure.
But Sleep Dart can just go ahead and interrupt it. So Bob gonna go rushing forward. Looks like Runaway so disengaged that they don't even have to try.
Oh, the rock! Lee Jae-gon caught. And a Brick should in theory be way better at this. We saw Runaway actually have problems into the Lucio Ana for a lot of this. The Break should give him a little bit more to do. Zest is being super sneaky. Super sneaky. Super sneaky. Super patient. Simple doesn't know. Still has lamp though, so can't pulse him.
sense coming through there. In the meantime,
I mean, but Prophet getting headshot stuff. It's just nano overclocked. Just a big old combo. Big old combo to take the high ground. All right. It's expensive. It's expensive, that's for sure. And they've traded it for 0 ults, which is not good. Oh, unless Prophet had found that one there. Oh, Zesk actually just pulse bombs, kills. Now Mag is still going to go. If he gets kills here, it's a problem. Needs to be careful. Worried about the damage. Becky's got the copy going now as well. Becky's up top behind him. Rally will be popped by Lee Jae Gong. Has to try and keep everyone safe. Rally coming in from Faith. There's a Flux coming up soon as well from Pepe. Window's going to be dropped. Pulse bomb. Dodged. They managed to stabilize. Still a Flux over the top, and Proud finds an important one. They're on the point. 16 seconds left. Pokerface are going to hold. Gets him. There's no touch. It's over. Pokerface have done it.
5 seconds remaining. Touch having to come through. Where is it? Okay.
Oh, Mag's gonna die for this. Prophet's back on Widow as well. Bob's gonna seal the deal. Bob has got this. Never anyone I trust more than Bob in this situation. No Frio? No Frio. Ooh, okay. What am I doing? I'm maybe gonna grab another sandwich and eat another sandwich while we do this. Since I presume we'll have another 80-minute break. We're back.
Into the dive, and a good catch from them. Also, the Ashe just gets so much value there. You just can't outrange it, even with the Sojourn. Midtown's a map with such really long sight lines, especially if the team's not going to fight on the high ground. And even then, the Ashe can just back up and kind of play near that second point and get so much damage in, and just really decent value. And the DPS traded out really well. When RunAway switches their lineup, there's really no kind of backline pressure. They're totally just fine sitting back there. So, good stuff from Pokerface. Good map pick, and played it well. 1-1.
Yeah, overall really solid, and I kind of questioning some of the changes that we did see from RunAway, as well as some of the ones that we didn't. I think that kind of just match on the Ashe. I mean, we know Prophet is an incredible sniper in his own right. Give you that much more potential to deal with the Ashe at range, as well as try to get the snipes in on Becky, who is having a whale of a time with that Echo. So I think a little bit questionable. Granted, I mean, a couple decent moments there for the Sojourn, but still on the back foot now. Tied up 1-1. We get ready to go into push and see who's going to be able to take the lead here. See if Pokerface are going to be able to overtake, or if RunAway can find some semblance of stability after that map. So don't go anywhere.
I'm back! What's the score? 1-1. This is practice for the NA image. The Javi said, that's good name tag. That's good. You're enjoying it? I've got to have some. Where else can I eat my sandwich? Don't know where the coin is. I couldn't find one. Bacon and brie. Bacon and brie. I guess three sides, technically, there's a top and there's a bottom and there's a round bit. Three sides like a coin. Check this mouse mat out. What is it? Are we slowly going off the Lucio meta? I mean, I guess kind of. I don't know. I don't buy into it actually being better, but we'll see. First time chatter? True. Welcome, Odie. Not true, Wilder. Thank God you chose this stream to start with.
All right, we are back and getting ready to go into map number 3 here in our final series of the night. RunAway not able to have a successful push there on Midtown, costs them dearly. They fall shy of the mark.
Yeah, it's all pre-recorded. All pre-recorded.
Now they find themselves tied up 1-1 versus Poker Face with Jasmine coming back in. Peppy, his job here is done. Played Sigma, played it well. Now we move over to Esperanza.
As you mentioned, Esperanza going to be the next map. You'd have to imagine that Jasmine will play the Winston here.
It's all pre-recorded, but I'm very, very good at predicting stuff.
One of my favorite maps, but I really do believe that you have to take away bridges. It's so important on this map, especially that you kind of jump bridge to bridge. Playing a low ground kind of style usually gets punished.
Marmalade, by Jove.
Has an idea of where they're going to play, but
Esperanza will be the next map.
proved entirely wrong in Midtown, but Esperanza I also believe is a really good Sojourn map.
Just record yourself telling TF2 stories for 10 minutes and put it on loop. No one will be able to tell the difference. Yeah, I think the real art to it is you start telling a TF2 story, and then you shout about how locked in you are, and then you go immediately back to telling the TF2s to finishing the TF2 story. Whoa.
Run Tracer here. I think Tracer is better here.
Who I think the best Tracer means is again and again and again. And then bring up McCarthyism. Yeah, I'm glad that we've... Oh yeah, I forgot we added McCarthyism to the lore.
It also kind of depends on what tank you're going to play.
But what are my thoughts on the WC Falcons game? I don't know. Felt like Falcons maybe lost a little bit of confidence in what they were trying to do by the end of it. Tried to just throw together an answer. That didn't work. I feel like WAC felt they played with a lot more, I guess, freedom. You want to say it? I think Jumpin did better than Smurf on most maps. I think when they had Hambin in. And maybe this happened both times. Whenever the off-tank came in, they just lost. But it felt like whenever they had Hambin in, it was hard for him to find an answer to Jumpin swapping between Doom and Winston. So I think WAC were the better team. Could have gone either way, honestly. Like, the first map could have gone either way. Second map certainly could have gone either way. Saravasa maybe a bit more one-sided. But I don't know. By the time you get to Saravasa, there's an element of, like, because it's just been going WAC's way for so long, they're just going to win the clutches, you know, stuff's just going to start going their way, and that wouldn't normally go their way. But yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. Definitely worth a watch. It's good Overwatch. A bit different than what we've been seeing.
Hopefully it doesn't come down to that, because the only place that we've really seen Ryan find success is maybe a control room every now and again, but widely just that, you know, first corner.
Also have a question, sorry. When are the stats for Phase 4 in Fantasy? So today's games, it's still, you don't get a roster change for today because yesterday's games are still grouped with today's games, but tomorrow's, what day are we at? Saturday? Yeah, Sunday's game, you'll get a transfer tomorrow before the games essentially. So the scoring should be updated after today's games, I think, for the second part.
Yeah, I mean, Kiriko's good.
All right, Mags on Winston.
Yeah, Kiriko's good with dive though. Does a ton of damage, able to teleports. You know,
Yeah, I don't care who wins the next 2 maps, as long as it's the same team. Lock in. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Pelican got big points yesterday. Nice. I captained Pelly as well, so I'm happy with that. Gonna see more of this Cass mirror. Should in theory make Becky's life really hard, but we've seen the Echoes sort of play around it quite well so far. Mag's gonna be forced back, and they'll just be really happy. Poker Face, just bully Mag all the time. They'd be quite happy with.
You can't dive Becky. Becky's in the sky.
Remember, the stakes are if RunAway win their game, they secure that top 4 berth, and they will be into the seeding tournament. But if Proud can just kill Lee Jae Gong before anything happens, it could put him very much on the back foot here. Force of way out. Suzu is deployed. Zest has a pulse bomb opening, but I don't think he really has a chance to go for it now. Coming back in, Kitsune Rush available sooner for Simple. Zest on the big flank. They know where he is now. They force him to recall. Trying to just keep Nis Cassidy locked in the room here. Doesn't need to go too far at all, Jasmine. Oh, Prophet's gone for a swing. Where's Prophet going? Oh, he gets out. Prophet had ideas that did not necessarily align with what Vigilante and Lee Jae Gong were up to. Now Becky's trying to drop this, but I don't think he's getting the primal. What if Proud would just swing when this was happening and kill 2? What if Proud took over? You're a big fan of my YouTube channel? Thank you, OD. Appreciate it. We'll probably have... we had a lot of interviews this week, but we'll probably have a lot more analysis-type videos next week.
Becky up top, and Becky was not even doing anything. Becky was just existing. And they put
What if Proud could just take over, huh? Oh, Becky in trouble. Doesn't find it, though. Primal's going to get popped now. Faith is gone. Pulse Bomb is good. Proud is gone. All right. It's 83 meters. They can feel good about that. And it is a Primal and Kitsune recontest. What's up with no game modes? Oh, I've just got it turned really low down because of the casters. Let's try and get it right.
Control here found for the side of RunAway, but 83
is that better?
Already. Such a dangerous distance.
It's hard to get it right where I'm like, we can still hear the game noise, but...
fights in a row that they're going to have to win, and one of them gets really bad because they robot.
Let's see. Is that better? Yeah, there's no clean feed for the career games because, I don't know.
Scratch and move forward.
Game. That's not worth a trade-off, is it not? Yeah, I sort of forgot he was casting because I've had him low for so long.
It's going to be barrier v barrier.
All right. Terra Surge, beat is good from the Jagon. Faith's going to go down. No chance for him to use the beat now. Now they can walk back in. Make the noises yourself. No. Okay. Bags. Okay. They'll finish this one off. Chance to get a bit of progress here now. Just need to avoid any trades. Just need to avoid the trades. Both support ults.
Poker Face, yeah, Jasmine.
Both support ults coming back for Poker Face. They've gone Queen as well.
Really good on this map.
Fancy themselves going Queen, do they?
Can totally re-engage.
Okay.
Kitsune Rush right on the point.
Maybe not horrendous against the Winston, but I'm still not super sold on it. We'll see if Jazz can make it work. Becky just started making this left-hand side. Remember, for Poker Face, there's actually no need to do anything crazy. Trying to poke out and win the battle for this top left room.
Targets are trying to stay situated indoors there. Prodding away at them, but
pressure on. No way for Jasmine to really help this fight in the same way Mag can.
Heal up without having any real big commitment threat coming through. It is building up into these ultimates.
Who do I think is going to win the map? I don't know. It feels like it should be Poker Face. It's just for Primal Fights we have problems with. Just for Primal Fights I seem to be having big problems with. And we do win this Kitsune push out. But I think now with the Queen, it helps. There's more damage to put into the Primal. There's the Knife to disrupt the Primal. There's the Shout to help people live for Primal. And Rampage is a really big ult. So I'm actually Poker Face on top build.
And just wait on it until RunAway took a step out of line. Now RunAway... I mean, RunAway's gonna have Kitsune, but I don't see how it's ultra valuable for them. There it is.
Oh, well, Jasmine taking
Rush comes out. Pulse Bomb's good. Zest is going to finish that one. They're trying to flip the map, though. I mean, they're going to die. They're going to die, but at least they get the payload as far away as they can. Reset. And it's not the worst trade in the world. You died of a Kitsune Rush, but now you'll have it back a little bit sooner. You have beat. Big one is, can they survive for Primal, I think. Can they survive for Primal?
Tedai is very quickly falling into that category that's Barrage is, where if I hit Q, am I going to get killed? Like, is it really worth it for me to use the ultimate?
Here you go, simple buff.
Alright, trying to wake their way through. Lots of pressure. Suzu through. They're going to beat through as well. The beat doesn't catch anyone. It's not a good beat by Faith. But can they live? Can they live? Proud's getting juggled. Mag takes the Mega. They've somehow just all lived on 1 HP. Poker Face can stabilize. They need to regroup now. Got control of that car. Suzu is forced. Trying to just keep RunAway on the back foot here. They're going to come barreling out with beat, but Vigilante dies as it comes through 1 for 1. Becky's got the copy going. Jasmine's dropped for Rampage, though. For Rampage, they're all so low. They get 1. They only get 1, though. They needed more from that. Oh, Knife is dodged. Managing to stabilize here, Simple and Jasmine. Becky's with them too. Mag's now going to Orisa. Oh, did it get everyone? He just died through it. Alright, Brigadier. Apologies for the misinformation.
I don't think they're even really going to try to push this bot. Poker Face.
Coming around the corner.
They're in good position.
Pushing into Profit here.
Right now, there's really no need.
Now the Orisa in theory matches up quite nicely, but Jasmine can surely just go back to Orisa or even to Sigma or something.
Yeah, they're just going to chill.
Yeah, I mean, in a comfortable just wait a neutral kill and then try to push off the back of that.
Thanks for not lying.
Getting whittled away out there as Zest and Mag both were down low.
Kitsune rushes for both. Coming through. Oh my god, Proud's just deleted Profit.
Absolutely rips Profit to shreds.
Drops for High Noon as well. There's a horse running into his face. They deal with it, though. Mag's just going to get deleted. And ooh. Got to avoid trades. Shout to make sure they avoid trades, and they're okay.
Going to be swapping back over onto the Cassidy. They're on the hunt, looking for a little bit more.
Keep it proud, as they always say.
But so far disconnected from the rest of the team.
I think it happens when you see someone on your team get
trapped,
you're like, well, I can do that.
They take the forward hold here. You can see Simple is aware of where he thinks Zest is coming from. Trying to keep an eye on him. Wow, Proud is going to take the high ground.
And, like, RunAway's not had a great answer for this Junker Queen's constant upfront pressure.
Proud is taking over a little bit as we get further and further into the series. Pulse Bomb is good. Becky's down. If they can get this fight for free, they'll be happy with it, but it looks like a flank is being attempted here. They're going to beat out of a flank as well. 4v5 beat, but Mag's C9ing him. Mag's trying to run away. He's trying to take the rest of the team with him as well. This beat has just been kited. Oh, Knife is good. Nice knife, mate. And now Rampage coming back up. Vigilante's on BAP now as well, so their ability to survive in this lamp is actually cooked. Or, sorry, the ability to survive this Rampage is cooked. Coming around the corner. Big knife in! Profit's taken for a ride. The Kitsune rush over everyone. Oh, sorry, the Rampage over everyone. Well, Kitsune rush over everyone as well. It's actually a tremendously expensive fight, ultimately.
Absolutely sweep the floor.
I mean, Kyriel and Rampage are probably the 2 best ults on Poker Face's side.
Totally worth it. It's really nice.
So
ultimate, they've gotten value out of that so much. 30 meters up.
Why is your room stretched out like you're underwater? This is just what the room looks like. It's just how I look, unfortunately. Alright, Mag's on Ram, but he's got another Ram punching him in the face. He's gonna go down. He's going to go down, and it's going to be a big old push for Pokerface.
He's Pokerface's win condition, always has been, and today it is on
fire. And it might just be... Vigilante's got Anna. This is a good sign.
Nothing to use. It's got to be a pulse bomb that maybe gets them back into this.
Prophet has gone Cass. This is a... the new meta has arrived. Big slow in. Shout comes back. I feel like what if Prophet was for fraud and Proud was the best player the whole time? Why no full cap bet? They're not going to full because they're not going to full cap. They're going to run out of time. They're going to run out of time.
Push forward here at the moment. Now they will go ahead and go back and grab it. There you go. Time will just dwindle. No
all right.
Touch.
Pokerface on top. All right, now we are so desperate for Pokerface to win this next map. So desperate.
I didn't expect to see a hit scan difference, Pokerface versus RunAway. Based on how good Prophet has been this year, but
yeah, I mean.
All right, so Pokerface is gonna be feeling good about this one. Yeti.
Moving over onto that gas, he did it.
The Yeti cope is real. I told you Yeti. I put Yeti pretty high on my power rankings, and I guess it's gonna turn out to be true.
He finally swaps. Yeah. There's so much space.
You lost 30k on the students of the game yesterday. Fuck. Oh, it's a full cap. It wasn't a full cap. It wasn't a full cap.
Excellent position from the outset. So even when he did swap it, even
Yeti underrated as fuck. No, I don't think that's true either. I think Yeti are definitely still rubbish. It's just that there's a lot of rubbish teams in Korea.
Anti-dive and
just lost 20k. You're ruined. Fuck.
When did they dive? Did you see a single successful dive from RunAway on that map? That was
okay.
That was brutal. And then they ran the Kiri, right? So Kiri.
Yeah, Yeti are in the bin, but
maybe get some damage.
Not as in the bin as some of the other teams. You know, they're still at the top of the bin.
Never really figured out, and also like Pokerface is running.
Had 17k one day ago, now 2k.
You let your
that's just how the cookie crumbles.
You dive in on the
sometimes the cookie just crumbles like that.
Coming in with the Winston. You're just in trouble. You're getting Fan the Hammer. And
what can you do, eh?
Really, at the end of the day, Proud just hit every shot that they had hit. It was kind of sick.
I feel like if you're gonna lean into going for the dive, you need a couple more things to go alongside it.
Let's see. Hold on, sorry. Just checking something.
Yeah. Got to see, WAC and Falcons were both just opting on the out.
Okay.
Go in alongside that. Play the Genji. That other, that was something else that we were seeing from them. And these are things that are in RunAway's wheelhouse, but they're just not bringing out right now. So I feel like
all right.
I'm gonna go for dive.
What I hope now RunAway would lose after map 1.
In a rough spot. Pokerface looking to try to close things out 3-1.
No coin flip or dice roll right now. We've got the Nightbot coin flip always on the go. Yeah, if they put like Proud's looked really good on Tracer, Proud's looked really good on Hitscan, which is maybe what everyone expected as well. Maybe Proud's just should be on a better team than Pokerface. Maybe that's true. Gotta go. All right, see you, OD. Where am I? 5 map banger, maybe? We're actually rooting against the 5 map banger. We're desperate for Pokerface. Desperate for Pokerface to win this one. So desperate for Pokerface to win. This is honestly going to be like the longest day of Overwatch Korea ever, and it's for one day I might need to go. Go get ready for map break? You're probably right, actually. You're actually right. You're actually 100% right. Thank God someone is here to manage me. I'll be right back. Oh. Need my clippers.
All right, well, backs up against the wall. RunAway finding themselves down 1-2 in this series as PokerFace dominantly took away Esperanza. Now, Saravasa, necessary win if RunAway want to move over to Escort once again. Try to retain their spot here in the playoffs. Otherwise, PokerFace looking to overtake them.
I don't think anyone had PokerFace beating RunAway on their bingo card to begin this year, but there were definitely some questions about RunAway when they put the roster together, and people were like, they're not top 2, they're not top 3. This is looking bad. It's not like bad. Like RunAway's still fine, but there's the questions we have about RunAway are never answered, and it largely becomes like if Mag is your tank, and he is their only tank player, and you're going to play Winston, you're going to play dive, then at least go dive, like really commit to it. These half measures have not worked at all for RunAway.
Yeah, no, it's been very much rough around, I mean, not even just around the edges, it's rough in the middle as well. Everything has just been overall a bit of a struggle here for them. Whereas for PokerFace, I mean, drop the one map, but come back in, look, you know, dominant on that defense on Midtown, very dominant in Esperanza. Not much more pressure applied to these players now on RunAway to try to get this win as we get ready to go into Saravasa. I mean, I'm expecting to see some more cast v cast play coming in here, but that has very much been Proud just winning out in that fight time and time again today.
Well, and that's what you expect from RunAway is that, well, we have Zest and Profit. They should be able to clear and carry on the damage line. But Proud and Becky have had something else to say about it. It's been, I want to say it's surprising, but this is not surprising at all that PokerFace is beating RunAway on team coordination and map picks. Well, RunAway's got to figure out what they're going to do with tank. Like, that, period. End of story. I know I wasn't going to say it, but I'm going to say it. They need to figure out what they're going to do with tank.
Oh. RunAway faithful there in the audience, still looking to egg them on. Looks like the call is going to be just, okay, stick to the Orisa. Jasmine, like we're going to be matching here. Does he CP them forward, or does he actually play the Sim? Because I mean, Sim into into Orisa, not bad. Build up that energy very quickly, but likely going to be a swap.
Tank.
It's just going to be the full mirror coming through as we're back over to Cass Echo.
Mag's best tank has been Orisa. I don't think that he enjoys the fact that that's been his best tank, but it has been, very clearly.
Very true. Now, just Wiley trying to ignore these shots here from Becky. Tries to get some little damage in. Sticky Bombs will get a decent little connection to help him stay neck and neck alongside that cohort Echo on the opposite side. Point now unlocked. Only playing forward, looking for that first lockdown. Has been taking a decent bit of damage, as is Becky. Force them back. Still going to be eluding for now. It looks like it will be conceded in the end. So RunAway going to be first on the board to grab this one up. Is Shots this time from Profit, off to a bit more of a roaring start.
This point is so funny too. You grab the point and then you just try to back out as soon as possible because fighting on point is not awesome. Huge beats.
Sound barrier in, Legion on building that one up significantly faster than Faith. As now they even have the consideration on the opposite side, and they will just go ahead and commit that as soon as the shielding does expire. She's available here from Faith, but Jasmine getting forced back. Take it damn low, but Becky able to find one. It's a kill. Duke in from Zest, going to be broken out of that one very quickly. Jasmine still down low on HP, but Zest corralled into a corner. Terror Surge in from Mag. Able to find one. Faith going to be taken down. Yes, for Healer, as he spins the spear. Duke in for Becky, just adding another Orisa into the mix. Another Terror Surge. Potentially threaten him out. Jasmine pops his. Mag going to be eliminated, and PokerFace will be able to get the flip themselves. And now they look for a little bit of cleanup here on the back end. Vigilante in a potentially rough spot. All committed, gets a quick pop, and looks like, yeah, Vigilante will fall in the end. So PokerFace, done fight. Pretty much everything in the kitchen sink having to be thrown at this by both of the teams.
Are we missing it?
He's now in control and a chance to maybe steal away this first flashpoint.
I'm back.
Well, and the way Flashpoint works, too, by the time RunAway is in position to fight, we're going to be down to last fight for this first stage. PokerFace, really nice job, really good patience from Faith to be able to stay alive and get the later.
All right, what's the state of play? State of play.
Opening volley there.
Please, for the love of God, tell me Pokerface are pulling through.
Bringing a ton of pressure here on this cast, identifying that Prophet is still going to be a bit of a
Lock in, lock in.
Trying to find that elimination. Zestas managed to find the opposing echo.
Fitty,
but the rest
fitty.
of the fight
Fuck.
is all Pokerface.
Pokerface back on top, yes.
Lancy again. Last one standing, going to try to just go ahead and exit.
Stagger is good. Let's not int for it, though. Let's not int for it.
Knowing that they don't want to push their limits, knowing that they probably have this flash.
We're actually unbelievably Pokerface pilled. Unbelievably Pokerface
Simple
pilled.
with the Kitsune there, while Vigilante goes back to spawn with their ultimate is going to be the deciding factor there. Let's see where this next point is. Pokerface in a decent spot, actually, to be able to rotate and play defense.
Both teams arriving here pretty much simultaneously, but as we know, neutral kills are going to be the thing that basically helps determine who's going to be able to get the first grab of the point. And ultimates are available here, especially the support ones from RunAway. To use those
Pokerface hits Kyrios twice first in a row. They're good for first point. Alright.
The inside track for now. Flying space here and forcing Pokerface to try to run in towards them.
Stickies don't quite catch him. Now Prow's trying to swing. Zest lurking on the cusp. Oh, okay, Suzu good. Kitsune Rush traded. Simple doesn't quite have his yet. They have to disengage. Terra Surge, just live. Jasmine, just live. Fiorissas are coming. Fiorissas are coming. Too many Orissas, and I think the copy's going to be good. Becky's gone Orissa in response, but I don't know. You can't touch. They've lost the flip. Maybe just don't die now. Just wait for respawns. Jasmine back yet?
Did Simple just Kitsune?
Kitsune and the sound barrier came in in response, I guess.
Yeah, just strange ultimate timing there from Pokerface.
Yeah, it was a 4 Orisa. It was a 4-horse cart we saw in play. Until the horses... and this happens with normal 4-horse, like in real life, 4-horse carts as well. Sometimes the horses just kill each other. Sometimes the horses just kill each other and then you don't have as much horsepower. It's been known to happen.
Okay. Around the corner, not topped up.
Prophet with the opening one.
It's a headshot or not. Prophet able to find him.
Oh, Prophet with another one.
For a little bit more cleanup here. As the chase comes in, a couple tags there onto Faith. Simple still under some duress and will eventually fall.
Okay, next round. Well, this round. Good for RunAway.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any real chance.
Has to be on to the next point here.
Faith bombing forward onto the point.
And it will be another Kyriot for Vigilante. He's getting these awful quick.
They're already getting ready to rotate off of this one.
Pokerface just waiting to see where the next.
Alright, Kyrios to start it with Terra Surge as well. It's actually a really tricky situation for Pokerface here, so they might lose first fight here. If they can get to point first, it's actually big for them. They can try and slow it down. Play a disengage on the Kyriot.
And they hold it. Down barrier, 5% away here from Faith.
Oh, Becky's in trouble. Becky's in so much trouble. Prophet has awoken. Well, maybe Becky was just inting. Possibly Becky was just inting. Now they get the control, and most importantly for RunAway, they get that control without using the ult. So we're now in a massive ult situation. All 5 ults for both teams are going to be online. I expect these ones to start with Kyriot into a beat. They may just high noon for space, actually. High noon, Kyriot to pocket through it. Seems reasonable from Pokerface here. Need to make sure they don't lose faith on the way. Going to be a Kyriot instead. Pressure onto the Orisa. Fortifies are going to be traded. Looks for a downtown spear. No space gained or lost. Just trading him here. Beat comes through. Now a chance to push back in. It's double Orisa in play. Becky still has his copy as we go in even deeper. Terra Surge is good. Everyone's in it. They just about survive, but for how long? Max getting bumper card back in, but he can win the bumper car. Oh! Win the bumper car battle. For BCB. Puts himself.
Standing tall as they look to move up 2-1.
It's so enormous to be able to drop your beat even a second later. Though it's just fight winning. When those Lucios
coming around the corner. No ultimates for anybody.
Later,
Crowd is onto the Sojourn as well.
So much stronger than the other team. So
we've gone from 10 to 0. Looks like Prophet wants to swing early. He's looking for something. Oh, he's only able to connect one shot though. Now this is sort of giving all the space to Pokerface. They're going to try and get the flip off this. They do give a flip. Oh, they get the flip so early in the fight. Criminal from RunAway, but they trade the Orisa, so they'll get away with it. Get away with it, and they'll clean this one up. And 2-1 to RunAway. What am I checking? Lijiang Ajax?
Decides to go ahead, off the beat.
He used it. He used it.
They should get there a little bit quicker, kind of equidistant from this next point.
He used it. Yeah, Proud definitely had the earlier one.
I think if I'm Runaway, I get to this point.
Proud definitely had the got the better of the first couple of maps.
The other team can't come in.
Especially in that Esperanza, he was really on fire. Proud's even gone over to Sojan now, though, so presumably you want to just slow it down, play a little bit more for these big opener angles.
Suzu gonna be burned. Everybody topped up, but no Zest.
Whoa!
Stuck in a corner.
Good pick to find there. Now we can walk forward. Runaway just gonna try and give us a bit of space. Rail comes in. Bit treacherous, but they're out.
That first cap will be coming in for them.
Need a 5-minute timeout. That could be reasonable. Sounds like a mod job, if you know what I mean. Bit of an MJ.
Equalized as far as support ultimates go.
But
really want to keep an eye on the
I can accept it. Fault's cool. Zest's gonna get faith before the fight starts. Now we don't have beat for this big ult fight. Becky's gonna get on the Orisa. Both horses on the low ground. It's a double horse disengage. Trying to wait out this Kyriot. Fighting on Vets. It's a 4-horse. It's a classic chariot battle here for horses coming in. Lee Jae Gong's gonna get sent flying. Oh my god. He's deleted. Now they need to try and deal with this Echo as well. They're going to fight it. Zest's going to get Suzu out. It's a good Suzu, but it's not enough. They just focus it down and Poker Face back on top. Oh, it's a good spear. They should still be okay. Should still be okay. Becky's got control of the high ground. They're in control at this point. You went to the bathroom. What do you have to do? It's a timeout for a false 5-minute timeout for a false Ajax. Or if you want to murder him in real life, also okay. Also okay with me.
Is the question. As they go forth.
Speed boost. They're here onto the point. What a shot! No! Gone down right just moments before that beat would have come through. And that's going to be the turning point. That's going to be them.
I think it's fair to say we're not going to get any false reports on that one. That was as clear as day, Jax. Want to start with a fight with a beat, Lee Jae Gong? Yeah, no problem, mate. Here it comes. Boom.
Boom.
All right, back to live, back to live. Poker Face, fighting for my schedule. They need to win. They need to win so I can finish on time. Spear. The Orisa copy comes through. Terror Surge now. Force isn't back, doesn't get all that much really. Becky's still trying to get up to his. He's going to be forced out of copy, but Jasmine's getting real close as the Kyriots get traded on here. Going to get pushed back. Terror Surge coming up for Jasmine. They have to just give for space here, actually. Runaway first. Cap over. Oh, is Zest in? Is Zest just stuck? He's going to copy. They're re-pushing now. Here come the Orisas. Terror Surge for the Orisas. The Orisas are trapped on point. They've got Faith, though. Faith's not going to get to this beat, but Lee Jae Gong might get to this beat. They lose their tank beforehand. Got to try and keep touching if they can here. The overclock's going to help. Oh, it's a good shot, but Profits is better.
2 kills rather, never mind.
Is on point. Trying to force the cap over. Oh, there we go. Oh, Profit with the cleanup. Profit with the cleanup.
I'm getting lost in the sauce as of these players. 7% now built up here for Runaways. They have the flip, but so
now beat's coming up. Faith died early, so a little bit behind on this beat charge as well. Nice cleanup from Profit. All about these beats. All about the beats.
Well, Lee Jae Gong now with beats up. Faith should get there as well. It's so important to get these beats
even situation. Runaways' hopes of top 4 on the line here. They need to win this game. And if they want to win this game, they need to win this round.
As far as initiation, they might wait until they have
not making any move until Faith has this beat seems reasonable. Disruptor going to be baited out. Fortify used. Oh, headshot onto Proud. They're going to have to just top everyone back up. They have a Kitsune rush now. Vigilante doesn't quite have it yet here. They need to be careful. Mag needs to try and get out. Suzu to help Mag get out. They take all the space here. They're looking for more. Beat to keep going. Lee Jae Gong does give a beat off this time, but now Vigilante has a much later Kyriot. They have to give space here, Poker Face. They have to give space. Faith is 1 HP. They're all forced out. Becky's in trouble. Zest is going to copy the Orisa, and he might have just done it. Terror Surge over the top. But Terror Surge 9, they looked like they were all dead anyway.
Ajax certainly.
And I guess we go into a map
In the
5.
end, are able to come out on top with a loss of 3-2, extending the
Let's
series
do it
now
quick, vote. Do it
all
quick,
the
vote.
way over to Rialto.
Who do you think is going to win today in today's match?
Really nice
Twisted
flank,
Minds
and
or
this is
Ents?
Almost what we've come to.
I'm a
expect
Twisted
from
Minds build,
RunAway,
like a
that
free one, I
damage
think.
Healers are going
Free
to
one.
cover up any deficiencies they have on the roster, and that's what you
Did
saw.
see Whack beat
Problems from Zest on the
Falcons. I
flank.
did, yeah.
They won fights.
25-minute escort incoming. If we go to overtime in escort,
has been relying on.
it's not possible.
know
Ents is
what staying
3-0,
power
you
allows
reckon?
them to
3-2
go
for
for it,
Ents.
but that's how RunAway
Easy
wins
for
maps.
Ents.
That's how RunAway wins
I'm
matches.
Twisted Minds build still, I think.
Profit and Zest
I think
going
3-1.
absolutely nuts. Even Zest on that last second like right side flank from Echo looked really good.
I mean, I think it'll be a good game no matter what, right? I think it's fair to say in both America and EMEA,
Well, I mean, by the skin of their
only
teeth,
good games left, right? We're in the top four for both regions. Only good teams, only good games left. I'm actually really excited for Exo Space Station. That was a 3-2 before, right? When they met in the group stage.
But either way, whatever it is, we're getting escort, which is
Yeah,
always
should only be bangers from here on out. LG versus Timeless. It's probably. I actually think it's like 3-2 Timeless. 3-2 Timeless. Sorry, Max.
The final series of the night. RunAway not going out quietly. Extend this set.
How did Whack win?
Very
I
limits.
don't know. The first one was an absolute dogfight. Honestly, I really don't know how they won. It was like a dive mirror. Then Hollywood, which one was it? No, Hollywood, they clutched an overtime round. Like the first two was actually like the first two maps were neck and neck, and it was just huge clutches. And then when we got to map 3 on Esperanza, it was actually a shoe gap on Anna. They sort of leveled their way up to an Anna Brig mirror, and Shu kind of took over a little bit. Classic big nades.
Either way, we're the confirmation.
The map 4 is actually, it felt a little bit panicky from Falcons in terms of they didn't know what comp they wanted to play. They were trying hand-bin comps, and Vazaria looked okay, but then they changed Vazaria, and then we went to Queen, and none of it felt quite right. So it felt like they were having a little bit of a problem with just what to play, and especially with hand-bin in. I think it's fair to say. Now putting it on Poker Face. All right. Yeah, Jumpin got to play. Yeah. The problem that Hanbin had is like if he went Zarya, Jumpin would go Winston. So then he swapped to Queen for the last like round and a bit, and then Jumpin just went Doom. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was super close from me and our team. Like a 3-1, and those two first maps could have gone either way. I mean, obviously you lose, but we quite easily could have been a 3-2. Quite easily could have been a 3-1 to Falcons as well. Just some good clutches in big moments, right? Think of that Hollywood. Just Mag and Heesan come out on top just when they need to in the overtime situation. Yeah, it was correct. Max did. It was like just enough, and managed to give Heesang a chance to finish it off. Yeah. Certainly more jumping than Max. I have to say, like, even though Max hit the big clutch, I actually don't think Max looked all that impressive across the Hollywood. Felt like he really struggled at certain points, especially the attack. So I don't think Max, MAX. What were the pause about earlier? I'm not sure, actually. Is it Iris coming in? I don't know. Everyone's just out at the moment to talk during the break, so I don't know who's staying and who's going. Think I gotta go. At 2:30. I got 35 minutes, so it should be alright. It'll be like close. It'll be close. But as long as they get a move on. Is Yaki better than Hunter now? It depends on the final results. I think if you do a little bit, and I don't mean this as a disrespect for Maryville boys, but if you do a close inspection on the quality of players on FTG and the quality of players on Maryville, you might notice a difference. There might be a gap. I don't know, when I watched the game yesterday, it felt like Squid, every time a Kiri ulted, they just lost the fight. Like Squid was dying too easily after Kiri ult. You'd also notice the same difference? Nah, I don't think so. I only look at these top 3 Korean teams and think, oh yeah, they're good. Because the implication there is Jubyhawk is... I guess the implication there is that Luminosity are then a top 3 team, right?
Back and we're going into a game
With the quality, like their roster is a top 3 roster. Like if I look at FTG, that roster's really fucking strong, right? That's a top 3 roster in Korea. Is Luminosity's roster a top 3 roster in North America?
All my games, but look at this. We have Becky out in finale stepping in.
That's a really hard ask for a player to come in cold and play map 5. And you almost have to imagine they're going to ask Finale to...
Right, but my point is, look at the players on FTG. Yeah. It's Finn, it's Violet, it's Bernard, it's Alpha Yi, it's Flora. But if I look at those Maryville players, are you really saying they fall into the same respective category against the NA players?
It's not the same. Oh no, it's not the same.
Well, what a hero he will be if he can come in and just absolutely take over this game.
No surprise, Pepe's coming in.
I don't know. I think even when you scale it, the only one who's actually comparable is Dante and Bernard.
Since it's been released, it's Sigma Widow. Sigma Widow, Zen, you know.
You're taking King over Alpha Yi. Okay.
They're just the best heroes.
Right, but that actually works in favor of my argument.
I mean, here is somebody that we were saying.
Now, this Maryville roster, I don't know. Like, I don't look at this Maryville roster and think they're a top 3 team in America, right? So it's all about where you finish respective. The normal way, the normal metric that people use to judge coaches, because this is the reason Chris won Coach of the Year, right? Did Chris win Coach of the Year because he won the Overwatch League? Or did he win it because he was deemed to have overachieved with the supposed pieces he had? Thank you, Chunny. So now it's for normal. You have to figure out, was it an over? Is it an overperformance or underperformance from either team? I think when I look at both of these teams, okay, I'm probably about where I'd expect, right? If Luminosity finished 4th, or did I not just go, maybe seems right for their roster.
When is your barrier up? Can you hit an accretion?
Let me see the Ajax clip, hold on. Let's see.
A really interesting Sigma versus...
Spit, they should still be okay, should still be...
Why
am I so loud? Shut up, me. Okay, Becky's got control of the high ground. They're in control of this point. Let's see. Went to the bathroom. What do you have to do? It's a timeout for a false 5-minute timeout for a false Ajax. Or if you want to murder him in real life, also okay. Also okay with me. It's a long clip.
But Mag Sigma also did look very clean. So that is less of a concern coming into this match.
Oh, what? Baited. Tricked again.
You brought up an interesting point with the coldness of the players.
It's just a clip of me promoting murder. Unfortunately, it's just a clip of me promoting murder. What's the difference between overperforming and improving? Well, overperforming, well, I guess it's very hard to mistell initially overperforming and improving. But if you have improved rather than overperformed, you'll keep getting the results, or like the improved results, you know? And then you'll eventually, you know, when people talk about like, this team's kind of in this tier, this team's kind of in this tier. But if they keep getting good results, they'll just move up a tier, right? Then they will have improved. Like, that's not exactly how improvement works, of course, but I'm just talking mainly from how to sort of, I guess, conceptualize it from the outside and measure it as best you can.
The first bend looked really good when they played it. Like, knew how to hit accretions, when to back out, when to get in. So it's like Mag is very practiced at very specific situations. It's just the neutral, and then when he has to make harder decisions.
Yeah, I agree, Bad Sliper. We're talking about improving as like a team. What's the difference between a team overperforming and a team just improving in general?
A little bit more time. Let the players get fully situated on stage.
What does it say? Iris, close your eyes. Is it dark?
That one on the right is talking about.
That's my world without Iris. Well, imagine that person's disappointed Iris has been benched all day then.
Sorry, went away before I got to really take a glance at it, but I mean, on the cusp of being able, so the last map there was Poker Face away from them.
Any McCarthy heads?
To see if that
Yeah, a very dark world for an Irisless world.
Persevere. Again, I mean, heavy stakes. Being able to overtake RunAway.
RunAway clutch up here. I don't actually mind who clutches up as long as we start the map almost immediately. That's the key here. That's the key.
Game skid too.
Yeah,
they've been on the downturn pretty hard.
Look at the Lip Widow clip. Is it the Hollywood one?
Schedule. Like obviously they lost to Falcons to start it off, and they beat
Train in 58 minutes.
Expected.
Where am I going?
They beat Simprissa.
Reddit.
3-1. Lost a map to Simprissa, and that's where it kind of started. You started having questions. Genesis 3-2. Genesis probably should have won that match, to be honest.
Watching.
They 3-0 Yeti, but then they're 0-3 FTG. 0-3 versus WAC. And now
let's see it, Lip. Oh! See him dragging the mouse, not too bad. This one he just holds the angle, right? He's just holding the angle. He knows it's coming. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
the first one's a crazy one, right?
It's just been seen, proven.
Just dragging the mouse.
The squads that are in those positions. I mean, just given what we've seen, you know, obviously Black.
I mean, if they just didn't need to push fair, like proper really force it because Hanbin lost all his HP, which is why Proper's peaking with the overclock.
So I think that second.
I mean, it ends up, yeah, it ends up being a disaster.
Very much in discussion right now. I think it's up for grabs depending on which team can find a firm footing first, but then it feels like there is a little bit of a tier break between those squads. So
can we add taken by McCarthy to find my streamer? Yeah, that's a good one.
Now,
that's a good one.
Teams just looking to try to avoid that LCQ, avoid the play-in, themselves into a solid position from the outset. It's, of course, RunAway, multitude of fans. Here.
Nice, thank you.
One's kind of showing.
You missed the McCarthy meme. Why do Koreans always hide their faces? So I can't remember who it was, but someone was telling us the other day that apparently there's like a, I guess like a 4chan style website in Korea where if you're ever like on screen or on camera somewhere, people just take your picture, like screen grab it or whatever, post it on there, and then you just get roasted. So cyberbullying, I guess, is the reason. If that's true, then it's just it's just to sort of protect yourself from getting fucking roasted and obliterated on a website without your permission, which seems reasonable. Seems a reasonable concern. Wouldn't mind avoiding that, you know.
Everybody's got their settings, their gear.
If you just go out for a day to enjoy the Overwatch, it probably feels like that's an avoidable thing. It's also a more privacy-centered culture.
There's been plenty of time.
Yeah, because you see it at everything. It's not necessarily, yeah, it's far from an Overwatch thing. Anytime you see a Korean event, it's more of it.
It's just circuits. You're running the circuit cop.
I don't think anybody's gonna really try to.
You think it's a holdover from just skipping school?
Expecting to see a lot of stock standard
I don't know.
positions as we do get into this map.
It depends. The thing is, the problem is here is what happens is I am getting my information from chat, aka you, and then I'm repeating the information to chat. And what we've got now is a cycle of information with zero verification because I've not done my due diligence. But have any of you done your due diligence? Yeah, we've just created an echo chamber of the same idea getting passed around. So we don't know. Yeah, it's a mix of multiple things. Another pause. But problem is, you see, because it's not also if I have to leave and you have to have the chair stream. If I leave, I actually have to queue up the EU and A1 as well.
We just gotta keep building up the tension.
So I would have to turn this off. Yeah.
Which team's gonna be in that 4th place position? Who's in pole position to avoid?
Get it up now. What do you mean? But then we can't watch this.
It's called.
You see what I mean?
World building and stakes.
It's called pacing.
Get on board.
Yeah, I'll just switch for tabs. Well, yeah, it depends. If I have to leave beforehand, I'll just.
We're already well past
I'll just we'll just switch it and I'll turn it off so at least the audio's wrong because we're just gonna leave the mainstream because it's all we'll have.
Okay, we're
It's
getting
all we'll
towards,
have.
Tarantino's Hateful Eight direct at this point.
Yeah. If you thought it wasn't long enough before, watch the 4-parter on Netflix.
And I have, and it was gorgeous. I love it.
Switch to stream when you have to go. Yeah, I'll just switch when I have to go, and then
I would have sat and watched the whole.
We'll deal with it.
To be honest.
Yeah, I think theaters need to bring back intermissions, though. Well, there's something great about it to leave the. You
want everyone to look like Mag? That's how you think tank players should be.
We'll get into
Can I have your credit card details just in case? Yeah. Should I just add a command for it, GB? Just add a command. That's my credit card details.
And had the full orchestral introduction plus the intermission.
What if we want?
Like that.
What if we just can't? What if we can just watch the final game?
More than happy to have.
If we want, can we just watch the final game for ourselves? Yeah, you're allowed to watch Overwatch without me.
Up here as not much to talk about regarding the
Can never be too safe. Yeah, put it in there so I don't lose them. Yeah. Oh my god, are we starting? All right.
Pressure can be applied to Proud.
It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight.
And it's where the defense wants to hold here. I think they took a pot shot, but you'd imagine they back up around this band, use the natural cover. Yeah. Unless you're running like.
How was Lee gone BAP? Probably not great. Really, wouldn't feel super confident about it. Also, have RunAway just drafted to a map 5 Circuit Royale again so Prophet can play Widow? Grow up. Grow up, RunAway. Win a real map 5.
But no, Immortality Field still off CD.
All right.
There by Lee Jae-gon. They bail him out. Alive. Still on the pep.
Yeah, that's good play.
But yeah, they do it every time. But here's the counterpoint.
The fights are generally over.
Why do they keep not banning? Why do they keep not banning Circuit Royale as for map 5? The team gets a ban. Pokerface got a ban and didn't ban this.
The attempt here is Proud, suspecting the jump shots there, but Prophet still wins it out.
Oh god.
He was ready. He was trained on it. A little bit slower to react.
At what points? Well, I'm just going to leave at 2:30 no matter what.
Maybe the secret. RunAway?
I think I've got everything I need, right? I'll have my glasses. I'll have my
I mean, it's becoming the thing of legend.
wallet and my ID. I have my phone.
We saw from Prophet was
I need a hoodie as well. What hoodie do I wear?
If you could have a chapter 2 to that.
Don't know what. Yeah, because it's going to be too cold without. It's just a jumper. Show us your ID. No.
This whole time
not gonna leak my personal details that easily.
Not before he's able to find Simple. So one less healer in the mix here.
I'm actually gagging for a full hold. You got your vape? Not vaping.
This Transcendence. Able to move up a little bit further there as Lux out here from Mag.
Doesn't find anything with this.
Elimination, though. They're still going to be alive. Finale now, a second kill. Lee Jae-gon
got my cat? Yeah, got loads of cat.
Space opened up here as Finale gets himself over onto the stairwell. That does allow
you got your going out license, Gov? What? Come on, let me in. You got my knife? No. Can we see your streaming license, or is it a pirate station? It's a pirate station. Fun fact, I don't know if any of you knew this, but I actually used to play TF2. And when I played TF2, I actually started the first TF2 or Pro TF2 podcast, and it was called Pirate Radio.
From the side of RunAway is Proud will eventually fall. He's already invested that infrasight now. Providence.
Actually, new information.
Well, hello, Finale.
You've not heard this story. It's a news. Was Sideshow a guest? I did it mostly with Cadus and Greg, and then we had guests on at times. I'm sure Sideshow was probably a guest at some point.
But he didn't.
We'd have people on. I'm sure we had Zebasai on. I'm sure we probably had
but now, as it stands, 1 minute
like Admiral on a lot or DJC on at points. Should have been Pyro Radio? No. Well, the idea, us calling it Pirate Radio was very much just like, we were just doing it, not affiliated to anything, and we were just, I guess, what the word. In many ways, honestly, the Pirate Radio is actually, it was just uncoachable, but for TF2. It was just a podcast where we wouldn't worry about necessarily like doing like a straight podcast in terms of like serious, and we'd happily just talk shit and rumors and stuff. And when we started it, I think it was just on like IRC.
4.5 meters
or something.
to go on this push. Proud desperately seeking a target. HP
Yeah, Korean slandering, calling people Hitler. No, it just isn't just like, you know, not that serious. I've locked out of this game, by the way, but Proud's got a kill. Prophet's got a kill. Just reading kill feed. Oh my god, what if Vigilante killed everybody? Oh, what if Vigilante hit 4? What if Vigilante killed everyone?
1.04 meters away from that checkpoint where Poker Face, RunAway, managed to do it again.
You skip halfway through a random video. There's a lot of those old TF2 ones as well. I'm just smoking on camera as well. It's back when I used to smoke. I'm just smoking on camera. And they used to always tell me off for it, but sometimes I would just turn the camera away, so you just see the camera turn away for 5 minutes, and then I just turn it back and it'd be like, wonder what happened.
And then
yeah, it's actually unbelievable. Teams will not ban this map against them. Just ban it. Just don't let them go here. I guess they'll probably just pick Rialto or something instead, right? But just don't let them go here.
And then Vigilante with the cleanup.
And that's part of the reason why
All right, full hold is good for my time management. Good for my time management.
Having that Genji, especially as they get ready to go on the attack, it's that much more disruption. It's somebody who can.
All right, here's what I'm thinking for later, Chuby, Artemis, Coleman, if any of you are here.
Always a threat.
I guess Coleman's not right because he's
feels like it's just a bit more lethal.
I'd agree. I'm not
Coleman will be at his game, won't he? But
it seems to be something.
I'll leave it up and running with the queue up, and I'll just change the stream title to like EMEA OWCS. The hashtag has to stay in. But like hashtag OWCS. That's Blizzard are actually really keen for me to keep that in my stream title. So that has to stay in. But then other than that, I'll just change it to like EMEA OWCS co-stream. And then if you just update it for like games or when it goes to NA.
Second, I thought Vigilante was.
Well, we don't have the OWCS right now. Yeah, that's because people have just been changing my stream title.
Now with defensive setups, lineups.
The funny thing is, if anyone tries to at me and have a go from Blizzard or something, I don't think they will. To be fair, I think it's just like an okay joke. But I won't be here to. I won't be here to read the message. And we're still not playing TF2. It's fair.
Prophet starting to feel it again.
Oh,
he is still
suppressing fire. Suppressing fire.
Going for these peaks. Narrow misses. Here's the whittle away.
Good save, GB.
The cart now already wrapping around the horseshoe, as you like to call it. Barrier gone.
Oh my god. Iris is just gonna have to having to give him a wiggle. Just having to give him a hot step. Oh.
Ouch, spamming, dancing.
Slow and steady.
Pops back up.
Am I playing with a fidget toy? Oh, it's just like this. I'm just like it's like you know the wireless thing for your mouse, the little extender. Oh, proud of a big shot. I'm playing with that actually, yeah.
That's a very critical time bought here for the side of Poker Face. Maybe start to try
good spot space, Jazz. Can tell where your eyes are fixated. Stop staring at me.
Gonna be off on the flank. Now,
oh, window! Why does he go for it? It's so greedy of Proud to go. Oh, you can hear it? Oh, sorry.
Vigilante will fall as Pepe's just bouncing in. Those M1s comes up with the kill.
It was actually outrageous for Proud to re-peek that window, right? To try and take a scope shot.
That blade 10% away.
Windows up for both sides. The big difference coming up, I think, is going to be the Dragon Blade.
All right. Could it be the fuller hold?
Finale, if you can overclock.
We're halfway there, right? Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I think Blade could really disrupt what Proud wants to do.
So we aren't playing TF2.
A window for Prophet to free fire.
Thank God we almost got the TF2 crowd in.
Some pressure being applied there by
I don't know if I'm a big enough name to still have weight in the TF2 community these days.
Cleared up and he gets the dash out. Safety.
Reset.
Flux there from Pepe.
Tense.
Now 9%.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Okay, sight for sight. A standoff here. As deflection going to be used. Able to find
dodges for rock. A Prophet finds for pick. Proud trades it again.
Getting ready to expire here. Is Pepe going to get stunned up? The immortality.
Oh, rock is good. Have to be careful. Looking for the flux now. Transcendence force. Advantage. Advantage for Poker Face. Blade over top. Can they find it? Crans push with a blade. Has Zest done it? Oh my god, Proud's got two. What if Proud just killed him? Has he done enough? Finale is 2v1. Widow's coming back. Deal with him, deal with him.
Just like that, 50 seconds remaining. All the ultimates committed to this one aside from those.
Oh my god.
They're getting ready to come online from both sides.
God, that was the big push. That was the big push. Proud's. Proud's won the difficult fight.
Proud picking up a 3-piece there. Absolutely saved Poker Face. That was insanity.
Why Vigi went for Blade? Well, to make sure we got the kills, and it was fine. I mean, the Transcendence wouldn't have really saved him against the Widow either.
That favors the defense. You don't want to push into a window.
Pokerface will right not to ban the map. I know, right?
OT Peppy significantly closer towards another flux to try to force them off the cart.
Oh,
Finale going to be tagged low, but
careful, Finale. Window.
Using his, but
oh,
the headshot.
Mag is dead. They have to touch. It's such a hard touch through this window. It's such a hard touch through this window. It's just over. It's just over. Pokerface have done it. Yeti are going to be top 4.
But it won't matter. No one can get there.
Yeti are going to be top 4.
Start here for RunAway. They get the defense. It looks like it's in their hands. But
oh my god. What a win. Ah, everyone's straight up to Proud. Arms around him.
3-2.
Oh my god. I don't even know if it was a choke, you know. I think just Proud.
Poker Face.
This is why they went to circuit. You're right. You're right. It was a good call. It was a good call.
The rest is kind of what I've been calling them. There's some really top teams, and then there's some bottom teams, and Poker Face right firmly in the middle. But this result...
Wait, did Hex just say the best of the rest? Pretty sure that's what I called him in my video.
Go blow for blow.
Oh my god.
Team, which has admittedly been struggling a little bit. But this is probably one of the biggest wins of the
Pokerface fans. Imagine, do you remember those people we saw earlier who flew all the way from Australia?
And RunAway wins this, so just
all the way from Australia to watch Zest lose to Pokerface.
They clearly had ideas of who was going to come in. They brought in.
They came all this way to watch Proud lose to Pokerface. All right, where are we going? Let me make sure I click on the right one. Otherwise, this is going to be a disaster. Live. Day 3, right? Day 3. Full screen. Volume up. Live in 2 hours. You can hear it? Way too loud. We actually got the casters down. Like here. Here. Here or lower? Lower. Too much still. Blow my eardrum. Still loud. We could just lower your stream volume. More sound. Higher. All right. Let me put the Be Right Back on. And well, I guess I'll be right back. Okay. Wait, I should do the stream title first. What am I doing? EMEA, OWCS, co-stream, hashtag OWCS. If you want to add the matches as we go, Juby or Artemis, that's really fine as well, but up to you. Up to you. Make sure to specify we aren't TF2. Alright, I'll put it in brackets afterwards so everyone knows. This is not TF2. Give me mod before you leave. No, Bob. Preds. I actually... 10 minutes. I don't have time. I don't really have time. Didn't you say I couldn't do Saturday? Yeah, I'm just going to be right back. Oh, for fuck's... Oh, God damn it. Hold on, then. Oh, wait. I just... See, I don't want to touch anything because I feel like I've got it set up now, you know? Like, I don't want to touch anything because I feel like I've got it set up. Fuck off, then. Wait, hold on. What other games? Is it Twisted Mind versus Ents? TM 3-1. Close my blinds. And I'll fix it. 3-1 versus Ents. And what? SSG 3-2 XO. And what are the NA games? Toronto versus M80. 3-2 M80. Maybe it's a 3-0 actually. That's my hot take. 3-0. M80. Illness for a piss break. And I think LG won. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Reds enter. Okay. Let's do a studio mode thing. There. There we go, right? Alright. 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 Oh, the mods, yeah, the mods, Tubi's got you, Artemis have got you. Good to go, good to go. Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. Have a good time, thank you. I'll see you. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, don't worry. I hope you have a good shit. You. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna be right back. Yeah, see you in a couple of minutes, everyone. See you in a couple of minutes. Do I have everything? Do I have everything? I want to say yes. Phone. This. I guess I can still read chat. Cam one is much funnier. I won't be long. Have a nice smoke break. Mute mic? What do you mean? Why would I mute mic? I'm going to be back in a second. Yeah, you guys have a security watchdog. Thank you. I should turn my things off, right? My monitors. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? That makes sense. Okay. I forgot one thing. I'm going to join the Uncoachable Discord in case Chris or Hunter want their soapbox, but I don't think they're going to come. I don't think they want to when I last spoke to them. So if Chris and Hunter, I think, do in theory have the ability to arrive, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Reddit. Okay, bye guys. Have a wonderful day.